And we are live, boys.
We're live. Man, I feel like a piece of popcorn with hot butter all over it.
Big say we're live, but just barely. I'm about to melt.
I know. We got Fishing with Squirrel. We got Tim Donna. Let me look and see here who we got. Kevin Fishes. Survival LT. Avid Fisherman. All righty.
All right. Welcome, folks. Appreciate you coming in.
6 people right now.
There's Gene Tillman.
Gene Tillman. What's up, buddy? We're out here melting like butter. Greenwell Fishing.
Hey, Mike.
Say, Danny, I sent you a text. Okay, buddy, I'll try to check that out here in a little bit. Kevin Fishes. Outdoors with Otis. Hello. P&B Catfishing. Paul Boyd.
Danny, I got to run up the truck for a minute, bud.
Go get you a bluegill. I'm going to holler at these people. I'll tell you what, boy. This cotton picking hot, boys. I'll be glad when that sun gets down and these fish start biting. Lord have mercy, help me. It's hot. Oh, I should have brought my canopy and set it up. Oh, too hot to fish. Too cold at home. Oh, Lord, no, it's hot there too. Mike Urban, what's going on? Fishing with Big Mike. How you doing, my friend? We're waiting on Creole. He should be in for too long. I don't expect much to happen here until that sun gets down a little bit lower. I actually thinking we might have to start doing this show a little bit later because the bite is generally better right before dark. And plus, it's freaking hot. I'm burning up. Oh. Let's see. I'm gonna be going through a lot of water, boys, because I'm sweating like I don't know what.
Yeah, that ain't no joke. It's pretty moist. I'm just trying to get these rods in. I'm sweating like crazy.
I cannot believe how much this river has dropped. Last
Crazy,
week,
ain't it?
dude, we were fishing 30 yards up the bank, 30 yards up there. It has really dropped.
That's a good thing, though.
Yep, and I'm hoping come right before dark that these fish move into these pockets right here out of that main channel, and we find something going on here tonight. I got a good feeling about it. I don't want to jinx it, but I got a pretty good feeling.
I hope you're right, Danny.
Kind of the reason we set up what we did, because this is the deepest water in this stretch.
Yeah.
A long way.
Well, I look back through old pictures and stuff today, and actually, this time last year, CBA, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you in here. This time last year, I had tons and tons of pictures. It was mostly channel cats and flatheads, believe it or not, fishing out of this spot because I keep a logbook and I got pictures in there showing where I was at, what time of year it was, what I caught. And this time last year, it looked just like this. And man, I tore the channel cats and flatheads up. There wasn't a whole lot of really big ones. There was a lot of like 10, 12-pound fish. But I was catching massive numbers of them on this date last year. Man, Richard's on the other side of that hump from me. He just threw that out there about 150 yards. He's way out there. He's over that ridge from me. He's down there, up the river up there. But when he throws out, I can see way out in the middle of the river where his line hits. And buddy, I'll tell you something. He's getting it out there. He ain't playing. Look, lady, how you doing, brother? Is Bandit in here? I didn't see him. Yeah, Catfish Bandit's in here. How you doing, brother? Brian? Good to see you, my friend. It was, man, it sounded like a bullet hitting in the water. Hey, Richard's way over there. his weight just hit the water right out there. That boy is slinging some weights, buddy.
Slinging them 8 ounces out there.
He's getting it out there. He's in that main channel out there, right at the edge of it.
Let's see. You see him rods?
Yes, I do. I see the tips of your rods from here.
Yeah, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can see 6 of yours.
That's all I got out.
Okay. Black Betty. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can see 6 eyes on Betty.
Okay. Well, you're going to be able to see her real good when it gets dark because I'm going to turn them epic lights on and light that lightsaber up.
Light her up.
I'm going to light it up. I sure be glad when that sun gets on down, though, because that's when the fish are going to start getting active.
Well, I hear you. Make these
Hey,
flies
there's your
run
better
off.
half in here.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
There she is. What's up, baby?
Steffi, the flies ain't that bad today. It's just hot, girl. I mean, it's almost unbearable hot. Hey, there's Beep Beep, Uncle Jeep. Lord, I might dip my hat in the river.
I hear you. I about dumped a bunch of water on my head a while ago.
Well,
Stephanie, I ain't happy. Maybe 2 flies get on me, but
it's
just
nothing
hot.
like it was last week. Last week, them flies were killing me. Man, there's something big keeps rolling way out there right at the edge of that channel, Richard. I don't believe.
There's the happiest fisherman on YouTube, Mr. James Dockery.
What?
He says, "Evening, all you great folks," and Parker.
Yeah. Lord have mercy.
What's up, James? Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Man, we got fish breaking right at the edge of that, at the main channel out there. I think it's buffalo, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised to see a flathead rolling out there every now and then. But the majority of those, I think, are buffalo. But I am definitely going to throw out a couple live bluegills here in just a little bit.
Yeah, I hear you. A little closer to dark, I think I'm going to throw out a couple. I got one cut right now.
Are you throwing live ones? Man, there's stripers chasing something right here in front of me because I got little shad jumping out of the water and something's boiling the water right underneath them.
No kidding. That's probably what it is. Striper.
It's got to be a striper because gar, they don't boil the water like that. I mean, it rolled underneath there.
Yeah, I got a couple out here on this sand right in front of me doing the same thing now.
Yep. They're chasing them shad.
First one of the day.
Well, look here, Danny. He caught one. Didn't even say nothing.
What?
I didn't hear you.
Well, that's just stingy. Hey, there you go. We got some action anyway.
Snuck that first one right in on us.
8 minutes and 20 seconds in. I'm going to say 8 minutes in. Hey, Parker's getting serious this time.
Yeah, he is.
I'm going to get this girl back.
Go ahead on, brother. You caught the first fish. You do pretty much whatever you want to. I could care less.
That's right.
You just run it. Run it. If you're catching fish, you're king.
I don't know why this was in my truck with one of our dish towels. It ain't never going to be the same. Sorry, babe. It's going to smell like rotten skipjack and sweat. So it's probably going to be a fishing rag now.
Hey, we're going to pull some of that Potomac River crap. You hear that helicopter?
Chopper bite.
We're going to try for a chopper bite, son. I hear a helicopter coming. I can't see it, though. It's right in the sun.
Danny, whatever them fish was down here doing the same thing now. I can see little V's on top of the water and a bunch of bulls everywhere. They're chasing something.
They're chasing them. I'm pretty sure that's a whole bunch of stripers chasing a school of shad.
Probably right.
Yeah, we may be getting our first barge bite. You know, that's the first barge that's come by since we've been here, isn't it? That one coming downstream?
Yep.
There's going to be our first barge, our first shot at a barge bite.
Catfish Bandit. What's up, buddy? That's Brandon, ain't it? And then
Catfish Bandit.
Uncle Jeep said it's 117 at his house. Woo! You out there in
Catfish
Arizona.
Bandit, isn't that Brian?
That's Brian, yeah.
Yeah,
Brian. I think Brian and his boy's named Brandon.
Yeah.
No, Brady.
It's
Brady.
Brian and Brandon Spitzer.
Brian and Brady, right?
Brian and Brady Spitzer.
That's it.
Lord, I'm going to have to soak this hat in water. I got to do it, man. I'm hot. I'm going to get some water on my head.
Mike Irvin. There's Keith, father and daughter. What's up, buddy? Yeah, we got a barge coming downstream. Got a chopper coming up. Maybe we'll get that double chopper barge bite. Something needs to happen. I got out 7 rods. It looks like a trot line right out in front of me. So I got cut skipjack, I got chicken, cut bluegill, and live bluegill. So if there's anything out there close and hungry, I got something he won't surely. Must be glad for this sun to go down a little bit. Jeez.
Yeah, you talking about trot lines. There's 2 of them laying across the rocks down here where I'm at. They're just laid up all over the rocks and piled up on where they've left them.
Is that right?
Yep.
He said you guys got it. We was right on the names. It just took us about 4 tries.
Well, yeah,
There's
we'll
2,
get there. We'll get
217 Rebel Outdoors, P&B.
Lord, I'd be glad when that sun gets down and I can be comfortable and actually get into some fishing.
Hey, there's Creole. He made it.
Creole Imp, there you go.
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, no, I found me a good spot that it looks like I have good reception. I mean, y'all tell me.
Well, Jerry's done got the first fish.
Yeah, I saw that just a minute ago.
Well, Jeremy, you sound clear as a bell and looked fine, man.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. Well, believe it or not, nobody adjusts y'all screens. I am bank fishing.
What?
I don't believe, aside from catching some bullhead out of the pond, I don't think I've ever seen you bank fish.
Well, technically, I'm fishing off of a boat. This is, I don't know if y'all can see, this is actually the back end of a barge right here, but this is a barge that gets people across to this island back here. And the guy that owns this barge is a good friend of ours. So he told me I could come back my truck up on the barge and fish.
I got you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a pretty good setup, man.
This body of water I'm fishing is called Lake Palmyra. This is a old open oxbow to the Mississippi River. Mississippi River is about 1 mile this way.
So, is there any chance we're going to be seeing a bull shark tonight?
Well, I would have told you no last time, but look what happened. So I ain't gonna count nothing out.
Hey, Jeremy.
Yo.
Quick question. You got any kinfolk named Clyde? Clyde Dufour?
Not that I know of.
Man, I seen something pop up on YouTube last night. It was talking about sharks in American rivers and stuff. And I was like, well, that's interesting, after you caught that one last week.
Yeah.
And they was in the Atchafalaya River, 160 miles from the Gulf. It was a big old guy, looked a lot like you, named Clyde Dufour, out there catching bull sharks out of the Atchafalaya.
Well, dude, that's our fishing spot is 160 miles from the Gulf. He's got to be.
He was in a town like Simmonsville or Simpsonville, something like that.
Simsport.
That was it.
That's where I fished. That's where I put my boat in.
No kidding.
I've got to be related to it. Clyde Dufour. I'm gonna ask my dad. I bet he's.
Yeah. It was on the History Channel. It was on that Monster Quest show on History Channel.
They catch one.
Man, that looks like a bullet hitting the water.
Did they catch one on the show?
They caught a small one, but after the show had aired, he sent some pictures of it. They caught like a 10-footer.
So I got him beat. I still caught mine live.
You did. He didn't catch his live.
Yeah, I'll have to ask Dad. It's very well probably related to me distantly.
I thought so. The way the area he was fishing and the way you was talking and your last name, it had to be.
But yes, Simsport. That's literally it. That's one town over from where I live. That's where the boat ramp is, where I launched my boat at. It's in Simsport.
Oh, okay. I got you. It was too many coincidences. I figured it was probably some of your folks.
Well, supposedly all the Dufours came over on the same boat. So, like I said, I guess I'm related to it. Heck, I don't know.
It's just you tonight. You got Dad and Gabe and them with you.
Oh no, I'm still in my work clothes. I basically got off of work. I'm technically I'm fishing on the job site. Technically.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm very much at work. I'm just south of Vicksburg, Mississippi.
Oh, okay.
Vicksburg is maybe 3 or 4 miles up the Mississippi from where I'm at right now.
They talk about Vicksburg in that song Mississippi Queen.
Yep, I'm just south of it. In fact, where this lake dumps into the Mississippi River, that's where the tournament angler Larry Muse caught the biggest 5-bag fish he's ever caught in his life. Was right here.
No kidding.
Yep. He said his biggest 5-fish bag he's ever had in his life was caught right here at this mouth below Vicksburg.
Huh. Oh dang.
So I know there's big catfish in this lake. I know there is. So we'll see if we can get into one.
Well, if it's that close and attached to Mississippi, you know there's going to be some big ones in there.
Oh yeah, I can literally walk to my rods and look down the lake. I can see the river. It's 3/4 of a mile, maybe a mile.
Danny, that barge is going to run over your lines.
I know it. I think that's real Betty in before he gets caught in his prop.
He scooted way over for this other one, didn't he? I looked down and looked like he was sitting on the rocks.
There's 205 wild action. Well, I fixed to reel Betty up and put a live bluegill on there. Since we're live now, we might as well throw out some live bait.
That's right. I'm gonna give it 45 minutes. I'm gonna put a couple live ones out.
Well, I should, but I'm impatient. I want to go ahead and get a live bait out there.
I went and grabbed a big one a while ago and cut him, and I got a great big old bluegill head out. But
okay,
I'm gonna wait a little while for my live one.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw one out there kicking. Let me run and grab one of them, and then we'll get that baited up and make it happen.
I've got all.
What was that, Jeremy?
Buffalo and
I didn't say that.
Oh, that was Jerry. You said you got grass carp and buffalo?
Yeah, and some skipjack, and I've got the wife rigged up with some night crawler and some chicken.
Oh, okay. She ought to do good on them crawlers. Everything loves a dang crawler.
That's one thing. Usually a bunch of rough fish in here, so I'm hoping she gets on some.
I'll be with y'all in a minute. I'm gonna throw my cast net around the barge right here again and see if I can't get me a little more bait.
Okay. I stopped down at the spillway on the way here, and I was throwing a sabiki rig, and man, I hooked a great old big white bass. I got him in, but he wrecked my sabiki rig, so I just quit trying to get fresh skipjack. So I'm just using froze. I got a few live bluegill. That dude hit it like a ton of bricks, and he watered it all up and broke one of my hooks.
Backline. I've never done this before. All right.
Oh. Hey, Jerry.
Yeah.
Real gal said to tell Marsha hi for her.
Say hi, Marsha.
Tell her I said hello.
Well, I can't believe how much this river's dropped, Jerry.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy, ain't it?
Like Danny said earlier, it's like you pulled the plug on the bathtub.
I would say by first part of July, it's gonna start getting good. I think like by second goes like it's supposed to about that end of that first week going into the second week. Looks like it's gonna start stabilizing.
Yeah. I'll be ready for that.
Yeah. I've had my
I walked down
all this daggum high water.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do. Come down here and see all this sand. I've been up there in the rocks for so long. I'm actually able to use the them 2 rod holders that Lance McCouga made for us. I actually got some sand to stab them down in now. Usually I'm just piling up rocks around everything. I can use rod holders tonight. I ain't bad. 8 minutes in, already got one fish on the stream. 20 minutes in, we got 30 people watching.
It's hot out here.
Yes, sir.
Dude, it is muggy. There ain't no wind blowing. Lord have mercy.
We've got a slight breeze right here, which is making it bearable. They said it was going to get like 105 today or something, and I believe it.
Yeah, it was 100 here today with a high humidity. It wouldn't know.
All right. That bluegill wasn't looking too good, so I went ahead and cut him in half.
Yeah, that's me. The biggest one I had, he wasn't looking too good. I went ahead and cut him up. My bubbler battery died on my bubbler, so the rest of them probably ain't got too much longer.
Yeah. Greenwell said he's back. He had to go reel in a fish.
So that's a good problem to have.
Good problem to have, buddy. Yep, that's champagne problems.
Yeah.
Whew. Boy, that cut bait stinks. Well, we ain't got much longer. That sun get down. It's going to cool off. These fish are going to start biting.
I'm ready.
Yep. I can feel it. That's why I'm throwing out there as far as I can tonight, because these gar are hanging about 10 yards off the bank. So the further I get away from them, the better off I am.
Absolutely. I've seen a few turtles down here too, right up close to the bank.
Yep, they're all in close though. Bull Parker keeps falling in and out. We just have to keep bringing him back.
Yeah, boys, it's gonna be one of the nights. I think I'm hoping once it gets dark, maybe I'll get a stable signal. But oh, it's been ain't been good so far.
Well, when you're up, looks good and sounds good, so maybe it'll settle in here in a little while.
Oh. Oh.
Y'all see my rods pretty good on camera? One.
Let me look.
Yeah.
Got one here.
Oh, yeah, I think you're in good shape
I
there,
got
buddy.
one like kind of right behind it right here. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see them pretty good.
Okay. That's some old In fact, I think, hit on that far rod, that black one. It's sure moving around. But these are some old rods I don't use anymore. I actually in the office at work for just such an emergency.
Oh yeah. Yep. Man, it's like seeing an rare albino Sasquatch seeing Creole on the bank.
Yep. Seen an albino Sasquatch.
Well, we've got 35 people in here, though.
All right.
Sure, nothing wrong with that.
So boys, we're gonna step it up and get going on this. But I tell you right now, the spot we're fishing in is probably not gonna pick up till that sun gets just a little bit lower.
That's kind of what I'm thinking here too. I think the bite will pick up here once the sun goes down.
Well, I'm expecting a really good night bite here tonight. Ooh, big old buffalo coming up down there by Richard.
Yep, right in front of me. I was looking right at him. Big old head on him.
He was looking right at you too, because I got a broadside look at him.
Yep. Well, what do y'all guys think, Jerry and Danny? What's the spawn doing right now?
I think we're still in it, and we may be getting some of them coming off the bed, but it's going to be just a few of them.
I think we got another good solid couple weeks yet.
Couple weeks?
Yeah, to be 100% good, it's going to be at least 2 more weeks.
Yeah, there may be a few trickling off now, but I'm kind of with y'all. I think they like a little while. 2-3 weeks anyway.
Well, the 2 channel cats I caught Thursday night, both of them they look like you took a baseball bat to them and beat the sides of them up.
Yeah.
Well, that channel cat I just caught, the female, and she was skinny in the belly, like she just got done dropping eggs.
Yeah. I believe the flatheads is going on right now.
Richard, look out there at that bird. He just flies like 8 inches off the water, just as fast as he can go. Boy, I'd be scared to fly that low.
Get hit by an Asian carp.
Yeah, that'd be something to see an Asian carp jump up and knock him out of the air. Ooh, there's a little bit of a breeze.
Well, at least from here on out, I know.
All right, we're up to 42 people, guys.
All right.
So let's hope this bike turns on here in a little bit. Get something going for these folks to watch. I know I got a ton of bait out there.
So you got out 6 rods, Danny?
I got 6 rods out. Yeah, I decided to cut back tonight.
You had what, 9 last weekend?
Yeah, it's either 8 or 9. Fishing in this where me and you are at right now, you know, you got that weird cross current that changes directions every now and then.
Yep.
Well, you start throwing too many rods out there, and it'll swoosh them back and forth, and it'll weave a basket out of your lines.
Yeah.
Because generally downstream, my downstream rods, I'll throw a little bit lighter weight, so that when I throw it out there, it'll drift in toward the shore and cover it closer to the bank. And my upstream rods, I throw a heavier weight to keep them out there on the main channel.
Yep. And I throw them upstream quite a ways because you know they're going to drift down a little bit.
Exactly.
But sometimes, like you said, you can throw them 60 yards apart, and you'll still have a couple cross over the other ones.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
He would, even that far rod with a 10-ounce weight, current just steadily bumping it down. It's probably moved 30 yards with a 10-ounce weight on it.
Man, them waves hit them rocks, and I wasn't listening. It scared the crap out of me. I thought fish jumped out of the water. I ain't kidding you, boy. That kind of shocked me there for a second.
Bible said, "Have a good one." All right, we're gonna try, bud.
Yeah,
when the sun goes down and cools off a little bit, we will.
Howdy. I'm sorry, boy. Probably gonna have to be doing this crap all night. Looks like.
You're all right. I'll keep an eye on you. You jump out, I'll drag you right back in. Now we got Brandon Bronner is fishing. He's downstream of us there, right there. You know that spot where I fished, Richard, where the spillway dam it dumps into the Mississippi?
Yep.
That hole right there. Brandon Bronner is going to be fishing there tonight.
Okay.
And later on, if he can get it rigged up, he may be joining us. So
oh, good deal.
He'll be right down there where we could see him fishing, but he can't see us. Well, he'll see our lights anyway.
Yeah, I asked him in chat earlier if he was on Facebook, and he wasn't. He said his wife was. I hope I got the right one. I sent a link to her on Facebook, but
okay.
If he can't get it that way, we'll drop it in chat later if he wants to come up.
Absolutely. So we'll be looking for Brandon, and since he's on the Mississippi River, he's perfectly eligible to be here. Crappie Day, fish on. There's
What's
some
up, Crappie Day?
Yes, it is, sir.
That's right.
I hope we get some fish from trouble tonight.
Crappie Day says, "Good luck." Well, I appreciate it, man. We need it. Spawn's on right now, so we're gonna need some luck.
I'd say, yeah. See, here's the thing I've always been curious about, though. You see how these rocks were sitting up here around Richard? Now, you know, and these big concrete slabs that I'm at, there is caves that go up and under them.
Yep.
Now, you know, that's some of the prime spots where them catfish go up and under there and lay their eggs. Well, now the water has dropped down and exposed those spots.
Mm-hmm.
So do those catfish abandon that nest and get back out there? And if so, what does that do to them as far as, do they just go on for normal life and start feeding? Or, I mean, what happens there? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Or do they sit out there for, and you know, and just like have a mourning period for 2 weeks? Because they lost all their babies.
That's a good question.
Because I guarantee you, these slabs of concrete that I'm sitting on, they have been underwater for you know how long. And I guarantee you that there was catfish up and underneath these with eggs and stuff. And when this water dropped, the catfish had no choice but to abandon those eggs.
Right. There's Big Ranch Catfishing. He says he's on the Mississippi River.
But all right.
All right.
I like that.
That's my buddy Brian Clark. He don't live too far from me.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, after a while, if he's still at it, he's welcome to come up and fish with us too.
Well, like I said, if they're on the Mississippi, that's you guys' call. If they're fishing on Mississippi, you can bring them up anytime you want.
Hey, anybody that's in here or anybody's out fishing and wants to, what'd we say, after around 9 o'clock?
Yeah, it's open to everybody after 9 o'clock. But if you're on the Mississippi River, if you guys want, you can bring them up sooner. Because this is about the Mississippi and the river.
Sounds good to me. So anybody on the Mississippi right now wants to, just let me know. We'll drop the link and y'all can come up and fish with us.
But we ain't trying to pick on nobody, but you know, the other waters, once it hits 9 o'clock, we open it up to America then. Or I don't care if you're fishing in Australia. After 9 o'clock, you can come on up. The whole world.
It would be neat one night get like Jeremy from Carping Down Under.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It'd be awesome to get him up, but I think right now it's probably what is it, 7:30 here? It's probably early morning time there.
I imagine.
We lost Parker again.
Yeah, he'll be right back. I got him. It's real easy. Just 2 taps and I can bring him back.
I'm freaking trying to move my phone around here a little bit, trying to find that sweet spot.
There's Jacob Hagen. What's up, buddy? Jay, you say that, Danny? Hagen?
It's either a Hagen or a Hey Gene.
Well, anyway, thanks for coming in. How's it going, buddy?
I mean, if you took the HA off, I would pronounce that Gene, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So I just say, hey, Gene.
Yeah, well, he'll know who we're talking to.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure it won't be the first time his name's been mispronounced.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a good-looking spot you're at, Parker.
Yeah, kind of. The reason I moved.
Now, are you right on the confluence or just upstream a little bit?
Just a hair upstream right here at this locking dam. And I was kind of thinking, because here, let me turn it. If you look out there, you'll see like where the lock wall is, a bunch of big old wood pilings and whatnot. And I was kind of thinking maybe them cat would be in there doing their business. So figured to give this a try. And that with the river dropping so fast, I was kind of like, man, I hate fishing falling water, boys.
I hear you. Hey, here's Jesse. What's up, Jesse? That's the buddy I work with right there.
Howdy, Jesse.
Jesse, it's going pretty good, man. Just sweating. Be glad when that sun goes down a little. And Jacob says, Richard, I would like to meet up some. Hey, I'm down to fish with anybody anytime, Jacob. Get a hold of me sometime. I'm on Facebook or my email is fishingandfreedom@gmail.com. Shoot me an email. Let me know where you're at. We'll meet up, fish together. There's John Boy. What's up, buddy?
Hey, John Boy.
Let's see. Catfish Bandit just reeled in a 5-pound blue. Shoot, yeah. Jacob says, I emailed you once. I must have missed it, Jacob. I apologize if you emailed me. I must have missed it. But just shoot me another one, and I'll pay attention this time. Try to find it. You should bring Catfish Bandit up. Well, he'll be welcome to come up after 9 o'clock. If he can come up if he wants. There's Tim Donna. I'm trying to get Jesse there. He needs to come over here and fish with me one night. Need to get you and Ronnie both over here fishing with us. We'd have a ball, man. Even if we ain't catching nothing, we'd have fun. Hey, what's up, Mike Turner? How's it going, bud? Creole, did you end up catching any bait?
No, I didn't. I didn't catch any more bait around the barge. All I'm dealing with is a little 10-inch hook, a little 10-inch drum I cut up. That's about all I got.
Oh, around that barge, was trying for moon eye or skipjack?
Well, this barge moves around all day, every day, so they're not going to be set up by it like that.
Oh, okay. I got you.
This barge is parked in a big bank cutting, and there's a current seam coming off of it right here that kind of passes behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically where I'm fishing, is in that hole behind that current.
Okay, I got you. What's up, Todd? There's my cousin Todd in here. He says it's hotter than a chainsaw in a pawn shop. I know that's right.
Would that be Todd Jenkins?
Yes, sir.
All righty then. I know that feller. I know him pretty good.
Heck yeah, Brian. This fall when it cools off, me and you are definitely gonna go. There ain't no doubt about it. But it cool off first. Jesus.
Man, somebody left just all over this bank down here. There's just like pieces of 550 cord. They're 20, 30 feet long. Man, that's good cord, man.
Yeah. There's Ace catfishing in the house.
They dumped 550 cord all over the ground up here and cut it up in 20 and 30-foot pieces and got it laying over. I'm rolling up taking that, man. You can't go wrong with 550 cord, brother.
No.
You save that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Never know when that coming, Andy.
Yep. You clean up the riverbank and there's a 30-foot piece of 550 cord that I can use sometime.
I heard that, Greenwell.
Pick that up.
I know that's right, Mike.
Oh.
I went ahead and got my lights and everything set up. All I got to do is hit the switch, man. I'm ready. Yep. I figured I was down there a while ago, hot and sweaty. Might as well get it all done at once.
Yeah, maybe I'm all set up.
Cool off
all
now.
I gotta do is turn the switch and fire up the generator, and I'm ready to roll. Now, I'm sure looking forward to it getting a little darker because this heat's killing me.
Jacob says, Richard, I got Danny's sticker. That's cool. That's a good looking sticker, man. I need to get you one of mine. I called Bobcat today. I couldn't get a hold of him. He's supposed to make me some stickers, so I'll have some coming for long. I'll get you one. As soon as I do, or if y'all want to, anybody hadn't got a sticker and wants one, shoot me an email at fishingandfreedom@gmail.com. And as soon as I get some in, I'll send you out a few.
Yeah, when I'm able, I'm gonna go ahead and order a bunch of the Mississippi River wraps. Have that logo made into stickers. We're gonna have some of those.
Ace says, see, you got Creole and Danny out fishing. Them old boys can't fish.
Not right now, he can't.
Yeah, but he's right. We can't fish.
I can't fish when the sun's baking me like a rotisserie chicken. I do. I'm better in the dark.
Yeah, but he's right. Don't just fish. We actually catch.
I'm a nighttime fisherman
there
in
you go.
summer. This out now sunlight don't do me no good.
I know I'm hearing a lot of crying.
Oh.
I'm back here crying too. It's freaking hot. Think it's hot, babe? Yeah. I think it's cooled down quite a bit since we've been here.
Bob was busy playing mechanics. Yeah, I seen that. Looked like he was working on a wheel hub or something. I don't know. He was laying in the floor covered in grease when I see him on Facebook.
Anthony, I'm gonna be just fine. I'm not on the heavy rocks. I'm on a concrete slab and sandbar bank. So I'm not gonna be running across a whole bunch of big rocks tonight, and I'm gonna take it real easy. I'll be okay.
Yeah, Danny, you don't need to be getting after too hard after this morning's episode.
Well, that's why I'm fishing this spot. I was gonna actually go way upstream down there, and I would have to be running across them rocks and stuff. And I want where I can just take and walk my time. So I'm on these concrete slabs tonight where I can just walk and take my time and get to the rods.
So we got Fat Man in a little boat. Says, how's everybody doing today? Well, welcome in. We're doing pretty good. There's Jeremy Tournament Cat. What's up, Jeremy? He says, how's the fishing? Yeah, not too bad. Parker done put one on the bank 8 minutes in. So, and there's Matt. Want to be outdoors. What's up, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. Got Indiana Chris.
What did he say? Oh, man.
He giving y'all a hard time.
I've only got 6 rods out there, smarty pants. I'm not fishing with 8 rods tonight. I'm only using 6. Man, I don't know what that was. Just flew into me, but it felt like a bat.
I hear I got a horsefly the size of my fist down here swarming.
Well, I had something hit my arm. I don't know what it was. It was pretty big though.
Boy, every one of my lines just went slack. Did it hit you yet?
Not yet. I'm still tight lining it downstream. But here shortly, the current will change direction.
Mm-hmm.
And my lines will start dropping.
Ain't that crazy how it was just, that might be the current doing that, but I thought it was getting a little tap. It was like glass when we got down here. 2-3 barges went by and some got it churned up.
Yeah. It's amazing how much power those barges have got, that they actually affect the flow of the water like that. You got to figure that's a lot of weight going up that river, though.
No, I'm fishing the bank, Matt. Believe it or not, I'm off the back of a parked barge, but technically I am. So do not adjust your sets. There's nothing wrong.
Yeah.
I am.
Oh, there ain't nothing wrong with bait fishing. It's good for you to do it every now and then.
Whoa! That was. I got a rod getting messed with. I don't know what that was all about.
Well, Creole, didn't you say before you never caught a cat off the bank?
On public water, no, I've never caught a catfish off the bank.
Well, let's break that tonight.
I've done it in like private ponds and stuff like that, but never in public water. No, I've never caught a catfish off the bank. I've just always been in a boat, you know.
I mean, I understand. I mean, bank fishing is a real man's sport. You know, you got to be tough.
Here we go. All right, I got a rod getting messed with, fellas. Let me go see about it.
I was getting tapped, but I'm thinking it might have been a gar.
Yeah.
I see a bunch of them out here surfacing. Probably what it was. He's kind of biting like a gar.
I'm seeing a lot of them too, but most of the ones I'm seeing are in real tight, close to the bank.
Danny Matt says he's glad to see you feeling better.
Well, them shots they gave me, I mean, my back is real tight right now, but it's not hurting. I got zero pain, but man, I'll tell you what, it's like really stiff moving around.
Oh, I hear you. He said it's good for them. They need it. They need picked on a little bit.
Oh.
Took off and disappeared. How many rods you got out? I got out 7, Matt. I just basically got a trot line out tonight, man.
Yeah, I can see the tips of every one of his rods right over there.
Yeah, I can look up over my little umbrella here, and I can see all 6 of Danny's.
Yeah.
I can almost see down to the reel on Betty.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to let him take a look here. If y'all's wondering, I'm sitting right here, and we'll walk over and look. And if I go up here to this hill, we're going to walk over this way a little bit. Y'all see that umbrella and them pink rod holders over there?
Easy on the pink rod holder.
That's Richard. That's Richard right there. There he is.
Yeah, he's been giving me a rough time about I stole Stephanie's pink rod holder and brought down here.
Yeah. Oh, I think that pink rod holder looks just as cool as it can be, man. It really stands out.
I don't care.
Nothing wrong with that. Real men can wear pink.
That's right. Hey, there's Joy Stewart. How's it going, Joy?
Yeah, how you doing, sis? Let's see. I think that sun's down low enough that this phone shouldn't overheat now.
Danny, Joy says Stacia deserves an award.
Yes, she does. But she's been putting up with it for what, 12 years? She'll be all right.
That's for you. That comment's for you, Danny. Robert Modlin.
Robert Modlin, Danny, brain surgeon in the hospital. No, sir. Not on the weekends. He's there on Thursdays.
Ah.
And I never make the appointment because I'm always getting ready to go to Pontoon Jody's show on Thursday night. So, y'all trust me. I always do the same thing. I fish all night, Saturday night till sun comes up. But if I get out here and anything at all starts happening where my back starts acting like it's going to be a problem, I'll pack up and get out of here. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
I won't. I'm not gonna push. I'm not gonna push myself into a situation where somebody has to come and get me.
Talking about her rod holder, Stephanie said it's fabulous, and y'all know it.
It is. I like it. I wasn't saying nothing bad about it. I'm saying it really stands out.
There's
Michelle.
It
stands out better than that black one.
Boy, there's Michelle. It's all mine. How you doing tonight?
Hey, sis. Woo. Boy, I'll tell you what, that doctor told me to stay out of direct sunlight. So I told him, I said, well, it'll be gone in a little bit. But I am sweating like you ain't never seen.
I left my headlamp up there in the truck.
Mama ain't doing too hot, but we got a breeze. I think it feels pretty good now.
Yeah, that little breeze is picking up here. It feels pretty good now.
We got about 15 more minutes and that sun will get down there where I want it to be. In about 15 minutes and it'll start getting better. And I may freshen up some baits at that point.
Shoot, it's 100 times better right now than it was when we got here. Me and Danny went up just sitting in the road for a while, just to get some shade.
We went up there hiding in the trees. Man, up there in them trees with wind blowing, it ain't too bad. Boy, you get down on this bank in the open and, whew, Lord, it'll tear you up.
Rough.
Oh, yeah, I was at work this morning. I haven't got it today. I was sweating like I said, boy.
Hey, Tom, how's it going? There's LG Bass saying hi to everybody.
Mr. Tom, how you doing, sir? Oh, I dread reeling all these in and freshening them baits up. At least one of them's going to be snagged up. You know, that is one good thing about it, Richard. When it gets down as low as it is right now, most of the rocks that you get snagged up on right now, you're sitting on them.
That's right.
So you're actually further down the bank. You're throwing out further towards the channel, and you don't have as many rocks between you and the shoreline that you've got to navigate that gauntlet to get your rig back.
Yeah, and when we're sitting up there, well, you know what I'm talking about, up there in the tree line, basically. Yeah. Well, you seen a while ago what all we got to reel up. I mean, it's just a straight down rock wall. You're going to get hung up.
And when you're casting out there, when this river's up, when you're reeling in, that sinker is going through a gauntlet trying to not get hung up.
That's right.
Boy, I just know I'm dying for a couple more weeks to go by. I want to get out of my wing dikes.
Oh, I bet. I'm kind of excited for us on the 23rd. All three of us get up there to Trail of Tears.
I was fixing to say that, man, because I mean, I've got I booked my camping spot. I think we booked it for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Is that right?
No, we booked it. I don't show up till Saturday about noon. Then stay all day Sunday, and then I don't have to leave till 11 o'clock Monday morning.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I actually booked it for the weekend and the following Monday.
Now, Danny, can we walk to them wing dikes or get to them wing dikes that you're wanting to fish on?
You can. Here's the deal. Now,
you said something about you couldn't cross the railroad tracks or something.
Well, there's a set of railroad tracks that parallel the river. Now, I used to just walk along those tracks and go upstream and then cut back down the bank and go to the wing dike. Well, they got real strict now about, because there was some lady that committed suicide. She walked down the tracks and stood in front of the train, let it run over. So now they got signs up where you're not allowed to walk on the tracks anymore. But when the river's down like this, we can go down and hit the bank and walk upstream. It's probably, I don't know, 100, 150 yards upstream to the first wing dike. And then you've got several more of them upstream, 2 or 3 more of them. For every 100 yards, there's another wing dike.
Okay. But, I know there at one point we said something about maybe taking the boat up there or whatever, but I mean, if we can.
Right at the campsite, there is an amazing boat ramp. I mean, beautiful, well-maintained boat ramp. I mean, right there at the campsite. You back off the river right there from your camp.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know what would be easier, pulling that boat up there and doing all that, or just if it was easier just to walk down to them. Y'all tell me, whatever y'all want to do.
The easiest thing to do would be the boat. Now, the walking down there is doable. What's hard about that is carrying all that gear, especially you got camera equipment, lights, batteries, all that stuff. I mean, for me, I'd have to make 2 trips to get all my stuff down there. You're talking about 150 yards of walking on rocks, setting up some of your stuff, going back and doing it again.
No, I'll just drag the boat up there and we'll just load everything in the boat and we'll ride out to the wing ducks and fish for a while. If we don't like that one, we can throw everything back in, run up to the next one. Whatever y'all want to do.
Now, Danny, it's been forever since I fished there. What's our cell service like?
What'd he say?
He said, how's your cell service up there?
That's something I haven't thought about. But I ain't never had no trouble making phone calls or anything there.
Okay. Like I said, it's been a hot minute since I fished down there.
Yeah.
Might have to do a little scouting mission or something, run up there and see if we can get some service. Go check it out.
My wife and girls, that lake up there, that's one of their favorite places to go swim.
Now, one thing is, I ain't got lights on my boat yet. I've got my Compex light. I could, or I get a spotlight or something, but we may have to stay till daylight and come back in. I know it ain't no problem for you, Danny. Jerry, what do you think about pulling an all-nighter?
Yeah, I got no problem with it. As far as the lights, I got 3 battery lights I charge, and I've got this big old long painter's pole. Got a hook on it that we can rig it somewhere in the boat and get the dad thing above us made of bugs, sticking the rocks in the dike and keep the bugs off of us.
Yeah. I was talking about just as far as like running lights, like navigating the river at night.
Oh yeah. Well,
I've got a giant light bar, but I ain't got no way to really mount it. Because the nose of that,
like a mag light or something out in front of that boat, just to kind of just take our time going up there,
I mean, that's literally what we did last time when we were back night from last week. I had my nephew laying down on the front deck of my boat with a Q-beam, and he shined the buoys for me.
Okay. So I've got a 2 or 3 million candle power Q-beam.
Oh,
I'll rig me up a socket in there and have one of them boys shining. I can even hook that Compex light up in there. It's on a pole. We can stick it up in there if we need to.
Oh yeah.
I tell you, for running a boat on the river at night, you don't want any light in the boat itself. You want all your light out in front of you, because any light you won't be able to see anything.
Well, I've got a light bar. It's probably 2 foot wide. That thing's super bright, but the nose on that tracker is so narrow, and I got my trolling motor up there. I ain't got no good way to mount it up on the front. I need to figure out some way to mount that thing because it's crazy bright. It'd light up the whole river.
Well, you may have to make you 2 little make you some L brackets to where you got some pegs that up about 12 inches where it picks it up above your trolling motor. Yeah.
Probably do that. I'll rig something up.
How wide is your tracker?
It's 8'1", so 97 inches.
Oh, okay. Well, it's about a wider, almost as wide as mine then.
got these barn swallows flying with these chimney swifts flying around. They keep trying to land on my fishing line.
Lyle said it right there. A good Q beam that's really all you need to go down that river.
Oh, okay.
We found that out.
I hear you, Joy.
Sounds good to me, Lyle. I got one of them. We'll just go with that then.
Yeah, got a complex light on the way. Be here for next weekend to go fishing.
Is that right?
Oh yeah.
We got Lyle Stokes up in here, man. I feel big time now.
We high class now, fellas.
That's right.
Come on, son, get on down.
Here's Solo Texan snuck in. I didn't see you. How's it going?
I looked up there and seen him a while ago. I didn't know if you guys had already called him off or not. Man, there's something bubbling down here. I think there's a big giant gator out in front of me or something. There's bubbles coming up out of the water. I mean, big time. That's either a giant alligator snapping turtle or something else. I don't want no more of them. I've had enough of them.
Well, let's see. Creole caught a bull shark. Now it's time for him to hook into an alligator.
Yeah. We said we were going to try to get that set up where Creole catches a gator.
That'd be too easy.
Now you got it. He's talking about how easy it is. Now you got to do
it. That's true. Oh, no, I ain't got to do it. I ain't messing with that. I ain't got to do nothing.
Hey, fishing with Squirrel saying hi to everybody. How's it going, Squirrel?
Hey, Squirrel.
Well, that sun's getting down. It's almost time to turn the lights on and rebait everything and start from scratch and get this thing going right.
Now, the only problem I'm going to have is to start getting good and dark. I'm going to have to get off the stream because I ain't got lights with me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got a good ways to go, though.
Oh.
Well, Creole just run up to the job site, grab one of them big generators, one of them big lights, and fire it up.
I could turn my truck around on this barge and just point the headlights, believe it or not. My truck's like barge.
Let's see. Davis wants to know where at on Trail of Tears are you guys setting up?
Right there at the campground. It's in Cape Girardeau County on Moccasin Road. It's just north of Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
Hey, Danny Lyle says, throw some chicken out there, Danny. If it's a turtle, you'll catch it. So I've been told.
Oh yeah.
I ain't got no chicken, Lyle.
I actually got some chicken on Mama's one of the wife.
I got skipjack, bluegill, and shrimp. I need to throw a piece of shrimp on one of these rods here in a minute. Maybe get a channel cat off of there.
We got a smorgasbord out. We got buffalo. We got skipjack. Got some Marcia's with me. My wife. She's got nightcrawler and chicken on her rods.
There you go.
So.
I'm probably gonna bait some shrimp up on these first two rods right here, and then the rest of them I'm gonna go skipjack. I don't trust that. I got a bluegill head out, but I don't know if it's gonna do anything or not.
Lyle says, "Wise man, Danny."
Ain't got no chicken with me, buddy. I'll use chicken in the wintertime because, man, it is an amazing wintertime bait. I'll give it that.
I agree with you. Herm set there, Danny. A lot of people swear by chicken in hot weather.
Unless your name's Richard Cluck. Richard Cluck can catch fish on chicken year round.
Blind Hog finds an acorn every now and then.
Well, I mean, you know what? You can't have a last name like Cluck and not use chicken. I'm sorry.
Goes hand in hand,
required. Man. You know, that's almost a requirement. When your last name's Cluck, you pretty much got to represent the chicken community.
There you go.
You know, he's obligated by a contract, y'all.
Maybe I get sponsored by Tyson or something.
There you go. Man, we can make that happen. Get that chicken money, man. That's all. That's what you're talking about right there.
Yeah, Matt, this is a barge that I'm fishing on. It's not an old one, though. It's actually in service. They use this barge to shuttle people back and forth to the hunting club on Davis Island, which is right here across from me.
Oh, really?
Yep.
How big are them fellers that's going over there hunting?
It's big money. I know that.
Yep, they must be pretty overweight. They got to get a barge to get them across there.
Well, trucks don't float. Last I checked.
Oh, they're hauling the vehicles and everything then.
Oh no, yeah. This barge is 60 foot long.
Hey, Creole.
Yo.
Davis Island, isn't that's pretty close where the Primos boys hunt, isn't it?
If you, I'm not familiar with where they hunt, but this is Davis Island, south of Vicksburg, Mississippi.
I've heard of like guys hunting on killing some good deer off that island.
Yeah, well, you're literally looking at Davis Island right there, like that is the island right there in front of me.
Hey, there's our buddy Mark, catfish and crappie. How's it going, Mark?
There we go.
And we got Daisy Idolin in here.
Let me go look.
Sorry I butchered that last name. How you doing, Daisy? Thanks for coming in. We got Scott Swift.
Semper Fi, Scott. I hollered at you, but I'm Army, brother. But you are my Marine brother. I promise you are.
Everywhere. Ooh, that don't look good. That little thunderhead.
The company I work for is actually over 50% veterans.
I'd drop a bait straight down below you, Creole.
Well, the water right here where I'm sitting below the barge, it's not but about 4 feet.
Oh, okay.
The hole in the channel is out there, like behind the little push boat. That's where I got my baits at.
Well, if you drop it outside of that barge, might get you a grinnell or a bowfin.
No, don't need nothing. No.
I'm gonna do a quick solo layout here. I'll show you what the bank looks like. Right here, look at this. It's contoured. You got little cuts in there all the way down, in and out. And this bank has got, there's like little tiny wing dikes that stick out to the water. Like there's one there. There's one here. There's one down there. But it's rock piles. Now, y'all really can't see them that well, but if you fish up in them little coves right there, that's where I usually catch the flatheads tucked in them little pockets. Now, problem with that being is, in each one of them little pockets is a whole bunch of concrete slabs with rebar in them.
Yep.
So you throw a rig in there, if you don't catch a fish, you can kiss that rig goodbye.
Is that matted revetment, Danny?
Yeah, I'm sitting on top of one I'm sitting on one right now. This is concrete and rebar slabs here.
Yeah, I thought. That's what I always tell people about, that matted revetment. Right? Got a bunch of it.
See, I'm standing on it now, and there's concrete with rebar in it.
Yep, that's it.
And that stuff is all down the bank, all the way for as far as you can see. But normally, the way we've been fishing down here lately, that's underwater, and that's where you're losing your rig. Your rig will fall in between them slabs and get hung up on that rebar. And you ain't getting a rig out of there. I don't care how good you are. Did I see Van go by here? Because there's Sandy.
Yep, there's Van.
There's my buddy Van right there.
Now, Danny, what we'll do, we'll prowl the bank with the side scan, and you can actually see in the big floods where that matted revetment gets all buckled up and broken.
Yep.
And we'll stop and suspend baits right over the top of it and pull some nice fish out of it.
And see, that's what we was talking about earlier. I don't think you were in here yet. But see, now this stayed underwater for a large part of the year, all these concrete slabs. Now, them catfish get up underneath them slabs and they nest there and they make their beds and they put their eggs in there. But now when the water drops after, being up for a month and a half, 2 months, and all of a sudden it drops, now them catfish have to abandon them nests. Yeah. Now, what does that do to them as far as, once they lose their eggs and they go back into the system out there, into the channels and stuff, do they start feeding again? Or how long is it before they start feeding? What kind of a pattern comes from those fish who have been pulled off the nest like that?
I bet you James Dockery could answer that. Bet you he
Well,
knows.
that's a question we got for tonight. Because I know it happens here. I've actually walked along these slabs before and found big holes in there. And you look up there and see this jelly-looking stuff, and you can feel it, and it'll be fish eggs where the water dropped and they had to abandon the nest.
Now, you see, the difference is around home, our banks are way, way, way than what yours are. So you don't have this long length of it get uncovered. You know, our banks, for the most part, that are matted are probably a 2-to-1 slope or steep.
Yeah.
You know, look like you got about a 4-to-1 right there, just looking at it.
Yeah. Yep.
But that stuff looks crazy on a side scan. It looks like a checkerboard, and then when you see those spots where it's been scoured underneath and caved in, it looks like your finger in a spider web and just poked it.
That right there is the time of day that I'm looking for, right there.
Hey, that's a thumbnail shot, right?
Right there.
That's good stuff right there.
You do like this. There's your thumb. Guys, it looks like that. It looks like that every night.
Yeah, that.
I told you my bucket ain't working. Oh, my bluegill in the bucket kicked the bucket.
Yeah, it was pulled off the nest. They never go back to it.
Once they're off, they're done for the. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Lon.
Yeah, but here's my question: How does that affect their feeding pattern? Say there's a big old male catfish. He's sitting on eggs, and the water drops, and he has to abandon that nest. Now, what kind of a feeding pattern does he go into? Does he go back to normal living and feeding, or does he sit out there and cry about all these dead babies and mourn for 2 weeks? You know, I mean, what do they do whenever they get put back into the system like that?
Danny, I would assume that they would immediately go into a post-spawn pattern, correct?
I would see. I don't know. I don't know what they do, because I guarantee you there's tons of catfish beds under these slabs right now that them catfish had to abandon. I guarantee you there are. All right, boys, it's that time of day. Man, that sun is pretty right there. I mean, that right there. I don't know how good y'all can see that, but I got it.
Lyle says there's no study that he knows of been done on that subject.
Well, somebody needs to figure that out. But look at that, man. Now's the time of day when I start feeling it. We're fixing to rebait these rods with fresh bait. I am going to try some shrimp on these 2 rods right here. Or I'm going to try it on that first rod.
Miss Tara came in. How you doing, Tara?
And rest of them with who's in here?
Tara.
Hey, Tara Blackburn.
I see Van come in. What's up, Van?
Yep, Sandy's in here too.
Hey, Sandy, how's it going?
I gotta get my tripod just right.
See, having Tara in here is kind of like having J-Dog here, only better.
That's true.
Oh, GoPro, not far away.
I missed a bunch of real good footage the last few weeks.
Yeah, and for all y'all that don't know, I'm going to tell you, hey, we got 54 people in here, guys.
Right.
Next Friday night, 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock Eastern time, 7 to 11 Central. It's going to be the showdown. It's going to be the J-Dog against DSO next Friday night in a bank-on-bank fish-off. So J-Dog's going to be on the bank next Friday night, and you're going to fish against each other, and you guys do not want to miss that next Friday.
It's going to be a good time, man.
Yep. Well, we've been talking on the phone, and our biggest fear is that we both skunk. I mean, it's going to be pretty bad. I thought I see Sharina in here. There's Sharina, Thomas. Keeping it real. Hey, Sharina. Hey, Thomas Littlepage, how you doing?
How's it going?
All right, you guys, I got to freshen these baits up so we can get serious because that sun is down. And it's fixing to get dark. I'm fixing to have to turn on lights, so I want fresh bait on these rods right now.
I think my light might be a little far away. I may have to move it up a bit. I don't know how it's going to look yet.
Can you believe I'm throwed out there that far? It's still hung up. That's ridiculous.
There ain't no telling what's down there. It might be a 72 Chrysler you're hooked on, man.
I got a feeling I'm fixing to be tying a whole bunch of hooks on, which I don't like.
While y'all can still see, I'm gonna take y'all for a little walk.
Yep, I lost every bit of that rig.
Let's see if I.
Man, how far did them
See if I
slabs
can get
go
far
out?
enough
Man,
out
I'm
here
out
where
there
y'all can.
80 yards. I can't believe those go out there that far.
Oh, well, something hammered that rod when I come down here. 1 second, guys. But right there, way off in the distance, that's the Mississippi River, right there.
Okay.
Like the current's going this way because the river's dropping and it's pulling the water out of the oxbow into the river.
Gotcha. See, Michelle says it'll still be fun, Danny, even if you both skunk. With them two together on the stream, you know it's going to be fun.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a good time.
Oh yeah. In fact, Danny, I'm putting a little time into the thumbnail. I think y'all gonna like it when I'm done.
So you say y'all's falling pretty fast down there too, Creole, the river you're on right now?
Yeah, finally now, yeah, the Mississippi, like the hard fall that y'all have been seeing in Mississippi has finally made it our way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, here at work, we go off the Vicksburg gauge. At home, I'll go off of the Red River Landing gauge.
I got you. Jerry, I hadn't even looked at the gauge lately. What are we? Probably around 16, 17 feet, something like that, maybe?
You're at 19.8 up here yet.
19. Okay. It gets down around 13. I'll be getting excited.
Oh yeah, it's around 12. Yeah, it's gonna be on like Donkey Kong. GoPro start recording. GoPro stop recording.
So I see Mark in there again. Yeah. Mark, I just want you to know, buddy, you was making it really difficult for me to go to work the other morning. I was headed to work and you was running up down the Fox River, man. It looked beautiful. You're saying it was nice and cool up there? It was like 80 degrees at 5:30 in the morning here. Humid and nasty. Man, I was watching you run up and down the Fox. It really made me want to go fishing instead of go to work.
Mark's been on a tear lately. He's caught several nice flathead.
He has. He's been on them lately. Some nice flatheads and some nice channels too. Yeah, it looked perfect, Mark. Water looked like glass, man.
I'm hope we don't get ran out of here. I'm looking right off there in the distance. Great big old thunderhead.
No kidding.
So
I hope it'll go around you. Is that right, Mark? I got a big old coal barge going by. He's rounded over, loaded heavy up in the nose.
Probably heading to one of the coal fire plants.
Yep. Yeah, he's headed south. Got a lot of coal trains goes over to Associated Electric, whatever the power plant there in Marston. But I would assume right there on the river they would get some barges too. They get a lot of train cars.
I thought we were going to get that one here with a few minutes and boom, because on one channel. Hey, I'll be checking because of the channel yet.
What's the fish count? Well, so far, Parker's the only one who's caught anything. He caught one nice channel cat right after we started the stream. And so far, that's it.
I do my best work late into the stream.
Yeah, Michelle, that's me right there. I need one of them. Tom got a new mug for Father's Day. It says, I had to call in sick. My arm is in a cast. And it has a guy on it fishing. Fox River bums are cutthroat. Hey, what's up, Avid? Well, Avid, so far we got one fish, bud. But it's just now getting right. Sun's going down. And just now getting the right time. I need to pull in a few baits and freshen up here in a minute. Hey, Kevin, what's up, buddy? I don't know where you left, Kevin, but we got one on the board so far. Parker caught a nice channel cat just a little while ago. Hey, there's Jeremy. What's going on, Jeremy? How you doing, buddy? Glad to have you in here. It's buddy Jeremy from Carping Down Under. He's from down there in Australia. He gets on a lot of big fish. Sure, my knees was put in on. Well, Abbott, I'm sure sorry to hear that, bud. Me and Stephanie will definitely be keeping her in our prayers, man. What's her name, Abbott? Yeah, anybody that don't have him yet, Carping Down Under's got an awesome channel. You'll need to go check him out. If I could get maybe a moderator to drop his link in the chat, y'all go over and watch a couple of his videos and check him out. I think you'll enjoy it. Got good videos, catches good fish, but man, he's got just beautiful areas he fishes too. Oh. There you go. Mark dropped it. Kevin dropped it. Appreciate it. Y'all go over and watch a few of his videos. You won't regret it. There's Team Snag and Whiskers. Angler of the Ville. How y'all doing tonight? There's Brandon. I got to stop and get bait. And then I'm in the water, river bound. All right. Well, Brandon, when you get set up and ready, just let me know in the chat and we'll drop the link and have you come up and fish with us.
Because that's
There's 3B fishing. How we doing, 3B? Kenny Dufour. I'm assuming that's your folks, Creole.
Yep, that's my dad.
Oh, okay. That's Papa Creole.
Yep, that's Dad. They must have some people sleeping on the island. Here's some four-wheelers off.
You cutting out a little bit there, Jeremy. What'd you say?
I said they must have some people sleeping on the island tonight. I hear some four-wheelers off.
Oh, okay. Over on the hunting club land?
Yeah, yeah.
Man, I'm anxious for my new rods to come in, Jeremy. I got me 2 more of them Muddy River Blue Cat rods coming.
You gonna love them.
Yep, I've had these since CatCon. I've used them a bunch, and man, I really like them. It's kind of like you were saying the other day. They got all the backbone in the world. They'll pull anything out of this river, but they're sensitive enough. I've caught little old bitty channel cats on them, and you can still see bites from the little fish, but they got plenty of backbone. I like them. And them foam feeling grips on them are some of the best grips I've ever used.
Yeah, I always tell people that they've got the backbone of a heavy, but medium heavy.
That's right. That's perfect description. Your dad says he's scared of sharks in the boat, so he stayed on the bank so he can run.
Yeah, he knows better than that.
There's Donald Ware. How you doing tonight?
Oh.
Y'all baited up, Danny?
I got some action going on one of my rods. It was good.
Yeah, I'm actually getting a bite right there.
Good deal. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I seen him hammer that thing, Danny.
Come on, man. I told you as soon as that sun goes down. Come on, son.
I want to see that rod
We
tip
had a
touch
heck
the
of a
water, man.
takedown. I don't know if you can see that rod or not. If it's that one right there. I
Yep.
looked over, man, and it was down, but by the time I got over, he popped back up. So.
Oh yeah, I can see it on camera. I can see him hitting it.
Yeah, he went down hard. There. Now I think if I set the angle like that right there, I think you'll be able to see all the rods.
Yeah, we can see all of them that way.
Yeah. This rod right here, it's not even rigged up. I got to rig it up, and I'm going to put shrimp on it. But since we've already got the skipjack out on the other 5 rods, you know what time it is.
There you go.
It's time to put the magic sauce out. I'm going to get this dip out of my mouth, though, because it don't mix well with this hot sauce.
I'm about to put one in.
This is what gets your bites right here, y'all. Oh, man, that's a lot better when it's cold. It's been sitting in the sun. Woo! Yeah, that's not as good when it's hot. Oh, and I will be chasing that down with some water here in just a minute. Let me see what let's see. Sodium, 200 milligrams. I don't see if there's any potassium or anything in this. That's 9% sodium. There's where I get my salt when I'm out here sweating. Drinking hot sauce. He's got to drink a lot of water with it.
Mark said shrimp is for consumption.
Oh, we definitely need a water chaser.
Jeremy says Danny drinks hot sauce. Yeah, it's his electrolyte drink, man. He won't drink Gatorade or anything else. He just downs a bottle of Louisiana hot sauce.
Yeah.
Well, we got to do a double shot of hot sauce for luck. Y'all know that's how that works. Let me get this up. So we're all skipjack except for that rod there. I got to get rigged up. I'm going to put a rig on it, and then we're going to go shrimp on it and go in close to the bank. We'll go after channel cats on it. Try to get in here a little closer to the bank where the channel cats are laid up.
Danny, put a little hot sauce on that shrimp. See if them channel cats like it spicy, man.
Man, I won't waste my hot sauce.
That might be a secret weapon. I bet nobody's ever done that.
There'd be people buying up Louisiana hot sauce. There'd be a shortage of it.
They probably like Chipotle anyway. They probably don't like Louisiana.
If you remember, there went through a stage where people was griping and all the catfishing guys was buying up all the chicken.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. When everybody said there was a chicken shortage, they go, well, it's all these guys using for catfish bait.
I think Dieter Muelhorn bought out Tyson.
Yeah. Yeah, Dieter started making videos and Tyson stock went through the roof, man.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. I believe it's fixing to get real dark on me out here. So I'm gonna go ahead and reel up and get on out the street, guys. But can you hear me, Richard?
Yeah, go ahead.
I said it's fixing to get real dark on me out here, so I'm gonna go ahead and reel up and jump out the stream in a minute.
Oh, okay. Well, all right, man. I'm glad you got to come up fish with us a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as I get back to my cabin and all, I'll jump back in chat.
Okay, good deal.
All right, guys, y'all take it easy.
All right, take it easy, Jeremy.
You remember what happened last time that he wasn't here and I was drinking hot sauce? I wouldn't complain if that happened again. I'd say Richard's Compex light from here.
I think you may have scooted down this way a little bit. I might have a little too far down the bank.
No, I don't see you now. You done moved it.
Yeah, I turned it off.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be about another 15, 20 minutes by fire light up.
I'm kind of hoping that Brandon Bronner shows up down there in that hole where he's going to. Hey, look, there's carping down under. Because I promise you, if Brandon goes to that hole and he goes down there with live baits like he's been doing, he's going to get on some flatheads.
Yeah, down in that spot for sure. Got 56 people in here, boys.
All right.
Oh, man,
Now we
Richard,
just
did
need
you
to get
get
some
any of
fish
that
on the
breeze?
bank. Yeah, it feels great.
I got a breeze hitting me right now. I'm loving it.
I'm hoping that ain't blowing up rain, but I'll enjoy it for now.
I'm telling you.
Well,
I don't think it's supposed to rain until sometime early in the morning.
They're calling for thunderstorm here around midnight.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, if it starts clouding up, I won't be here all night because I'm not going to sit out in the rain. You know, I can sit out here with a bad back and nothing like that, but bad back and it pouring rain on me, nah, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna sit out here in the rain for it. I see there's Randall Rhino. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, Randall.
How you doing tonight?
Oh. All right. Get this rig made up. I'm going to run an 8-aught hook on this rod with some trip on it. I'm going to stack it on there pretty thick.
Jerry Evan wants to know, how's the water level there above the lock?
It's normal. It's about, they're holding that water back a little bit, but yeah, it's normal pool right here. It looks good. That's kind of one reason I came up here, because a little more stable water.
Yeah.
And there's probably 3 to 4 foot visibility.
Ooh. Boy, it's a little tough on me bending over. It's not painful. It's just my back is so stiff right now. I mean, it don't hurt. It's just really tight.
Oh, bad as I hate it, I need to pull in a few of them and refresh them.
Yeah, I just
Been
got
out
done
there for a
doing
while. Hot as this water is, I need to change them pretty often. I just know I'm gonna get hung up and lose them.
I only have one rod to get hung up, Richard, so you may be all right. All right, we're back to 6 rods out now, so we are actively fishing. Yeah, I had a pretty good tap on that second rod there a while ago. I mean, he pinned it down hard too. I figured that the way he pulled it down and let go, it's probably a gar.
Yeah, I was getting guarded to death Wednesday night.
It's almost dark enough I can turn Betty's lights on. Oh. Uh-oh. Betty just got bumped.
All right, all right.
That's a pretty good bump. I'm going to watch her. She may take off here in a minute. That's the second bite I've had since the sun goes down, so things may be fixing to pick up, y'all. That's a pretty good whack on Betty, and there's a big old giant donkey bait skipjack head on there. Got a good chance of catching something real nice for y'all tonight.
Boy, Richard light is bright. Holy crap. Not even dark yet, I think.
Oh, yeah, he's got a good light, man. That thing lights up.
I've got some Parts Master lights I use. They do pretty well for me.
Oh. Oh. Tara says you've been waiting an hour to get in the river. What's going on, Tara? You got a bunch of boats in the way, or what is it?
She said earlier there was like 5 million boats trying to get in and out of the boat ramp right now.
Well, she just said they've been waiting for an hour to get on the water.
Thanks.
See, I could, man, if you got that many people and you got just one boat ramp, that sucks. I'd hate to load all my gear up, hook my boat up, and go down there and just sit half the night just waiting to get the boat in the water.
Right.
FD Fisherman, yeah, I'm feeling all right now. My back is in no pain at all, but it's real tight. I mean, it's hard to bend over. It's just real tight in the muscles right now. But they've got that one stuff in there. It just basically, what it does is it kills all the nerves in my back. And they chop me up. And there you go. All right, Richard, I'm getting that backflow current right now. It's just dropping every one of my lines all the way to the bank.
Is it? I just reeled everything in. I'm going to rebait.
Well, you notice every time a barge goes by, this current changes direction.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to go down here and turn the lights on Betty. All right. Y'all can see her right there, all lit up.
I kind of want to throw out one real big bait, you know?
Oh, I do. I got it on Black Betty. I got a donkey bait skipjack head out there. And like I said, it just got tapped a minute ago, but he tapped it down real hard one time, one tap and quit.
Think about putting that on there. I just kind of cut the back quarter off that little skipjack.
That's what I got on Betty. One about that big right there. And I figured what it is, he grabbed that body section that's attached to that head and pulled it, and it pulled out of his mouth.
Yeah, probably.
But you get a big enough fish out there, he'll engulf that whole thing.
He ain't big enough to take this. I ain't worried about it.
I've got a dang buffalo head on one rod. It's probably big as a dang 1 liter soda bottle. Yeah, if that river getting low, I can start getting out on them wing dikes. I'm gonna have to rig me some stinger rigs up.
Oh yeah.
Start using them big old giant baits. I think a lot of times them great big old huge baits, them catfish chomp down on it and they're crushing it, and they're not getting it quite, and they run with it, you know, and they don't get. I got the whole thing smashed down, and
well, we got one spot right here, man. That is just like the flathead pack. I mean, it's the magic kingdom of flatheads. And Richard kind of knew where it was at, but I showed him today with the water dropping. I pointed and showed him where it was at, and he looked at it and he said, "Oh my God!" He said, "I knew that was there, but I didn't know it looked that good." I said, "Yeah, when that water drops, you'll see what I'm talking about."
I'm gonna go fishing Sunday. I wish this Saturday off.
So this spot I'm sitting in right now, I've been fishing this spot for a long time. I don't know how many years, 20, 30 years probably. But there's been a couple of Mexican guys that's been coming here fishing, and they've been catching 20, 30-pound blue cats and some 20-pound flatheads. And they said they're taking a whole block of sharp cheddar cheese and cutting it into 1-inch cubes and putting it on the hook. That's what they said they're catching them blue cats and flatheads on. The blue cats, I might believe that. I'm a little skeptical about the flathead part.
Yeah, but on flathead on cheese, yeah, I don't know.
Well, they said they caught every one of the fish on sharp cheddar cheese. They take a whole block of cheese, cut it into 1-inch cubes, and put it on the hook.
You know, when I was a kid, I forgot where I got it, but it ended up like a big old gallon baggie of little tiny, just like cocktail cheese. It was like sharp cheddar.
Yeah.
And around a farm pond, I tell you what, I flat wore the dang bluegill and stuff out on that cheese.
The channel cats will eat it up.
Oh yeah.
Is Uncle Lou in here? I see Dan saying hi to Uncle Lou. Oh. Hey, Mike Greenwell wants to know if he can have a link, I think. Richard's got everybody's polls. Wait till he gets back.
What's up, Danny?
Hey, Mike Greenwell's wanting you to share the link, man. I mean, I'm okay with it if you are.
Yeah, sure.
Let's start throwing the link out there, man. We've been on here for almost 2 hours. Let's start sharing the love. Throw that link out there, and anybody that wants to come up can come up. We're gonna open the doors. It's 9 minutes early, but we're gonna open the doors for everybody. Let's just go ahead and do it. He kicked himself out. Yeah, he's gonna drop that link, and anybody that wants to come up fish with us are more than welcome to.
All right, let's see. We go to guests or more.
Go to guests.
Invite guests.
Hit invite guests.
Copy the clipboard.
Copy link.
All right, now what?
Then the X, close that.
Yep.
And then go to more. And then hit chat. And
post
then
comment.
Post comment. Yeah, post it. Paste it in there. If you hold your finger down on there, it'll let you paste the link in there.
Yeah, I'm pushing it. It ain't doing nothing.
Yep. You just gotta hold your finger on the chat where you like if you go to chat.
Yeah, it's probably because I got too much slime on my finger.
Yeah. Wipe it on your breeches. Or I know you carry a towel with you, wipe your hands off. But that's how you do it. And you've already got the link copied. So you don't have to. Yeah.
Huh.
You've already got the link. You already got the link copied, so you don't have to copy it again. You just have to hit more and go in chat and keep tapping.
Well, that's where I'm at right now, but it ain't letting me do it. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. There we go.
There you got it figured out.
I got a dang mess here on this reel. I got to redo this one. I do not like this line.
What do you got on there?
It's a 40-pound whisker seeker.
It ain't that orange stuff, is it? It's
that orange stuff.
Well, see, I like the way that line looks.
It looks great, but I don't like it. Stuff backlashes and everything. I went to sling that big old head out there. This stuff backlash and just snap. There went my sinker, my bait, my hook, my whole rig. That old big game and all this is don't do that.
We got Mike G with us, y'all.
What's going on, up, Mike? How's it going?
Brother Mike, welcome in. We need some fishing action. You gonna help us out?
Well, I put 2 in the boat so far, so hopefully we can get a few more.
Well, we're counting on you then, because right now all we got going on is Parker landed one earlier. So we're going to open the door for everybody. Anybody come in here and help us catch fish, you're more than welcome.
I actually got the gates. They got some water running up here at the dam, so I've been, I think this is my 3rd drift. I'm bumping.
Okay. Well, we're on the bank, so we need a bumping guy anyway.
Let's see, Matt says try Berkeley Pro Spec. Well, I will give it a shot. I was fixing to order a big roll of Andy, but I'll try that. Man, I've been using that Berkeley Big Game forever, and I love that stuff. I just been kind of trying different stuff, and me and Stephanie was at CatCon. She found this here, and it looks real good. She really likes it. She don't have no trouble with it. But I'm either going to switch back to the big game on everything or try some Andy, or you say at Pro Spec. I'll give that a shot.
Yep, I'm getting that back current again. It's dropping all my line slack. Boy, I hate it when it does that.
Well, I just got 2 of those little complex lights, one on each side of the boat, and it's really lighting the boat up.
Oh yeah, you're lit up good.
Yeah, you look great up there, man. Them complex lights ain't no joke.
Oh. Did you see what Uncle Lou said there, Richard?
What's that? Pro Spec is
Lou...
great line. I have 4 7,500 yard spools. No kidding. Berkeley Pro Spec.
Man.
Well, if you and Matt say it's good, I will check it out, Uncle Lou.
I love my Berkeley big game. Been using them years. And, I've tried a bunch of different mono, but man, I always keep going back to that Berkeley big game.
Yeah, that's what I got on just about everything else. I tried some of that slime line. I couldn't wait to take it off. I didn't care for it at all. That stuff had so much memory in it, it was terrible. I just didn't care for it.
Sometimes when you put that line on it, come off a spool and reel, just got to put it underneath the sink under hot water, let it run for a bit.
Yeah.
That memory reform to your reel, but that being said, some of that stuff, once you get it hung up, it just ain't worth a darn.
Yeah. Well, this one might be out of commission tonight. It's a backlash. I won't probably ever get it out. I've cut it out.
Well, don't feel bad. As soon as I got here, I don't know how the heck I did. I backlashed the crap out of one, and I can't tell you the last time I backlashed one like that. And I ended up performing meatball surgery on it and respooling it.
Yeah.
I was trying to get you guys to get me to come on. Give me the link a while ago to come on. Had one of those paddle wheels going into the locks of the dam.
Oh,
I was
no
show everybody.
Well, I'm sorry about that, Mike.
Thanks.
We was all blowing up the chat trying to get y'all to see it, but nobody was seeing it.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry
Dale,
about that.
There's Dale Hayslip.
Dale Hayslip, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I had one of those come up the river here last Sunday, Mike. Big old riverboat paddle wheel.
When was that?
And I was going to show it to everybody, and it pulled in and docked at New Madrid before it got to me.
Couple weeks ago? Yeah, a couple weeks ago, there was a paddle boat tied up at Chester. I mean, great big old one. They had a bunch of tour buses and everything there.
Team Snagging Whiskers. I don't know if he's been in here or not. I just now seen him. And Jane Tillman.
He's been in here for a little while.
Jane Tillman said, "Did y'all know that National Catfish Day is June 25th?"
Yes, we did.
I did not.
Come on, hit it.
Yep. Why in the world they would make it when all them fish are on spawn? I don't know.
Because they're bored.
Maybe they meant National Catfish Day.
Yeah, I think they could pick a better day than that. Yeah. National Catfish Day ought to be on a day when the catfish aren't spawning.
Yeah.
When you're not catching fish, your brain starts making you do crazy things.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Well, I'll tell you what, Wren Lake over in Illinois, I mean, they're not big, but man, people are loading a boat with ear-sized channel cat right now over there.
Really?
You guys, we got 60 people in the house.
All right.
Heck yeah.
All right.
All right.
We have to get on fish here, guys. But you guys got to realize now, we are fighting the spawn, so it is tough going. Chrissy Brown.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Chrissy.
Want to be outdoors? Me as well, Lee. Yep. Okay, I got you. Good to see you here, Chrissy. I've had 2 good bites, but man, it needs to turn into something.
Yeah, I got one of my mad cats. He's popped it twice now and kind of flexed up on it, and he won't commit.
It sure is warm. I know that.
Oh, I know it. Man, I tell you what, I was dying before that sun went down.
Yeah, it was rough, man. It was rough. Well, I ain't gonna sit here and fight with this thing all night. This old Hellcat's out of commission for tonight.
That's all. I always carry like about 3 extra rods in the truck ready to go. If I get one that gets boogered up real bad, I'll just swap it out.
Well, this puts me down to 6.
Well,
I
that's
don't
what
guess
I'm
that's
fishing
too.
with. You'll be all right.
That ain't too bad, I guess.
No.
Hey, Richard, ain't the Hellcat the one Steph was calling the Hell Kitty or something?
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut all this off.
Yeah. Well, if you get at the house and take that reel off there or whatever, or maybe just lay it up on the kitchen table and take your time and pick at it, you can probably get it all loose. But if you're
Yeah,
going to take that line out, who cares? Cut it.
yeah, I'll just go to cutting it.
Well, I'll be honest with you. A lot of times I backlash really bad, I just end up stripping all the line off it, even if I do get it out, and putting fresh line on.
Hey, did everybody see that toad that Ryan Bortz caught today on the Ohio River?
No.
It's been drifting in the kayak, and he caught a pretty good fish.
I'll definitely have to check that out.
Definitely.
It's on his Facebook page. I don't know what the weight was, but it was 47.5 inches long.
Wait a minute. Yes, I did see
Wow.
it. Yeah, that thing was a giant.
Well, there's people starting to catch here and there around the country, so maybe they'll start picking up. Well, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not too pumped up about catching any giant fish tonight, because if I do, there's no way I'm gonna be able to hold them up and weigh them.
You got Richard right down the bank. You'll be all right.
Yeah. I keep saying I'm gonna build me like a little tripod out of some logs, and where I can hang my scale on it. And whenever the spawn's over and I know I'm gonna start getting some big fish, I'm definitely gonna start doing that. I'll have a big three-legged tripod built out of limbs or logs or something that I can hang my scale on, and then just pick the net up and set it on there. Because when I'm holding them bigger fish up and my arms are shaking, there's no way you can get an accurate weight on that with your hands shaking like that. I mean, yeah, Sherry Parker, he had to climb up on the tailgate of his truck, and it was still a struggle to weigh that one fish he got.
All right.
Now, you all set up now?
All set up.
There's I'm your Huckleberry.
I don't know if you can see him very good. That light, you might need to turn that light or move it. It's shining kind of right at the camera. Is it whitewashed or anything?
Well, you can see the rods, but it's definitely no. I mean, when you go solo, it looks all right. I think you'll be okay.
All right.
Yeah. See, it's not that bad. I mean, it's kind of bright, but you can see all the rods. You can see you when you run down there. I mean, if you're okay with it, I'm okay with it.
Let me try just twist it just a hair.
Yeah.
Well, you can see Betty for a mile away.
Yeah, she's lit up.
I just stood up and it looked like air traffic control over here.
Yeah. Well, I've got the lights kind of angled toward the camera. If I turned it they were sticking straight up, you'd see it for sure. Oh, I better plug my phone in. Didn't even think about it. Sitting there letting my battery run down. Jared standing down there with his hands on his hip, looking like Forrest Gump staring at the rods. Let's see who that we got in here. Jackie, is that Baxley? Angler of the Veal. Hey, Don, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Don.
I know Don was out fishing in this heat today. I went in there and I didn't get in his chat, but I went in and hit him a thumbs up because I was packing up to come over here. So I just popped there and gave him a thumbs up and ran off.
Thank you for that, Huckleberry. Appreciate it. And yeah, if you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do. I don't know that it helps, but it just makes us feel better anyway.
Yeah.
You know, I never remember to tell people to do that. I always forget to do that. Yeah, Don, the heat today. Hey, brother, we're just upstream from you. And trust me, I know it's hot. You ain't been about 2 hours from us. One of these days, Richard, we need to go down there he fishes right off of Mud Island there.
Yeah.
And we need to go down and fish with Don someday.
Hey, let's do it. That'd be a good trip, man. That'd be fun.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, he sits right there on Mud Island and staring across the water. What is that? Is that Wolf Creek or Wolf River or something like that? Wolf River? Well, he sits over and he stares right across the river at Beale Street.
Beale Street. Yeah, I've watched him live before fishing. You can see Beale Street in the background. I imagine over at night you can hear music and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Probably pretty fun.
Well, Cody and them fished. He said they fished till about 10 and caught. Hey, they fished till 10 and caught 10 fish. Look at that. He got one fish per hour on the clock. Well, good job, Cody. I'll have to go check that out. Ray Smith, how you doing? First time viewer from Lead Hill, Arkansas.
Lead Hill. All right. Well, thanks, Ray.
Lead Hill.
Thanks for coming in.
Lead Hill, Arkansas. How far is Lead Hill from us, Richard?
I am not sure, Danny.
I'll have to check that out.
Boys, I just had a heck of a takedown.
No kidding?
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
The slammed rod. By the time I ran down there, he popped, came off. Big old skipjack head. I mean, that rod just.
Daggum. Wish you'd hooked up on him.
And Jackie Baxley said catfish in the Red River is good. I said, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ray, thanks for coming in and checking out the stream, and appreciate you coming in.
Ray, what part of Arkansas are you in? Northeast, northwest, central, or what part are you in there, buddy? What's something close to you that we might recognize? I go to Heber Springs, Arkansas a lot.
Boy, that's some fire hybrid striper fishing, Danny.
When I go to Heber Springs, I go after trout.
Yeah, we used to go up to Greer's Ferry Lake up there and fish for them big hybrids in the fall of the year.
Boy, that'd be fun.
Oh my gosh.
See, we cross Greer's Ferry Dam when we to our campsite. We go to John F. Kennedy State Park. That's where we pull the camper to. And
he's just south of Branson, Missouri.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Well, he ain't too far from where I trout fish. We go down to Mammoth Springs trout fish.
Yep.
He ain't too far from him.
Richard, sometime you need to go with me too. I go up to Montauk State Park. It's up around Mountain Grove or whatever.
Right. I've always wanted to go up there. I had never been there, Danny.
Oh, I went up there last year. One of my Army buddies owns a big old ranch up there, man, and I stay at his house and stuff. Hell, we'll pull my camper up there because there's a campground. There's a campsite right in Montauk State Park, and the trout streams run right past the back of your camper. You can come out of the camper and walk out there and start trout fishing.
No kidding. Well, that'd be all right.
Yeah.
And they got tent camping. They got RV spots. Man, it's nice.
Cody, yes, sir.
Oh.
Yeah, we used to go to Montauk. I mean, we stay week at a time. Used to go up there, and we used to go up there a lot. Matter of fact, me and wife's anniversary is on the 28th of February, and there's been a few years we went up there for the opener.
They said a while ago it looked like Parker just walked off into the water. Went out of the light. Looks like he just walked off in the river. Somebody said, "Yeah, I seen that. This guy's seriously committed."
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, it is 9:14 our time. Richard, tonight, if I ain't got a fish on by midnight, just because of health reasons, I'm probably not gonna fish all night tonight. Now, if I get fish on, I'll stay until sun comes up.
I don't blame you at all, Dan.
But if I ain't got nothing by midnight, I'm gonna go home and put some of that icy hot stuff on my back.
Yeah.
Have my wife hit it with a roller, and I'm gonna stretch out.
Don't blame you a bit. That's 5 hours. If we ain't got to fish in 5 hours, I don't blame you. And plus, there's supposed to be some storms maybe rolling in after midnight.
Yeah, they're looking for storms sometime after midnight and early morning. So I don't want to get caught in that trying to pick all this gear up, and then pushing myself. Like my back right now is real tight, but I'm not in any pain. Don't anybody worry about that. I'm not in any pain, but I'm moving a little slower. I can't jump up and run like I was, so I'm not going to push the limit on it. I mean, there's a lot of people told me I had no business even going tonight, but don't worry, you guys. I will not push myself to a point where I'm going to hurt myself.
There's Cody, 3+1. How's it going, Cody?
I told you. He came in a while ago, and he said he fished till 10 o'clock today and caught 10 fish, but the heat was so bad that he quit.
I don't blame you there. We got A1 Fishing Family. All right. We got 65 people in here, 64 people in here, guys.
Cody, brother, you're not right, but you know what? Here's my thing. I mean, we got to talking about my back today, and here's the thing. I've got bad arthritis. It's getting worse, and I've got degenerative bone disease. And me and my wife have talked about this. I'm going to get to a point where the day's coming where I can't go fishing. I'm going to enjoy every minute of it I can while I can. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Yep.
And when the day comes, I can't do it no more. I want to have all these memories that I can sit out on the swing in front of the house and crippled up and be able to look back and say, I can remember that night that me and Jerry Parker and Richard Cluck and Mike Greenwell was out there and we did this and we did that. And, you know,
yep.
I'm going to make those memories now so that I'll have those in my pocket, buddy.
Amen, brother.
Amen to that. That's one reason I even started doing YouTube videos. I figured, I'm going to be out fishing and doing all this anyway. Why not start filming it and having a little fun with it? And that way, one of these days, when I'm too old to do it, or if I'm gone and like my nieces and all them want to look back and kind of see me doing what I love to do, why not film it and document it and have fun doing it?
Right.
That's the biggest reason, like my granddaughter and everything. I want to look see Paw, what he loved to do.
Yep.
My daughters,
absolutely.
And just kind of a bonus benefit of it was getting to meet everybody and making a lot of new friends. Like I'd have probably never met Jerry, if it wasn't for YouTube. So I've got to make a lot of friends and fish a lot of new places. Got to go to Mendota and do all that. I wouldn't ever done none of that if it wasn't for YouTube. So
right.
So,
I mean, you look how much you've expanded yourself as far as across the country, getting in touch with people with the same mindset as you. I mean, great people. And, and I pick on Cody all the time and we hack each other. But I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Cody knows a lot about fishing. He does. That boy's freaking smart. He knows what he's talking about.
He knows a lot about the biology and behavior of fish. It really interests me. I'd like to pick his brain about that sometime.
And when the first time he started popping all that stuff out and it's coming out of his mouth, it just blew me away. I'm like, because he's always been goofing off and acting silly. And then he comes up spitting out all this knowledge. And I'm like, it's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. What happened to Cody and who's this guy?
Right.
But he's blown my mind several times.
Well, guys, we were talking about the whole, making memories. I had a bit of a wake-up call Wednesday. I've been having like high blood pressure, having some issues. Well, went to the doctor Wednesday, and they did an EKG, and evidently, very recently, I had a heart attack. So, I got to start taking care of myself and whatnot and stuff. So, my wife and my girls are really pushing me, make sure I do my follow-up appointments and everything. And I was like, so it makes you guys think,
Sure does. Sure does. Hey, you got to take care of yourself, man. Watch what you eat and all that.
Well, I'm a little salty about that right now.
Oh yeah.
One vice in my life I love, and that's ice cream. And my wife sits there and says she's gonna cut me off on my ice cream. I ain't happy about it.
Well, I bet not.
That's one thing. One of the things that my doctors are constantly on that. Man, I got a big old belly that sticks out in front of me. And man, they have really been on me to lose weight. But I'm gonna tell you something, guys. A fat belly's the hardest part to get rid of. Because I'm not doing no sit-ups.
Well, I tell you the biggest thing, Jerry, and I'm sure you already know that, salt, man. You got to really watch that salt intake. Yeah, trust me, I've had high blood pressure since I was in my 20s on 11 different medicines for it. Watch that salt, man.
Yeah, and I tend to overspice my food. I like a lot of seasoning with my food and everything. But I haven't had a soda, an energy drink, or anything since Mendota.
No kidding?
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome, man.
I'm down.
You sound like you're doing pretty good. Yes, the Anglerville said the same thing. Salty and high blood pressure ain't the best combination.
Well, that's one thing I go on for me. I got really good, man. My blood pressure is perfect. It always has been. It's still good. My doctors are amazed. They said I've got the blood pressure, the heart rate, cholesterol levels and stuff of somebody half my age. And I don't understand it because, man, I tell you what, I've let myself get way out of shape. But they say as far as my blood work and stuff, that, yeah, I'm in great shape.
Well, that's good, man.
Lose some weight.
Mine's just genetic stuff. My dad, brothers, same way. They all high blood pressure. Dad takes 7 or 8 different medicines. My brother takes 8 or 9. I've taken 11 different ones. And the best thing that's helped me is diet, man. Start eating more fresh fruit and vegetables and cut out salt. It's helped me more than anything.
That's what my mama, she passed away from a heart attack. My dad's had half a dozen bypasses.
Yep.
Got an artificial valve in his heart. And my oldest sister, my middle sister, she had a massive heart attack a couple years ago.
Yep. My dad's done had a couple small strokes, and he's fixing to have to go get a pacemaker put in and all that. So I kind of screwed from the get go genetically. So I got to try to get a handle on it. I got to try to get a handle on it now, you know.
Hey, look at the last thing Cody put up there.
Let's see. I got y'all fooled, Uncle Lou. I got 1 IQ point. I'm drawing a check, kind of bad luck. If I was just a wee bit stupider, wouldn't have to work.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He tries to play that dumb card, but I ain't falling for it.
There's Uncle Lou knows. He says you're in shape. Round's a shape.
Round is in shape. Well, you know, I did that video of me working there today because people kept asking me, what do you do for a living? And I said, well, I'm going to show you some of the stuff I do for a living. And that was one of the big parts. But man, I did a sideways profile, and J-Dog screenshot that and sent it to me and put an arrow pointing toward my belly and asking if Lee was the daddy. And you always count on J-Dog. Hey, Jerry, did you see what Crappie Day Fishing wrote for you?
No, I can't see chat.
Okay, I'm going to tell you. He said, Jerry, I am your kryptonite. I sell ice cream for a living.
Oh, man. Yeah, man, I'll sit down and I'll eat like a vegetable bowl full of ice cream. And the wife sitting on the couch said, babe, you got to cut the ice cream out. And I looked at it, so I'd rather fall over.
Jerry, I am right there with you, buddy. My weakness is milkshakes. I don't know how many times we'll be sitting around the house at like 9, 10 o'clock at night, and I'm like, God, I need a milkshake in my life. And we'll run up to Sonic or Hardee's or wherever and get one.
That's how me and the wife will be sometimes. I mean, about the same deal. It'll be 9, 10 o'clock at night. Like, want to run in town? Run Sonic?
And now Stephanie found out today, freaking DoorDash comes all the way out to my house. So we DoorDashed a bunch of Taco Bell earlier. Now I'm going to see if they'll DoorDash me a milkshake at 9 o'clock at night, I'm going to be 300 pounds for long.
Hey, what do they charge to do that?
Man, it was like $5.
Really?
I paid. She paid for the food online, and it cost like $5.50 for the guy to go up there, get it, and bring it all. Walked it right up to my door.
The wife was she works at a daycare, and she was doing DoorDash on the side. Man, they kind of stick it to you sometimes.
Really?
But down here they do.
Well, yeah. It's kind of new there in town too, so maybe they're trying to do it cheap to get people used to it. There's a gar right here about 2 foot off the bank. I'm watching him swim right along the bank. Maybe he's up here getting all them old pieces I threw off. If it'll draw him up here to the bank and keep him away from my bait, I'll be happy.
Well, my second rod's bouncing pretty hard. I don't know if there's a stick out there in the darkness that's on it or what's going on.
I jumped up and run a while ago. That beef kitty down on the very end, it popped up all of a sudden, and I run down there, and then the one next to it was tapping, and it was that current shifting. It turned my sinkers loose, and they both popped up. I got excited for a minute, though.
Yeah, but that second rod there, that one. Yeah, it was bouncing and lifting up, and it bounced back down. But it didn't look like a bite to me. It looked like there might have been a stick dragging it downstream.
I'm basically in dead. I mean, I have very, very little current while I'm at.
No kidding.
But I'm still using 8 ounce of lead to get out all the way to that lock wall.
Yeah. Well, our current right now is probably about half of what it normally is.
Well, if Mike's bumping, he's got to have some current down his way. What kind of current you working with, Mike?
Well, they just shut the gates off. But earlier, I was having a 2.5 mile an hour coming out of the dam.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that about where you like it, or is that about where you like it, or do you like a little more?
I usually like around 2.5. That's perfect speed for me.
I got you.
All right. And Creole just got back to the cabin, and J Fox Hunter said, "Parker, how's it going?"
It's going good. Going good. I'm here with my beautiful wife. Spent a little time together, hanging out with y'all. Pretty good night.
Heck yeah, you can't beat it.
Well, Jerry, what I'm going to start doing is when somebody posts a comment directed toward you, I'm just going to tap it and put it on the screen for you.
All right, brother. Sounds good, man.
That way you can read it yourself. I don't want to miss a word or something. Somebody, that ain't what I said.
Hey, you guys want a pro tip of the night?
Yeah.
Man, we take troll tips any time of the day.
Turn your trolling motor off before you try to pull it up.
Oh. Yeah, imagine that's a little harder. And let's see here. Kevin Fishing is going fishing, catfishing below Barkley Dam in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm going to try skips there, and if they are doing anything, Cody 3+1 outdoors. I don't know what he's got to do with it.
That's the dang truth right there, Kevin. I'm going to need a blood transfusion with all these skeeters chewing on me.
Yeah. I ain't got skeeters on me right now. And I've only got a few gnats flying around down here.
Yeah,
I got swarm over by that light.
But ain't too bad.
Now, who's that? Is that Gula Cat that I'm seeing there?
See all them bugs?
Real. Huh?
See all them bugs swarming that light? A lot of them is
yeah.
gnats and stuff, but there's a bunch of skeeters too.
Well,
they're chewing on my leg.
By you then, because they're not bothering me.
I done drug them all down this way.
Yeah, because I've only got a couple swarming around me, but man, I can see your contact light down there. I can see it from here.
Yeah,
and man, them bugs is after you.
Yeah, they are.
Well, you're taking one for the team, brother, because they're not bothering me at all.
I still think I'd rather have them than all them old biting black flies we had last week.
Them things hurt.
Man, there was just thousands of them. They just wouldn't quit. Right there till dark, they finally quit.
Every time they bit me, it'd draw blood.
Yeah.
Well, Danny, I know you know what I'm talking about. You go down to Florida and them dadgum no-see-ums.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Oh, my God. They were, man, I've been, like, surf fishing early, right at daylight, or, like, back on the Intercourse Canal. I've had to wade in up to my waist to get away from the things.
Yeah, they welt me up worse than chigger bite.
What is it, like sand flies or sand fleas or something?
I mean, Richard, these things are little bitty, dude, and I ain't kidding you. It'll drive a man mad.
Really?
Back crap.
Yep, you can always wade out in that ocean water, and then all you got to worry about is getting bit by a shark.
Yeah. Well, like last year, me and a wife, a daughter, and all them were down there, and I'm standing in the surf. Dang jellyfish come by, popped me. Then my oldest girl come out there and popped her too.
Ooh. Jellyfish. I've got stung by jellyfish one time. I was wading down there in the Gulf at Biloxi. Man, that thing lit me up.
I ain't never been hit by a jellyfish yet.
Got me right across both legs.
You know, they put out signs to warn about that.
Dude, I was almost out to the breakers. I was probably a quarter mile out there. It wasn't but chest deep. And I was young and dumb, didn't care. I was wading out there looking around, barefooted. And I thought, man, most bull shark attacks happen in like 4 foot of water.
Yeah.
This probably ain't the smartest thing I could be doing.
Well, you never go out there at dusk or dawn. You get in waist deep water, you're a target.
Yeah.
But we were down there on the Atlantic side a few years ago. It was kind of the first day we got down to Florida, pissing around, raining, and there were some big sharks. I mean, literally right on the shore, running mullet up at the bank. I mean, they were almost beaching themselves.
Wow.
Well, when we went down there, we done there last year, and man, there was people out there. I mean, hundreds of people swimming off of Destin Beach, and this guy come out there and he flew a drone out over all the people swimming, and he recorded the footage. Well, when they started coming back up on the shore or the beach, hanging out, he played that footage for them, and there were literally dozens of sharks swimming in and out between them people, and they never even had a clue.
Wow. Oh yeah, you go down like Panama City, Pensacola, you get out up here, it'll blow your mind the amount of sharks you'll see right among people swimming.
Hey guys, there's Muskrat. Roger's in here. He said, "How's it going, Catfish family?"
Hey Roger, what's up, buddy?
We've got Roger in the house.
Hey, Danny Terrace says the skeeters ain't biting you because your blood's spicy.
That's just it right there. They don't like that spicy stuff.
And Kevin says if they bite you too much, they'd probably get high after them shots today.
Oh, I know it, buddy. I'll tell you what, for about an hour and 15 minutes, I was having me a good time today.
I can tell. I seen you. I was listening to you singing and stuff in the car.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what, I wasn't feeling no pain. But that doctor told me, he said, "This is going to wear off about, it's going to be about an hour, hour and a half. It should wear off and you'll be fine." He said, "Then you're just going to be, you're going to feel tightness in your back, but you won't have any pain." I'm like, "I know, been here before."
Well, I should have suggested you should have sang Lukenbach, Texas. Ain't nobody feeling no pain.
I don't know all the words to that one, though.
That's a good song, though, boy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know it from beginning to end.
Dang, look at them gar. I got 3 gar right here in front of me. Boy, them things are aggravating.
I know it. And I'm getting that backwash current is changing. The tide's changing. All my lines are dropping again.
Yeah, mine too.
That's just the weirdest phenomenon I've ever seen on this river, where it flows backwards.
I've never seen that on any river. It actually changes direction. Yep. Like you can set your watch to it almost about every 10 minutes.
Yep. It's like the biggest giant eddy you've ever seen in your life. Basically, is what it is. It runs for like, what is that? Probably from here to that island, Richard. How far you figure that is? 300-400 yards, maybe.
From you to there, 400 or 500 yards, probably.
Yeah, and that's just a big giant eddy on this outside curve right here. This outside bend of the river, it creates the biggest one I've ever seen.
But usually an eddy, I mean, it'll just kind of, maybe backflow a little bit or just gentle. It'll stay one direction. This one will be going one way for a while and just stop. Yeah, it's like slack current, and then it starts going backwards. And then it'll stop and start going the other way. Never seen that in a river.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. It's just another one of the things we need to have somebody do a study on, explain it to us.
Yeah. Still got 57 people in here.
Yeah.
And I'm about to the end of my thermos. Daggone it. I should have brought some more coffee. Parker had to go and start talking about ice cream. Now I'm wanting a milkshake.
Yeah.
Dude, I could go for a Butterfinger blast right now.
You're sitting there torturing yourself.
I know it. I tell you, them bringing Taco Bell into town was the worst thing they could have ever done. How long's it been there? 3 weeks or so? Maybe a month?
Yeah, maybe a month.
And I'm not even exaggerating. I guarantee I've ate there 15 to 20 times since it's been there.
Well, see, we used to have Taco Bell in with KFC.
Yeah.
They took it out because Taco Bell has one of their franchise rules is you have to have so many parking spaces.
Right.
They didn't have it, so they took it out. Now, I didn't miss Taco Bell. I mean, I hardly ever ate there until they took it away. And I was like,
right.
The day it was gone, I wanted Taco Bell every day. And since they got it back, I think I've ate there 3 times.
Yeah. Well, for my part, they could have left Taco Bell and took KFC out.
Yeah, ours. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. I've gotten chicken from there that it tastes like it was cooked in dirty oil, you know. And other times you get it, and it's perfectly fine.
Air Creole says there must be some kind of big feature upstream in the river that causes that to happen. Usually a steep ledge, point, or hump.
Huh.
Something obstructing the current flow, making it go back and forwards. I don't know. We get the boat out here and run around and look on the depth finder and see if we can't find it. Probably right. Probably a big ledge or
blow
something.
your mind when you do.
Yeah, there's finally enough not trash and whole trees coming down. The water's finally starting to settle down. I'm gonna put the boat in over here. And yeah, I'm anxious to run around this hole we always fish and just see what the bottom actually looks like.
Oh yeah.
Because there sure ain't no navionics. There's like 2 little spots down here that
I don't know anything. I don't know anything about all them electronics and stuff. Never used them. But do they have one where you could probably, let's say you wanted to map an area. It'd be cool if you had a depth finder that you could roll along and it would print off a printout of that location, showing and basically map it out. Or could you save it to the memory of those? Can you save that to a memory of one of those?
Now that I don't know. I know like some of your Garmin's and stuff. Well, no, it's like Navionics. If you got that Navionics, you can read it and it uploads it to the Navionics somehow. But I don't know if it actually saves it and stores it or prints it out or anything.
See, I'm only asking because I'm completely, when it comes to electronics and stuff, I'm completely illiterate to that stuff.
Never I don't know much about them.
Never even.
I've just got a little old cheap, Garmin fish finder. It shows me the bottom, what it looks like, and the depth and temperature, and that's about it.
Well, I'll tell you what, I was over here, I don't know, it's probably about 8 years ago at New Madrid, and they had the Bass Pro Shops Big Cat Quest tournament that I got into. And there's an old boy pulled up here with a boat, and man, that thing had the cabin on it. It had a lower deck where you go down between where the steering wheel and the passenger seat is. There was a doorway you could go down, and he had a bed down there in that thing. I mean, it's a huge, massive boat. He even had the doggone sonar thing spinning up top.
Yeah.
And I thought, good God, man, you bring that over here to a catfish tournament? Where you from? He said he was up around Delaware or something.
Huh. Hey, Creole says his electronics says, yes, it generates maps. He can email it to his home computer.
Wow.
Man, that would be cool.
That'd be cool to run up through here and create a map.
Oh, yeah.
That you could go home and download and print off.
He says Lawrence calls it Genesis Live Mapping.
Well, see, that's why I ask questions, because we learn.
Well, when I win the Powerball, I'll have me a iPilot, and I'll have me a Genesis Live Mapping and all that. That'd be pretty slick, man.
I'm gonna buy a boat and have a guy that knows how to do all that, and just hire him to be on there with me, and he can
just hire him out.
I can stay stupid. I'll pay somebody else to be smart.
Now, for real, the next big purchase of mine, that's what I really, really want. Is a good trolling motor. Yeah. Something with spot lock and iPilot and all that.
Right. And Roger says you save it to an SD card and take it into your computer and print it out if you really want to. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I mean, this is stuff I'll never be doing, but I know Richard's fixing to start getting into it. So it's kind of for his benefit that I'm asking some of these questions.
Yeah, I never knew that, man. It'd be great.
I'm pretty much bank fisherman the rest of my life. Like I said, unless I hit the Powerball, I'm on the bank.
He says he basically covers an area like mowing a lawn, and it generates a 3D contour map as I drive the boat. That's pretty awesome. They've come a long way.
Man, I really want to reel these rods in and freshen these baits up. They've been there so long, but I just don't want to do it. I need to, but I don't want to. I'm gonna let them soak.
I remember when I was a kid, went out with Dad, and the only electronics we had was just a little. It was a little flasher. It was a depth finder. It had a little light that swung around in a circle. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I remember those. That
Yeah, just a
with
little
those the
flasher.
Lowrance or something.
Yeah, I think so. And then, man, he spent at the time it was a ton of money on a Humminbird fish finder, and we was just like amazed because it, showed the depth, and it would show like these little blips, little pixelated fish shaped blips, and we're like, oh my god, we can see the fish down there. This is incredible. And those are just like dinosaurs now, but at the time that was a big thing going.
I'm trying to remember. I saw just an off the wall channel. I was just scrolling through YouTube the other day, and I come across this one guy. He just does crazy, crazy stuff. And I can't remember the name of the channel, but he went and bought a 52-inch flat screen TV, built the brackets and mounted on front of his boat, and hooked that up to his fish binder. And he was out there riding around with that big, giant 52-inch TV on there. And people were laughing at him. They said, "Are you watching? He said, can you get Netflix on that?" And he goes, "No." He said, "That's my fish binder."
Wow.
And, at the end of it, he wanted to test the durability of his stand.
Yeah.
So he opened that boat up, and he still had that big 52-inch screen TV on mounted on the front of the boat. And he opened that boat up wide open, and man, the wind caught that screen, and it went flying back and busted all the pieces. And at the end of the show, he picked it up, walked over to the dumpster, and threw it in. He said, "Well, that worked." I got to remember who that guy was, but it was hilarious. People were driving by and laughing at him on other boats, But it was pretty funny. He built a 2x4 bracket to hold it up.
Wow.
When he took off, that thing just came all apart. Susquehanna Stan says, "Can he get a link?" Absolutely. Richard, can you hook him up?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Yes. Yes. Copy. There you go, Stan.
And I'll keep an eye out for him. If he pops up, I'll bring him up. See, I don't know why it won't let me drop links.
Yeah, I don't know.
The only thing it'll let me do is go solo screen.
Huh. I figured you being co-host, it would let you do everything.
All it lets you do is solo screen. That's it.
You said it wouldn't let you end the stream either last time?
Nope.
No kidding.
It won't let me end it. And the only thing I can do is put somebody on solo screen or bring them up if they're in the basement.
Okay. All right, Creole. Good night, buddy.
Night,
he says it's time for him to get some sleep.
Bon fish. We're working on it. I was really excited when I got here today, but I might have jinxed it when I got too excited. I should have just kept my mouth.
Well, dang, the river's falling fast, so that's gonna hurt things.
Yeah.
Well, it's dropping super fast. I mean, you can ask Richard. We're sitting way down the bank from where we were last week.
Way down.
Yeah. Well, where I was sitting Saturday night, our last show, I went there Wednesday.
Whoa,
there was 40 foot more of that dike sticking out of the woods.
Hold on. We got something going here.
Something just knocked the snot out of this one.
Boy, you can see them rods good, Richard.
Yeah, you can. Dang, man. Holy crap.
It may have been a gar, but man, something hammered it hard.
922 crappie says turtle. I know turtles they'll tap it, but I haven't seen too many turtles that have been the rod down.
Even them alligator snappers?
Nope.
I figured they would.
Now they'll put a slow bend on it like a flathead, but it's like really slow.
I figured they'd be one that would just hammer it.
Well, they don't move real quick. Even when you hook them, they're like dead weight dragging in. They don't fight. They just put their feet out and drag their feet in the mud. They don't try to swim off or anything.
Well, dang, I got excited, man, because he hit it pretty hard.
And like I say, I had 2 good hits like that earlier. I had one on this second rod here that I got out, and I had one on Black Betty. 2 massive hits that just didn't hook up.
Yeah, I bet you it was a gar.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to get way into July, toward the end of July and August before this fishing really gets smoking hot.
Yeah.
I know August is my best time of the year. August, September, and October. That's my best months for fishing.
Yeah, I love fall fishing, man.
Oh,
absolutely.
Them fish is feeding hard and feeding up for the winter. I've caught the most fish and my biggest fish all in fall.
Yep.
I think last year was October and November.
September and October, I love it, man.
Well, you know the fishing's got to be good. If I cut deer season short to go back to catfishing, which I did last year.
Right.
I mean, I went out and I saw a whole bunch of bucks, saw some really nice ones, and let them walk, and I shouldn't have because I was videoing them. And instead of shooting with a gun, I shot them with a camera. And then I wound up, I let a 10 and a 12 walk right by, and then wound up shooting an 8-pointer because I was sitting there going, "What are you doing, man?" I said, "You can be catfishing right now. Just shoot the next deer that comes up." Because I was just videoing them, man, and having the time of my life videoing them.
I tell you, that's probably what I'm going to do. I bow hunt. All I do is bow hunt. And I'm probably going to whack the first couple does that come along just so I can get back to fishing.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I'm going to put 2 or 3 in the freezer and then go back to fishing.
I'll whack some doe, but man, I don't know. Bow hunting for them big bucks, that's like my other big passion in life.
Yeah.
Well, you know, deer hunting's always been my biggest thing. But I don't know, the last couple of years, man, I think catfishing's pretty much nudged to second place. I mean, I do love packing up the camper and going up deer woods and hanging out with the guys and everything, you know. But it definitely takes second place to sitting over here on this river.
I'm about to get the same way, Danny. Since I was old enough to go, I was 10 or 11 years old. That was like my life revolved around from September 15th to about February 15th. Don't make no plans for me. Like life revolved around deer hunting.
Yeah.
But this last year, man, I didn't even go that much. And I cut trips short and didn't go on some weekend trips and stuff that I normally would have just so I could come over here and fish.
Well, like I said, I usually go up there and I'll take 2 weeks vacation and I'll stay in the woods for 2 weeks and I'll pass up deer the first week just so I can stay longer. But this year I got up there and I got up there on Friday morning. Deer season opened up Saturday. And I was sitting there and I said, "Man, I'm popping deer. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna be catfishing tomorrow." And I went up there to the station and said, "I don't know why you even took the camper. You should just went up there and shot one and come home."
Right.
Man, I am so particular as far as like bucks. It ain't so much big. It's the age class. Well, Richard, I sent you those pictures.
Oh yeah, them some studs, man.
922 Copy said he gets deer the old-fashioned way. He hits them with a truck.
Yeah, Jerry, that's an incredible. All that room with all your mounts. Man, there's some incredible deer.
Yeah,
I don't know if you ever heard about it or remember, Richard. About 10 years ago, there was some old boys over at Wilhelmina that had a Jeep Grand Cherokee 4-wheel drive. And they built this. They built this this contraption on the grill, and they put like rebar spears sticking out, and they were driving around this. They were driving around the wheat field, chasing deer down and spearing them with that truck, man. And they got caught doing that. But they were actually running deer down and stabbing them with that front of that truck.
That's some Mad Max stuff right there, man. That's awesome.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
I want to go hang out with them guys.
They had a picture of it, man. That truck, and they had this big giant spears. It's like half a dozen of them mounted on the grill, and they just run them deer down, man, and hit them, stab them.
We have enough probs hitting deer around our house. My youngest one's hit a couple. I've hit a couple. You hit anything, babe? Have you hit any deer around the house?
No, okay. I shot Caitlin did when she totaled the car.
Yeah, and Caitlin hit a monster. I mean, just my young one absolutely freaking had double drop times and everything.
Man. Well, I tell you, if you want one, Danny, you know where I'm talking about. From take WW from J up to Camel.
Oh God,
that's a real good place. I was riding my bike all the time. I quit even riding up that road after dark on my bike because I about plowed several deer on that motorcycle.
Well, that road is nothing but just solid curve after curve after curve. And every time you come around a curve, you better be ready because there's a deer standing there on every curve.
Yep. Well, and that's why I love running that road on a motorcycle, because all them curves, you can lay into them and have some fun. But every time you straighten out, there's a freaking deer standing there and you about plow it.
Yep. Well, I know you know Kurt Cripps works with me up there in the city of Malden.
Oh, yeah, I know Kurt.
Well, you know Kurt's got that gun shop on the other side of the hill over there.
Yep.
On J Highway. And my niece, Jessica, was coming over the hill one night, and she was heading west. And man, right there where, you know where that old boy that sells all them barrels and stuff, the 55-gallon barrels? Off the side of the road?
Yeah, it's Frank Greenwood.
Yeah, well, she plowed into a huge 8-point buck, man, and it broke both its back legs. And it crawled off in the field. They were out there with flashlights chasing it down. Well, they didn't have nothing to finish it off with. Well,
yeah,
I called up Kurt, and I said, Kurt, I need you to do me a favor. He said, what? I said, Jessica is in a field out there, and she got an 8-point buck, and both its back legs are broke, and it's dragging itself across the field with its front legs. He said, man, I'm at my gun shop with about 6 guys. We're sitting here. I said, look here. Open the door of your gun shop. And he opened it. I said, that field out in front of your house, you see all the flashlights? Oh, yeah. I said, that's where they're at. Them 6 guys loaded up every gun that he had in that gun shop. Man, they blowed that deer all to pieces. Man, they got down there and every one of them it's like a firing squad, man. I'm like, my God. They put that thing out of its misery about 12 times. Over here.
Oh, I need one of these rods to bend over.
I know it, man. Like I said, I'm gonna give it till midnight tonight. If I ain't got that by midnight, I'm gonna go home.
Yeah, I don't blame you. What time is it? It's 9:54, so we got about 2 hours.
Yeah.
Do something, make something happen.
Well, I may pull up. Now, here's the thing. If I catch fish, all bets are off. I'm staying. But if I ain't got nothing by midnight, I'm a rolling it up.
Yeah, it's like us. We're going to head out then.
Well, you can stick around till midnight, buddy, just like the rest of it.
Oh.
My wife used night calls and one rod, and every time you pull the rod in, the worms are gone. Never even see the rod move.
Huh.
So we ended up putting a small piece of skipjack in that rod.
Mike, what are you using tonight?
Frozen skipjack. Couldn't find any fresh up here.
Yeah, that's what I'm throwing.
Yeah. About the same here. I stopped off at the dam a while ago, had my sabiki rig all rigged up, was going to try to catch a few fresh ones. And about the third throw, I hooked into a giant white bass, and he wrecked my sabiki rig. I said, heck with it.
Did you see how low that water is at that dam, though? Can you believe that?
Yeah, it's halfway down them tunnels, man. It's low.
I know it. If the mud wasn't so deep, you could walk across it.
Yep.
Boy, ain't never wrong catching them big old white bass. Them things are a blast.
Oh, he was fun. Don't get me wrong. He was fun.
Well, that spot he's talking about, I went there one time with 3 crappie jigs tied in a row and threw it up, and I threw it up into the dam. You know the little openings there, the gates?
Yep.
I threw it up in there, and I let it sink down about to the count of 2. And before I could even crank it, that rod bent over. I pulled it up, had 3 crappie jigs on, had 3 white bass on.
Yeah, they're thick as Steve's right up there against that wall, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's why this one did. He hit it. He hit it while it was falling.
Yeah, I've caught more of them on the drop there than I have reeling in.
Yeah. I need to be taking a few of them to the house for eating. I'm pretty dang good eating.
I've got about a half a dozen of them that I've got vacuum sealed, and Stacy's got a couple recipes she's gonna do up with them. But yeah, man, I mean, they're just right under the board as far as crappie and what. I mean, they're just under crappie as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah, they're right up there with them. Hey Jerry, have you ever done that blackened, your blackened recipe like you do your catfish on them white bass?
Yes, I've done it with just about every type of fish you can imagine. It works for anything.
I bet it's pretty good on them whites, ain't it?
Oh my gosh, it's incredible. It don't take near as long as a catfish, so you got to be on top of it.
Yeah,
really?
I've done black and white bass before. It's good.
Yeah, I need to try it. It looks good.
Oh yeah, and it's way healthier for you.
Drum.
I need to find a good new way to fix them trout. I go down and catch a bunch of them rainbows, and about the only way I ever really cook them is wrap them in foil with lemon pepper and some whatever and all that butter and stuff. But I need to find a better way to cook them.
Well, if you go back and search through my library, I've got a video you need to check out. I did a catch and cook on trout. Where
Did you?
Yeah, and you got to check it out because
I'll go check it out.
I don't flay them out. I just basically go through there along the spine and I cut the ribs and I lay it out to where the whole fish is flat, and you got the skin side down and the flesh side up on both sides, but it's still attached together.
Right.
And you sprinkle some Old Bay on there, and then you put it in flour and fry it in butter. And oh man, it's good. And you can reach in there and grab the ribs and pull them all up in one piece and pull them out of there. And so you get rid of all the bones too. But yeah, if you go back and look, I've got a video of me cooking them trout, and the grandkids tore it up. My wife tore it up. They loved it.
I like
I'll
take them and I'll make incisions. I'll just gut them and I won't scale them, peel them out, and I'll just make an incision about every couple inches, and I'll coat them down with like lemon juice and put paint stains on. And I'll shove the body cavity full of garlic cloves.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Boy, that sounds good. Had me till the Old Bay. Oh man, I love Old Bay. I put Old Bay on everything. 922 said you had me until the Old Bay.
Yeah, I'm not. I put Old Bay on there because that's what the recipe called for. I'm not real big on the Old Bay. And
I like it, but boy, you can overdo it.
Yeah. But
I've overdone it on a few with that.
With the white flaky fish, bacon in the oven, lemon pepper. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
Lemon pepper.
I use lemon pepper on them trout, man. I really like it. I bet it's good on that stuff too.
Absolutely. Okay, Brandon Bronner said he's set.
All right.
So Richard, if you could drop the link, we may get Brandon Bronner up here for the first time. And he's over there in the flathead hole, man, so he may be putting it on him.
He may do it. He's in a good spot for it, that's for sure.
Yeah, where he's at, that place is packed full of flatheads. And I'm pretty sure he's using live bait. So if we can get Brandon up here, we may get some serious action going. Brandon, there's the link. You click on that and we'll bring you up, brother. And we're going to introduce you guys to one of our friends over here around this area is Mr. Brandon Bronner, if we can get him up here. Brandon appeared on one of my videos here a while back, last winter, when we was over fishing. And y'all may not have ever noticed him, but he comes into a lot of you guys' streams watching. I know he watches Pontoon Jody and Brian P. and Has and all them. So, Brandon, you just click that link and I'll bring you up, brother.
Well, good deal. Get him up here. It'd be good to meet him.
I
Meet
think it's
another
gonna be,
river rat.
I'm not sure about. I think it's going to be his first time of ever trying to get on here with us live. So hopefully he can figure it out.
I run into Josh yesterday up at the Chinese place there in town. I said, man, we're gonna be over here. You ought to come over and fish with us tonight. But he'd been laying poly pipe the last couple of days. He said he was gonna be out laying poly pipe all today. He's probably gonna be wore out.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
Well,
When it's 105 laying poly pipe all day, I probably ain't gonna get out and do much fishing.
well, I'm waiting on them to get their boat lined out. Me and him are going to start pushing his channel. I'm going to start doing some lives and having him on there. And
Yeah.
he's just got to start getting some content out. I think the last time I checked the Boot Hill Madness channel, I think he only has like 2 videos out, and those were from like, man, I don't know, 4 or 7 years ago or something. I don't know. It's been a while.
Really?
And I told him, man, you can start getting that thing going, and man, you'll have something going for you.
Crappie Day says he cooks them. I cook them like Danny for 40 years, but no Old Bay, just salt, pepper, and garlic.
Yeah, that's the way I like them. But my wife and the grandkids want that Old Bay on there. But I do mine. Usually it's just salt, pepper, and a little bit of garlic powder.
Hey, I tell you, back in winter, I tried that deal. I got the idea from Mark at Catfish and Crappie.
Yeah.
I took a bunch of crappie fillets and I soaked them dudes in a Ziploc bag with Frank's Red Hot for a couple hours. Took them out, pat dry them, then put them in my, I don't remember what I was using. I think it was just cornmeal and flour. Man, you talking about good.
Yeah.
It's the first time I'd done that. Now every time I cook crappie, I soak it in Frank's Red Hot.
Well, that Army buddy of mine up at Montauk State Park up there where we go fishing at when I go with him, he flays them out and he puts them in a brown sugar brine. And then he puts them on the smoker. And, man, they got like this candy coating on them, man. It's like really good.
I've seen people do it with salmon. They use a lot of brown sugar and stuff like that on salmon.
Yeah, and then put it on the smoker or the grill.
Yeah.
And it makes like a sticky, it's kind of sticky texture to it. You don't want to pick it up with your fingers because it'll stick to your hands. But you take a fork and take your bite, and oh my God, you'll slap somebody over that stuff.
I'm not a fan of that real sweet tasting fish.
Nah. I ain't a real fan of sweet anyway. Even like barbecue, I don't like real sweet barbecue. I like vinegar based.
Oh, I'm vinegar based all the way.
I like that Carolina style pretty good. I like Texas style, but I don't like that real sweet kind.
Well, Stacia loves that sweet Baby Ray's, man. She eats that stuff.
That's what we use all the time. Oh, sweet Baby Ray.
But yeah, I'm definitely, when it comes to the barbecue, I want vinegar based on my ribs and all that stuff.
Mark said, somebody say my name. Yes, sir. I was bragging on your Frank's Red Hot crappie recipe. That's awesome.
I'll tell you another good sauce
Dan Thompson in here.
Pork in. That Wickers. Have you ever tried that Wickers marinade?
I love Wickers.
Wickers is the stuff, buddy. I could drink that stuff out of the jug.
Oh no, Brandon said he's trying to get his phone to work and had to swim for the boat and lost his wallet.
Oh man.
Daggum. That sucks, Brandon. Well, don't be in no hurry. We'll be out here for a little while. Take care of whatever you got to take care of, man. And Mark says brine salmon and salt and brown sugar, then based with maple syrup during the smoke. See,
that's kind of what my buddy does with them trout.
So what's the fish count? Do I need to hook the boat and get up there?
Yeah.
Not tonight, Mark. So far, we've got one channel cat on the stream. Yep. That's it.
I've had 2 takedowns with no hookup. Richard's had 1 or 2 takedowns with no hookup.
Yeah.
And Greenwell was catching fish till he started hanging out with us.
Mark quit helping him. Yeah, I see Dan Thompson come in. Yeah, there he is.
Well, I told the wife, man, we caught that first channel right off the get-go. So, oh, man, that's going to be on like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, that first cast fish, man, that can sometimes
Yeah,
bad omen. It'll jinx you.
I'm really thinking about freshening these baits up, but I'm scared to reel these rods in because I don't want to lose the rigs.
Well, I refreshed everything about an hour ago, and
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to help much tonight. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't either. I think I'm just wasting skipjack because they're still in the cooler frozen, and when I pull them out, start cutting them up, then they're thawed. Then they're no good for the next trip.
Yeah, I've got 2 jumbos in there I ain't pulled out yet.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
probably
kind
just
of
going
being
to
stingy with them. I don't
leave
want
them
to pull them out and
frozen.
waste them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me neither.
I think I'm down to. I put them 4 to a bag. Hold on here. There went some. I put them 4 to a bag on the smaller ones, and then the great big ones we call it, like the 14-inch, 16-inch ones. I've got like
Yeah,
3 of them that are individually vacuum sealed.
yeah.
But I think I'm down to about 8 bags left, so I got to stretch those out.
Oh, you
We got to make another run over to Kentucky.
I know it. But I always try to get in touch with Kevin, and he says he ain't been doing much skipjacking lately. I mean, can you catch those things? I know when I go there is whenever they're running real good. But can you generally catch those things pretty much all year long?
You lose the big. You don't get as many big ones. You'll catch a lot of the small, like the 8 to 9 or 10 inches a lot this time of year.
Well, I'll take them 8 or 9-inch ones and just chop the very end of their tail off and double hook rig and throw that whole thing out there.
Now, once this river gets down, I'll have a rod like some crappie jigs or some wax worms with me all the time because a lot of times I can catch them off that current seam right there up the end of them dikes sometimes.
I think a gar picked that one up. That line was completely slack. I went to reel it in. I reeled in probably 30 yards of slack line, and it was hung up around something, broke off.
He ran into the shore and hung you up.
Yeah.
The kennel cat, they're notorious for doing that.
Yeah. Let me retie it. And I bought me some new leader line. I'm really liking this leader line. It's Cast King brand. Some 80 pound. I'm really liking it so far. I got a row of 80 and I got a row of 100 pound in my cart. I wanted to try this first, but I'm probably gonna get some 100 pound too.
I'm still waiting on Josh from Wildcat Rigs. He's supposed to be sending me all my gear. I want to hurry up and get that stuff and start throwing that. But it'd probably be better if it shows up after the spawn's over anyway. So I ain't over here losing all those rigs in this rocks for nothing. But once he gets those rigs to me, man, I'm gonna be slinging the crap out of them. I've actually got one of my rods right now has got an Uncle Lou's spook on it.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I've got a demon dragon on one and peg floats on 2 of my other rods.
I got one with an Uncle Lou's spook on there thrown out there. Now, when I fished them floodways over by Wardell, Richard, those fishes got a really silty, soft mud bottom. And I was noticing when I was throwing my baits out there that I'd reel it up and the bait would just be like it'd been soaked in mud. It's settling on that bottom in the mud. Now, I tied on an Uncle Lou's spook on one rod and threw it out there, and every catfish I caught came off that spook, and not a single catfish off the ones that were on the bottom.
It kept that bait from sinking down that silt.
Exactly. When you pull your bait up, it looked like you buried it in mud because the meat was soaking up the mud.
Well, see, we lost Stan. He says he's got bad signal.
Okay. Well, I know he popped out one time and I had to bring him back.
Well, when water warms
up. All
right,
right, Bobcat, that'll work, buddy.
The water column anyway.
Yep, and there's J-Dog.
J-Dog.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work, Bobcat. Whenever's good for you, man. Don't worry about it. Just whenever you got time.
It don't matter, Stan. Stan says he's carp fishing anyway. We'll take carp, man.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, fish is fish, man.
Carp are fine. We're just out fishing, man. There ain't no competition, and there ain't no worry about. Man, you can sit there and land gar all night if you want to.
Hey, carp's some hard fighting fish. I like fishing for them.
Mm-hmm.
All
Love
right.
catching.
Good night, Kevin. Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
Hey, see you, Kevin. Thanks, man.
Later, Kevin.
I think I'm gonna. Man, I'm just about to talk myself into freshening these baits up. I'm gonna give it. It's 11 after. I'm gonna in 9 more minutes. I'm gonna freshen these baits up.
I only got 10s. I thought I grabbed some 8s out of the truck. I was going to put an 8 on this one.
You gonna downsize a little bit?
Yeah. But all I got's 10s on me, so we're going with 10s. Hey, at Wildcat Rigs, does he make any 3-way rigs like what we use?
Yeah.
Does he?
When I get them in, I'll give you a couple of them. I'm gonna show you what he's got, man. The ones he makes are really cool, buddy. I mean, they're awesome. They're crimp rigs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen his Kentucky rigs and I've seen his Carolinas. I didn't know if he made any 3-ways.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because I wouldn't even cast a Carolina rig out here because you know what's going to happen.
Oh, you know it. Yeah, I've got it. Where we're fishing at now, it's almost mandatory. You use a 3-way rig with a breakaway sinker.
Got to.
If not, you're gonna lose your rig, your whole rig every time.
Doesn't take long to wash those baits out with warm water. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I fished Jody's deal Thursday night, and I got to looking, and man, I got to digging around trying to find a sinker to put on a retail line, and my bag was empty. I'm like, my God. But I got off work yesterday. I had to stay late, melt down a ton of lead, and make me a whole bunch more sinkers because I was out.
Yeah, what we're gonna put on here? I got out a bunch of skipjack. Let me do some bluegill.
Well, you caught that. You caught that catfish last week on bluegill head, didn't you?
Yes. That's what we'll do.
Man, I know there's a big catfish out there waiting. Even if it's just one, there's one of them out there somewhere.
It got to be.
That's going to hit one of these rods.
Well, I guess it's time to restring that rod. I cast it out and went to the knot on the end of my spool. So
yeah,
yes, it's time to restring it.
That rod that I got off J Dog, I put an Abu reel on it that I got off of. I bought that Abu reel off of Michael Murillo at CatCon.
Yeah.
And I got 30-pound Cajun, that red line.
Yep.
I got that 30-pound Cajun line on her, and I broke it off so much. The last time I cast it out, I probably got about maybe 30 yards of line left before the spool's empty whenever I cast it out. So
yeah, I hit the end there and I reeled in a little bit in case I do hook into a big one. Won't get spooled, maybe.
That's what I'm saying. If I get a big one on that one, I better hope he runs toward me right off the bat, because if he wants to take any line, I'm done with that. Because that 30-pound Cajun's a good line, but it ain't that good. What time we got? 4 more minutes, and I'm gonna rebait. Because we got an hour and 45 minutes. If I ain't caught a fish, I'm done. So I'm going to throw fresh bait on them here shortly. Boy, I hate that Brandon didn't make it with all that happening to him because, man, I guarantee you that he's going to get on the flatheads down there.
I don't think I've showed off my new towel from old Bobcat.
Oh, yeah.
Even put bumping mic on it for me.
Hey, I think he made a set of those for Chris Lee for hooks and hammocks too.
Yep, sure did.
Bobcat's saying good night to all the catfish freaks. He's headed to bed.
Well,
wish
buddy,
you all
Bobcat.
big fish and God bless.
Well, we're about an hour and 45 minutes behind you, Bobcat, so don't feel bad about it. Because I'm waiting to see if it's going to happen. Right now, my expectations have dropped severely.
That orange meat hunter rod second in there, it had a bunch of slack in it, and now it's crossed over the one next to it. So I'm pretty sure a gar or something picked it up and swam over with it.
Yep. And Roger, you're absolutely right. The best way to catch a big fish is be prepared to catch a big fish. That's why out of 6 rods I got out here, 5 of them are set up for big fish. That I got that one little one that I throwed out close to the bank because I'm looking for channel cat on it. But the rest of them, I guarantee you they'll handle anything up to 100 pounds easy.
See, Bobcat was talking about swapping his baits out every pass. If I'm bumping a pretty good stretch where it's going to take me 45 minutes to sort of bump that, if the water is really warm, I will definitely pull up and switch baits in the middle of that drift.
Well, that's the thing here. This river, even the big, huge Mississippi River, you got to stick your hands in it, and it's just shy of bathwater.
Yeah. Yeah, we're at 82.2 here.
Yeah, we're in the 80s somewhere. Dude, I was at the lake last Saturday. It was 85 degrees. The water temperature is 85.5 degrees.
You know, a couple degrees more, man, they just start parboiling them fish. You just have them cooked when you pull them out of the water.
Right.
I think that's what Bobcat did the other night. Did you see that fish that had the tail bitten off of it?
Yeah. I
saw that. Was crazy looking.
I think he caught that fish and it was already cooked and he's hungry and he ate the tail off of it.
I think so too.
Was he near a dam with like some turbines or something? Maybe it got hit by a turbine and chopped off, or a giant snapping turtle or something?
He was up close to his dam, I believe.
You know,
I didn't know if that dam had turbines. Maybe that fish got stuck there and chopped his tail off or something.
Well, you know, Richard, that place I was telling you about over by Point Pleasant, where you go up that chute and come out that huge opening of cypress trees.
Yeah.
I caught a blue cat over there one time that looked like you just completely took from his tail, that you went up and took a pair of shears and rounded his tail off and cut it off. I mean, he had absolutely no tail at all. It was completely gone and healed up.
Huh.
I mean, the skin had grown over it and he had 0 tail.
That's amazing how resilient they are, can heal up like that. But it's even more amazing that he can keep living and make a living with no tail and still catch food and stuff, you know?
And I've caught some of them that had weird shaped heads. It's like a big ball on top of their head, like a tumor or something. But it would be bone. I mean, it was solid bone under their skull, but it rounded their head out really weird shape.
Now, I caught one.
A couple of them look like that.
I caught one last year just south of here down by the boat ramp. It was a 25-pound blue. And man, the top of his head, the whole top of it, I mean, it was the size of a grapefruit or better. It was like dug out down to the skull. It wasn't no meat there. It was just a big hole there. And I think Epic one time said there's like it's not really like a parasite, some kind of disease they get that does that. And somebody else has said a bigger fish grabbed him on the head. And I'm like, well, if he grabbed a 25-pound blue, I'd like to see that fish. He grabbed him.
Yeah. I remember that video. I saw that fish.
There was a meme going around on Facebook where some guy saved a flathead. It had a basketball in his mouth.
No kidding.
I saw that.
Yeah.
That was a big flathead with a basketball. Man, I saw that. Oh God, years and years ago.
Yeah, that's been a couple years ago since I seen that.
Yep.
I seen one going around on Facebook. It was a flathead, had a big old blue stuck in his mouth. Couldn't get it back out. Some guys pried him apart.
Seen that one. Now, bass, there's been a few times I've found bass, like another bass, something in there on top where they couldn't get it back out.
Huh.
Well, we were down there in Greer's Ferry one year, and there was a big striper had a freaking muskrat in his mouth.
No kidding. See, Roger says our lake here is in the mid 80s, and they were catching blue cats in 5 foot of water.
All right,
that's wild, man.
I'm gonna rebait real quick.
I got a video. It was a couple years back. I was up on the damn wall catching skipjack, and I kept hearing something splashing behind me. So I finally turned around to see what was going on, and there was a sturgeon with his tail cut off.
No kidding.
I went and got a dip net, and I dipped that thing out of the water, and it was still moving around, and I took a couple of snapshots of it and threw him back in the water. I got that video. It's probably 2019.
No kidding. Sturgeon, no tail. There's Muskrat saying that he's stepping out to have a good night, and he'll catch you soon.
Later,
all right. Roger, good night, buddy.
You okay, honey?
It's hurting.
Man, we got 40 people in here watching. We need to catch a fish, boys.
Yes, we do. I just freshened up a couple baits. Hopefully that'll get something rolling.
This just adds to the list of why I hate summer.
It's mid-June, early July. I hate it.
It's a pretty comprehensive list. I could go all night on why I hate summer, but one thing is the spawn.
Yeah, I'm not much on summer either.
I'm a fall and winter guy through and through. I hate everything about summer, man.
I like that late April, early May, and then I like late October, early November.
Yeah. I would take 20 degrees over 90 degrees any day. I hate summer, hate heat. Humidity, bugs. Ugh, ain't nothing good about summer. Even going into fall, early bow season, man, September, up there where I hunt, it never fails. I get eat alive with chiggers. I believe I'd rather take winter.
Yeah, early bow season, man. I usually try to stock up a couple does in, or else if I can catch them bucks still in that summer pattern coming into a bean field or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's oof.
It never fails because I got to walk right through some thick stuff to get down in my bottoms up there in the hills. And I get eat up with chiggers just about every September. Hey, there's Epic.
Hey, Epic, how we doing?
Oh, he's talking about that thing on that catfish's head. It's called aneric sepsemia, commonly known in the Aquarius trade as a hole in the head caused by high nitrates, etc., and is a flesh-eating bacteria. No kidding. So that's exactly what it looked like. It was just a big old hole right on top of this thing's head. There's catfish regulators.
Hey, Sean.
He says,
Aaron.
"What's up in here? Not a whole lot."
See, that's exactly why I don't like reeling in the spot. I reeled in 5 rods and I'm retying 5 rigs.
Dang.
Yep. Every one of
I
them
hate
wrapped
that.
up, broke off. Every single one of them. The only one, believe it or not, the only one that didn't break off and lose the entire rig was the one that had the Uncle Lou's spook on it. All I lost on it was the weight. I
There
got
you
the
go.
spook and the hook back.
Kept it up out of them rocks, didn't it?
Yeah. That's the only one that I didn't lose the entire rig was the one with the Uncle Lou's spook on it. And if you can believe that. I really figured that spook would get caught up quick, but it's actually kept it up out of them rocks and saved my rig every time I've reeled it in. Every time.
Well, I've got one rod. I've got a spook on, and I've had that thing on our last 4 trips and not lost it yet.
No kidding. There's old Epic. I figured he'd be out. I figured you and Sean would be out on the river tonight, Epic.
Probably still are.
Y'all out fishing right now? Hey, there's Stan. You got a better signal now, Stan?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know what was wrong with my phone. I had to restart it. Now it seems like it's working.
Well, good deal.
Oh, okay. You got a good picture and good sound.
Well, get in here and get some carp, man. We need all the help we can get.
Heck yeah.
We ain't
Tim
saying
says
that for help.
Tim says he just got off the river. They've been out 11 hours.
How'd they do?
Y'all do any good? Front light isn't working, so we called it. Yeah, I don't blame you. Did y'all end up catching any?
Man, it's just been a cursed night for everybody.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, Parker did manage to bring in a channel cat, but then, Greenwell was catching fish. Then he comes up here and he stopped catching fish. Brandon Brawler tried to come up and wound up losing his boat and his wallet. This is not good, guys.
No.
I'm glad I got those 2 on video so you guys actually believe me.
Oh, we believe it.
Oh, yeah.
There's KC Fish Page.
KC.
Well, no, Epic ain't having a cursed day. He got 13 blues, 2 flatheads, and 2 channels.
Dang. Good day.
That's a good day.
Fish on.
About this.
Somebody said fish on.
Fish on, Stan.
Oh, cool.
Bringing a little carp action up
There
in
we
here.
go.
Oh,
Hey, got him a bullhead.
Yeah, show me the
All right. Need a stinger hook that joker and throw him up in a brush pile. Good deal. Hey, at least we got one on stream. Epic said they didn't get anything over 25. That's still a great day to me, man.
Oh, I'd trade places with him right now in a heartbeat. No questions asked.
I heard that.
I'll tell you boys, that sun went down, got a little breeze blowing. Turned out to be a really nice night.
Boy, it did. It's nice out here right now.
I got the frog serenading me, and
Marsha's still after him with the crawlers?
yeah, we got a rod back. We had a little piece of skipjack, and we switched back to crawlers trying to get something going on. And I don't know. I figured she's going to light them up with them night crawlers, just different stuff. But man, it's not been the case.
What's that way, man?
Dang. Tim says they had a good time. He got some sunburn, though.
No, 1 pound bullhead.
There's Brandon trying to come in.
Yeah, we trying. Can you hear me?
We got audio. Can't see you, though.
Yeah.
You got that skill? You can wait for sure.
Yeah, we can hear you good.
Well, anyhow, it was a 1 pound bullhead.
Oh, I know. Let's see what's going on. I'll go back.
Hey, that bullhead counts. I'd take a bullhead right now, buddy.
Hey, that ate a bluegill head.
Sure beats a skunk.
It ate a bluegill head.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, there's Kenneth. What's up, Takedown? How you doing tonight?
Hey, P, what's up?
Oh, y'all
Why am
got
I
better
not-
with me. It's my first time on this. I ain't got my glow sticks on or nothing.
Stan Solo Texans giving you some grief there. Says, why am I not surprised that Turtle Lady is one-handing that fish? Man up, Stan. It's just a little slime.
All right. I got one rod out. Let me rig up another one. Get on back out one at a time.
Hey, Brandon.
Yes, sir.
If you can, I don't know if you can, but if you can turn your phone sideways, it'll go full screen.
Oh,
You may have to back out with it sideways and then come back in with it sideways. Oh, there you go. Hey, there you go.
Oh, cool here. I'm not real good on this fancy phone stuff.
Oh, I hear you, man.
Hey, we got Brandon in here. Good deal, buddy.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
a lot better
sir.
there, Brandon.
You guess what happened, Danny?
What'd you do, man?
I lost my rope on my boat broke, and I had to swim to the boat.
Oh man,
And then,
are you parked on that island? Are you parked on that island right there by the hole?
Yeah, close to it. I'm suspend fishing.
Oh, good Lord, man.
Well, I lost my wallet when I swam to the boat.
Well, if I find it, I'll get it back to you. I doubt if you'll ever see it again, but if I ever find it, you'll get it back.
All right.
Well, maybe with Stan back in here, now we got Brandon in here, we can get some fish on this stream. We got a bullhead in the channel. So, I mean, at least there was some fish caught.
Yeah.
It's amazing. These barges can go by you and be so quiet. Something that big can be that quiet.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Especially running downstream, man, you can't even hardly hear them.
Yeah, that's what this guy's doing.
Yeah. They just keep that running.
Well, they'll be right up on you before you know it.
Well, has anybody caught anything?
Well, Parker got a channel cat. I think Stan caught a bullhead. Other than that, I've had 2 takedowns with no hookup, and Richard's had 1 or 2 takedowns with no hookup. And Parker had a takedown with no hookup. So I think we're all getting hit by gar.
Maybe we can change that. I do got live bluegill out there.
That's what I was counting on. I knew if you was going to be in that hole and you're throwing live bluegill, there's a real good chance that you're going to hook up on a nice flatty there in that spot. Because that is a really good flathead spot. I caught my biggest flathead I ever caught came out of that hole right there.
Mine too. It was a whopper.
Yep. I don't know what mine weighed because I didn't have no scales, but I got a video. The very first video, if you go back and look through my videos, the very first video that I ever put on YouTube was the flathead that I caught right there where you're at. And I caught him
Well,
on
I had a scale that went to 70 and it topped it out.
Yeah.
I wish I'd measured it.
Yeah, it helps. But the one I caught, I had an Asian carp jump in the boat when I was going up there. And I cut off about a half a pound chunk of that carp and threw it out. And that rod bent double before it hit bottom.
You dropped it on his nose, didn't you?
Yep. I mean, I threw it out. I stuck it in the rod holder, turned around, took one step, looked back, and it was bent over, peel and drag. And like I said, and that is the first video. If you go through all my videos, it's you got to go all the way back to the beginning. The very first video I ever posted was that fish.
Oh, we're going to try to get some glow sticks on here.
You got anybody with you, Brandon, or you out there by yourself?
I'm by myself.
Well, be careful out there in that boat, man.
Or I wouldn't have lost my boat.
Yeah.
Or my wallet. I've had a heck of a couple 3 days, I tell you what.
I can imagine. But you've been doing pretty good on the flathead so there, ain't you?
Yeah. I ain't
know.
caught, a golly whopper yet, but, a high 20.
Yeah, I know last Sunday you did pretty good. I think you caught 3 or 4 there?
Uh-huh.
Well, now that you're no stranger to these people, man, any Saturday that we're out fishing, you're part of the Mississippi River, man. You're welcome up here anytime.
Yeah, anytime, man.
Definitely.
I'll hang out whenever y'all let me.
Well, anytime, any Saturday, you're on the Mississippi River, brother. You're part of the crew. Never hurts to have one more guy trying to put fish on the show.
Right.
All right, I'm going to try to get my second rod out and work my way up to getting all 6 of them. But, yep, as far as I'm throwing out there in that channel, I can't believe there's still rocks out there that far.
Oh, they go a long way out there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm throwing 80 yards out and landing in rocks.
Well, like you said, we're just trying to catch a fish while they're spawning.
It's tough right now. Good night, Mike. Mike Irvin says night, everybody.
Later, Mike.
Later, Mike.
Later,
See you,
Mike.
buddy.
Have a good one.
There's TX Tiger come in. Hey, there's Sean, Catfish Heroes. He said he is burnt. He got some sun today. Epic saying hi to everybody.
Then we're going to try pull a donkey for effort.
Yeah.
That helping? Not really.
I know it's been hot last few days.
Well, that ain't no joke.
We got 9,000 acres and we're trying to get water on it.
What are y'all watering mostly? Beans, corn?
Corn, well, we got corn, beans, and cotton.
Have you?
Yeah, I happen to be one of them picker drivers.
Mm.
We do rice too, but not this year. Thank goodness.
Oh, yeah. Danny Sean says them ain't rocks out there, it's turtlebacks. And Tiger wants to know any of you guys on the very lower end of the river. Well, Creole Catfish was in here earlier fishing. He was down there in Louisiana. But the rest of us, I think, well, we're the farthest south, ain't we? Here in New Madrid? I believe so. Yeah, I think all of us here on the Mississippi's in southeast Missouri right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody in the show me state ain't showing nobody nothing.
Stan, where are y'all fishing at tonight?
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
All right, I got
I'm
one,
at a
2, 3 rods out. Let me get that fourth rod out.
All right. Mike, where are you at tonight?
I'm just a few miles up from Evansville, Indiana.
Okay. On the Ohio, right?
Yes, sir.
What's y'all's water level like up there? Well, it's controlled water, ain't it? Or is y'all falling still?
We're actually down to a normal summer pool right now. We're at like 14 and a half foot.
Oh, okay.
It's been falling hard. They've been trying to get it down to the summer pool, but we got it down now. So
Gotcha.
but that's why I was confused on when I went up to the dam when I got out here this afternoon. Why we had so much current rolling out of the dam. Usually when it's
Yeah,
down this low, we don't have anything.
I got you.
I got a little excited, so we had some current, but only caught 2 out of it.
No, Tiger, no bull sharks or gaff tops this time. Then what? Came down and met us at the boat. I got a school, a little old gar, 2 foot long gar right out here in front of me, cruising along the top.
Yeah, I got a bunch of little gar here.
Yeah. Little bait thieves right there.
Boy, I tell you something, a terror throwing that. There was a bunch of them dadgum suckers in a throwing that.
You dang straight. Them and a bunch of little baby channel cats.
Oh my God! Like every time I go to Baldwin, it never fails. I drop a throwing that on about 4 or 5 of them one shot, and oh my God!
You know, of all things,
Let a 5 foot.
what? Go ahead.
let a 5-foot cast net land on about 4 or 5 pound Asian carp. That ain't no fun either.
Oh, Lord, no.
You know what I've had tear up a cast net worse than anything was one daggum common carp. I threw out on about a 3-4 pound carp, and I didn't know that their dorsal fin right on top of their back, that joker's serrated just like a catfish's little pectoral fins.
Yep.
And man, he got that thing all watered up in there, and I had to end up cutting a hole in it, cut him out. But I didn't know common carps had that spike on top of their back.
Now, the biggest mess I ever got into with a cast net is I threw in and had about a dozen little gar, about 8 to 12 inches long.
Oh, Lord.
And it was all teeth tied up and everything.
That's a mess.
I threw on the top of school bullheads one time. I think that was the worst I ever had.
Oh, God. But yeah, I sure didn't know if you tear that fin on top of a carp, it's a serrated, barbed little thing just like a bullhead or a channel cat.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to rub your finger along it, I can promise you that.
Mm-mm.
You'll find out real quick.
They were thrown out on top of a big old snap turtle one time. Things got dicey for a bit.
Man, there's just no way you can fish a Carolina rig here or a Kentucky rig.
No, I usually put some rocks in a sandwich bag and use it there.
Yeah.
When we was kids, we used to pick up railroad spikes all the time and use them for a weight on a 3-way rig all the time.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah, I've used them before.
You can get enough spark plugs.
Yep. And I've used washers, nuts, bolts, and everything when I was a kid.
Well, I melted down the last of my lead yesterday, so if I don't come across some more pretty soon, I'm going to be using washers and bolts. But I always come across some pretty quick.
I got a bunch of lead at the house. I need to get a sinker mold.
Well, I had a lot, and I had guys that cast their own sinkers, and there's another guy that was making his own bullets and reloading bullets, and I was so generous with it, handing out my lead. I got to look at the other day, went back there and opened up the closet that I keep it in, and I thought, crap, I'm about to give all my lead away.
Yeah, I wish I could come up with a couple 100-pound lead. I'm getting pretty low myself.
I need to melt down some sinkers. I ain't had time to do nothing.
Well, whenever I start, Richard, when I start putting new water lines out there on the air base, I'll wind up getting more lead than I need, and I'll hook you up when I start doing that.
Heck
What
yeah,
kind
I
of mold
appreciate
you
it.
looking for, Parker?
So them old goosenecks, Danny?
Yep.
I like bank sinkers, like anywhere from 8 to 16 ounces.
I see what I got at the house and don't use, and I'll send you some pictures.
All right, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I like them old goosenecks. A good soft lead, man.
Well, I melted down and had the brass fittings on the end of them.
Yep.
I melted them off that brass fitting, melted them down. Well, you get a lot of slag off of them, though.
Yeah. They can keep all that brass, too. You can take that to scrapyard if you get a pile
Oh, yeah,
of it.
you know it's right. Absolutely. Brass, boy, it's like gold at the scrapyard right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to have to turn that light off, the one close to me, because I ain't had no bugs bugging me until I turned that light on.
I was about to say, how's your bug situation?
It wasn't too bad till I turned on the light right here by the camera.
Man, ours about non-existent now.
Here, kitty.
Yeah, no kidding. I feel like they wanted $6 a piece for 10-ounce bank stickers at the farm store today. Dang, good Lord. Yeah, I couldn't do that.
That's kind of high.
Yeah.
I'd find something a little cheaper than that.
Yeah, really. I heard somebody a while ago talking about spark plugs. So I used to do the same thing. Spark plugs. I'd find old big, great big nuts and bolts and stuff. I'd use anything I could find when I was younger. I gathered up every window weight I could find in the country for trot lines and stuff.
We're doing a demo job right now in downtown St. Louis, and we've got a massive bin full of window weights.
No kidding. Yeah, I kept every window weight I could get a hold of for
5 pounders all
trot
the way
line weight.
15 pounders.
Dang. You can use that for an anchor, man.
Actually, I've got 3 of them tied together on a rope. I used to use for kayaking before I got that Never Lost.
Yeah, it worked. Me and my brother used to do that. We was young, man. We didn't have no money. We had an old John boat and stuff. We wanted to go fishing. Man, we'd haul a whole cinder block with us, just tied to a rope, get it hung up or whatever. We'd cut the rope and just steal another one of Grandpa's cinder blocks. We'd use coffee cans full of concrete and anything we could find.
Well, I tell you what was a little different a while ago, though. As I was swimming to my boat, 2 New Madrid police just watched me and didn't ask no help, no nothing. They just drove off.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Wow. Couldn't even shine the light for you or nothing, huh?
No spotlight, no nothing. I'm glad I had my navigation lights on my boat.
Yeah. How far to get away from you before you got to it?
Oh, probably 100 yards.
Oh, man.
Dang.
Was you backing it in when it happened, or?
Yeah, I got a rope that I clipped to my trailer, and that's what broke. I bet I don't let that happen again.
I did that one time. I backed in a little too fast, and I was in the habit back then, and I would release my winch about 10 turns so that way it would come up and float. I backed in a little too fast, and that winch rope broke. The boat kept on going.
Oh, man.
That's what I seen in the mirror. I'm like, surely it's going to stop. No.
All right, we're back to 6 rods in the water again. Every one of them rods, the hook and the sinker, was down into the rocks. And I've been sitting there like that for God knows how long. No wonder I ain't even had no bites. And the 2 rods that I did have the good takedown on earlier, man, they were really wrapped up. Oh. But you talking about lead a while ago, Richard. I used to have the hookup on lead down there at Portisville. What's the name of that dadgum? They made the damn car grills and stuff. I worked there and I can't remember the name of it. Plastines?
Down there. Plastines?
Yeah. Dude, where they do that process of chroming them parts, they use these lead rods that are 8 foot long and they're 1.5 inches in diameter. Well,
no kidding.
They use those so many times. It's something about the chroming process. But after they use them so many times, they pull them out, and there was a huge pile of them out behind the building that they just throw away. And when I was working there, I went out there and asked them, so what do y'all do? They said, you do whatever you want with them. And I had a Sonoma pickup, kind of like a S10.
Yeah.
And I pulled around there, and man, I loaded that thing so full of them lead bars, it almost broke my axles. But I had those for a long time. And man, I gave so many of them away. I wish I'd have held on to those. But they're 8-foot long rods, and they're 1.5 inches in diameter. And man, there was enough of them there. I mean, there were thousands of them. And they said, take all of you want.
Them was probably good and clean too. Probably didn't have a lot of slag. Just about the right size to fit down in your pot.
Well, they had like wherever they dip down. It's supposed to it attracts the corrosion or something that sticks to the head instead of the parts.
Kind of like electroplating.
Right. And so when you melted it down, you still had quite a bit of slag, but man, it was just unlimited source of lead. And I wish I was still in good with those guys, because I go down and load down truckloads of it.
Yeah, I wish we could find a good hookup for lead.
Man, I did a scaffold job at a lead smelter back this winter, and God, there was just so much pure lead sitting around. I was like, man, I tried to talk to them guys and give them something. Oh, we can't let it go.
Yeah. Man, I've got 2 great big old burlap bags full of wheel weights, probably 70, 80 pounds a piece. I got to going through them a little bit. Man, half of those, well, better than half of them is zinc. And, they're even making plastic ones now, like a real hard plastic wheel weight.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I got to going through there. Probably ain't 30% of them actual lead. And then you got all the clips on there and everything, and they're dirty. They're a pain in the butt, but I'll use them if I have to.
What I generally do with those is I got a big cast iron pan, and I'll take a cutting torch and not hit the air on it, but just melt them down and pour them in. I got muffin pans.
Yep.
And I'll pour that lead into a muffin pan, all the slag stays in the pan that I melted in. But then you got these little ingots shaped like corn muffins.
Yeah, that's what I use, a little muffin pan to make my ingots.
Yeah.
I do just like you. I got a big cast iron pot, and I put it on top of my fish cooker. I throw all my just raw lead and all the junk down in there and skim it and pour it off in them muffin pans, make it a little easier to go in the lead pot.
Absolutely, because you do not want to throw that slag in your lead pot.
No, clog it joker up and nasty.
I just made up cast iron.
Y'all got six fresh baits out there. Time for somebody to do something. Come on, Rod.
Well, I got drum and bluegill.
You think they'd be on them bluegill right now?
Yeah. I don't know. I think the flatheads have really moved into the blues are getting close to coming off within the next couple weeks, but I think them flatheads are locked in there pretty good right now.
I do too. From what I've been hearing from some of my buddies and stuff, they're pretty much full swing right now. I don't know about over here, but that's over on Black River, St. Francis. They're pretty well locked up.
We got about 4 or 5 boats out here bow fishing. I should have hit one of them up, told them to give me one of them big old carp.
Oh yeah, because they usually just dump them off somewhere. Yeah, see, you was talking about Josh earlier, Richard. That's what he's really into, is that bow fishing.
Yeah.
And he's wanting to do that YouTube channel with that. I said, well, man, that's not going. I mean, it's just not something I'm going to go out and do. I mean, more power to him. He can build his channel off that. But I was trying to get him swing more toward the catfishing side of it.
Right.
He's got that boat set up, man, with this big old shooting deck on the front of it, an elevated platform you stand on. And he's got lights, man. He got more lights than a barge. And they go out shooting them big old giant carp every night.
Well, Tiger, how do you lead test like that? Because I do a lot of the same. I've got good Lord, I've got a pile of cast iron. I get old cast iron, pans and stuff mostly, and I'll restore them, clean them up and reseason them and all that stuff. How do you lead test one? 'Cause I never really thought about that.
That's a good question.
Yeah. Because I've had people just give them to me. I've got them out of, junk piles and scrap piles. So I'll take them home and clean them up and shoot, I use them.
Oh, yeah. I've got 6 real big Dutch ovens that people threw away because they rusted up. Didn't know how to clean them.
Yep.
Yeah, one of my best. Everything.
One of my best Dutch ovens I got was like that. It was out in a guy's horse barn. And it was filthy. I took it home, built a big chunk fire, throwed it in there, and got all the rusted crap out of it and reseasoned it and all.
Well, we do that. Bug. We do that citywide cleanup twice a year in Malden.
Yeah.
And everybody just piles everything they don't want in their front yard. City comes by, throws it in the dump truck, and hauls it out to the dump site.
Yeah.
Man, I bet I have picked up. I can't count how many. Stacia told me stop bringing cast iron skillets and stuff home. She said you've got like 500 of them out there in the shed, hanging up in the shed. But I've got Dutch ovens, cast iron skillets, man, all kinds of cast iron stuff. I found the cast iron corn muffin pan. It's shaped like little ears of corn.
Yep.
I got like 12 of those. And all this is people that rust up and they throw them out, and man, you clean them up in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah. Well, you ever find something you don't want or whatever, and know where some's at, holler at me.
I'll pile them up on your front porch.
Dude, yeah.
Parker got something tapping on him.
Yeah, he jumped up and run over there. I thought he might be. I guess he was getting tapped. See, Tiger says you can get a lead test kit at Lowe's or Amazon pretty cheap. I did not know that.
What are y'all talking about lead test?
One time good, and that was it.
Well, he said it's like a test for your cast iron skillets and stuff to make sure like nobody's used it for, cooking lead in back in the past or something.
Oh, I got you.
Well, lead paint didn't hurt us back then. Surely it won't now.
Hey, there's your boy Troy.
Hey, Troy.
Usually when they're bow fishing,
Fat man, a little boat.
Yeah, Troy says Greenwell watch the water. Usually when they're bow fishing, they leave them in the water and you'll see them floating by.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, these guys bow fishing, and here's the thing. You're trying to get rid of these carp. We don't want them. But, I mean, what I hate is when they shoot a bunch of them and dump them out on the bank. A big pile of them.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, honestly, I just send them, just throw them back in the water if they're going to do that.
Danny, that last comment's for you, bud.
Danny can't a pack of cupcakes right now. No, I can't, buddy.
What's up, Brian?
I can't do nothing right now. And I'm going to tell you, I wasn't really worried about it until tonight. But I'm going against J-Dog next Friday. And I may wind up getting skunked if it stays like this. But I'm hoping the way this is dropping, that it'll settle out and the fish will stabilize, or the water will stabilize. The fish will calm down from this fast drop, and they'll start biting again.
I hope so.
It ain't near as muddy as it was last Sunday.
That's true.
No, it ain't. It's cleared up a bunch.
It's pretty.
It smelled like chocolate milk last weekend.
Yeah,
it did. It was sure sucking some sand.
Sure enough.
Well, if it gets, I mean, where it is right now, and it could drop just maybe a foot or two more, but I want that last couple feet to drop slow, and then stay that way for a week. I think you're going to see a difference.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think. Yeah, around the second, it's supposed to start slowing down on the drop.
Yeah.
There's Jimmy Skaggs come in. He says, "Hello, everyone. Hope you're all well." Well, thanks for coming in, Jimmy. Glad to have you in here, buddy. Hopefully we can put a fish on the bank for you here for long.
And I got to look on the schedule and see who's doing the show. I think it's on the 16th of July, because I'll be on call that weekend. So that means on that weekend, I'll be coming to y'all live from my man cave / camper out in the yard.
I believe that'll be Creole.
Yeah.
Because I'll be on the 23rd. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, it'll be Creole's turn.
Yeah. I'll be stuck at the house that weekend.
Brian says he'll be here listening until he starts snoring like Jerry. He had an early morning.
Oh, good Lord.
What's up, Brian B?
Well, I'm hoping we're able to pull something in here. We got another 53 minutes to go for me.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to call it.
Well, yeah, I was gonna try it till midnight at least anyway.
Well, that's what I'm going to. If I don't have a fish hooked up by midnight, tonight's going to be the first time that I've went home on a Saturday night and didn't stay all night. But it's not reason. The main reason ain't because the fish aren't biting. Because I'd normally stay until, man, sometimes you'll get a 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning bite. But like I said, I was in the hospital today. I had injections in my back, and I just don't want to sit in this chair all night and then told to get up in the morning and find out I can't get up. So I'm gonna call it an end at 12. Unless I catch a fish, then I don't care what happens. I'm staying.
Then the time resets, right?
Do what?
The time resets every time you catch a fish.
That's true. No, if I catch one fish before midnight, I'm staying till sunup.
Well, I know I'm gonna have to get me a ladder for this boat.
Yeah.
It's a little too tall to be climbing over in. At least somebody got a laugh out of it, I guess.
What kind of boat you
There's
got?
about 30 people up there in the parking lot.
What kind of boat you got?
74 Monarch.
Yeah, big old Monarch. It's got them big sides on it. I bet you did have trouble getting in.
I crawled up my trolling motor. I'm so exhausted from being out 14 hours a day in the sun. Irrigating is killing me.
We got a fish on, y'all.
Oh,
yeah.
Where you at?
Yeah, Jerry?
Yeah. You got him?
Yeah. All right. Marshall's hooked up. Hey, there we go.
Whoa.
What you got there, Marshall?
It's a drum.
All right.
Oh, could be.
Oh God, I can't even see it.
Hey, there we go. Good deal. Well, let's see. So far, Marcia and Jerry and Stan's the only ones caught anything.
Yeah, but look at what the spawn has done to us, man. I mean, we're happy to get drum and stuff.
Excited over a drum.
I'll be glad when this spawn's over. I know it's a necessary part of life, but I sure don't. I don't enjoy it.
Shoot, I'd take a drum right now. I'd take anything.
Well, I'm just saying, all the crawdad holes that I usually hit, you know how pecan trees are. They'll produce about every 3 to 5 years.
Yeah.
Well, I found lately that crawdads are about the same way. If you get a mess of crawdads one year, for the next couple of years, they're not going to be anything there. Then third, fourth year, boom, there's just a whole bunch of them. They come in like that. Now, I can go up our slough right now and rake up a crap load of them.
Yes, sir.
I didn't, I was planning on doing it today, but then, I got sidetracked, got up this morning, had to go to the hospital, and that took away my time. I was going to our slough and catch some green sunfish and rake up a bunch of crawdads. But that plan got scratched because by the time I got home, it was time to come over here.
Yeah. Troy says he likes catching drum. They are fun and taste good. Yes, sir. I agree.
Can't say I've ate one, but I caught one on a live bluegill last Sunday.
Yeah. I've been getting a lot of them on cut bait. But no,
yeah, they sure do fight.
If you catch them, clean them and cook them the same day, they're really, really good eating.
Yeah, I've eaten several of them. I ain't got no complaints with them.
No, it's good fish to eat.
I catch them out of clean water out of these Ozark.
It's good white meat.
Heck, I keep them all the time.
Yep.
And I've done blackening and seasoning on them. It came out real good.
I took some one time
like crazy.
I took some one time, rolled it up, just fried it in with a mess of catfish, and nobody complained or said nothing about it.
Well, you did a catch and cook on them, didn't you?
No, it was buffalo.
Oh, that's right.
Buffalo's some good eating.
I love buffalo ribs.
I like the ribs and carp ribs, like grass carp.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Some people disagree with me, but I'd take buffalo ribs over catfish.
I don't know if I get that close, but they real close on them. They're good.
Well, I know every time I ever catch buffalo, there's about 5 guys in town at home that they tell me, you throw them in a cooler and bring them to me. I don't care what time of day or night it is.
Mm-hmm.
I've dropped off many of them. I'd be over snagging and try to snag carp and snag buffalo. And I'd pull up at their house at 3 o'clock in the morning. They'd be standing there at the porch light all waiting for me to show up.
Hey, we got No BS Catfishing come in.
No BS Catfishing.
Thanks for coming in. He says, hey, everybody.
Howdy.
Hey, Jerry.
Yes, sir.
Up there at Mendota when we had that fish fry, did you get any of that carp that was smoked?
Yes, I did. That was good.
Man, I didn't get none of that. I really wanted to try that.
Yeah, it was pretty dadgum good, man.
Now, that was just the back half after he took the ribs out. That was like the back half just smoked, right?
Yes, sir.
Man, I'd like to try that. It looked really good.
Well, that whole, when we was doing our pre-thing before we started the show, that hole I was in, catching on the carp, man, that thing's full of big old buffalo, too.
Really?
Oh, man. I can go down there with that dough bait I make and wear them things out. Actually, some of the bait I've got, like 3 or 4 buffalo in my cooler right now I'm using for bait, too.
Really?
That's one of my favorite. Once it starts getting hot like this, cut common carp and buffalo, I do really, really well on it.
Man, I watched the video the other night.
Saturday night, that big blue, he came off a carp head.
Really? Y'all ever watch Cornelius Catfish?
Yeah.
I like it, dude. I watch him all the time. The last video he put out, his boy went out and caught a big old silver carp, big old Asian carp, and brought it home and cleaned it up. And his wife cooked it up just like you do buffalo ribs. She cut the ribs out, rolled them up and everything just like you would buffalo ribs, and they said they was fine.
Now, Asian carp is good. It's just that they got that stank on them on the outside. That it's always is off-putting to me. Asian carp will stink. But
see, there's all them.
I've cleaned one, and they got
all them. Yeah, I've cleaned a few of them, man. They got all them Y bones, behind the ribs to the tail. They're kind of a pain if you don't know what you're doing. But this way, she didn't even mess with that. She just took the ribs out like you would a buffalo. And I'm thinking, that's a lot of free groceries, man.
Well, the Asian carp is good eating. I just can't get past the smell of them when you're cleaning them.
Yeah.
I mean, they stink.
Man, you can't ask for a tougher bait, though. Like, whenever you cut one up, you can't throw it off the dadgum hook.
You can't hardly get it off when you want to.
And I usually cut it off.
Yeah, hook that old tough hide, you got to cut it off.
And I've caught some dadgum good fish on freaking Asian carp. Well, my PB came off a big old Asian carp head.
There's a boy I know named Adam lives over here. His biggest flathead he ever caught it was right up there at the spillway, Danny, right under them tunnels.
Yeah.
He took Asian carp, cut a big chunk of Asian carp off, and threw it right up in one of them tunnels. Caught a 65-pound flathead.
Yeah. Oh, I know they hang up in there, but so do my rods every time I throw them up in there.
If nothing else, it's a good, readily available bait. And there's plenty of them.
Yeah.
That's about like skaters.
Yeah.
I'm glad they ain't got thick yet.
Me too. It's coming though. Usually by 4th of July, you can't sit outside at night.
Yeah. And we don't do the used to the city. We go through at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, at anytime after midnight. And we did that mosquito control project where we go through spraying with the trucks.
Yeah.
We drove through town one night. And somebody blowed the windshield out of the truck with a 12-gauge shotgun because it was making too much noise to keep them awake. So we shut that. We shut that down. We don't do it no more. Yeah, that truck's loud when it comes through at night.
Yeah, it is.
And people, some people just rather be sleeping than hear that truck, and they shot the windows out of the truck while the old boy's driving down the road.
Wow. Tell them all right. Enjoy your mosquitoes.
Yep. Now, I know I got fresh bait out there on 6 rods that had re-rigged on every one of them, and they ain't nothing biting nothing.
Well, I did catch my bait, so I guess you can kind of say I didn't get skunked.
Oh yeah, hey, we're counting anything now. During the spawn, everything counts. We're about another week or 2 away from counting a stick if you reel it in.
Old limb brim.
Yep. We're getting real close to counting sticks. Nah, it'll get better, guys. We just got to suffer through the tough part. That's what it's supposed to be like that. Them catfish got to make babies.
I usually don't catch no big ones until it's about 90 degrees at night, no wind. The skeeter's so bad you can't see.
Yep. And there's Amanda Bronner in the house. I ain't seen Amanda in here. How you doing, Amanda?
Oh, that's my wife.
Well, I figured that. But,
hey, that's how y'all can get a hold of me, though. You know, for sticker, if y'all want to get some stickers or something.
Okay.
Okay.
Jody was supposed to, but I have not received them.
Well, you get in touch with me or something, or I'll get in touch with you. I'll work all that out. I'll get that took care of for you.
All right.
Jello said a big storm just rolled through up there on him.
Jello in here? What's up, Jello?
Yep. If you scroll back up.
Yeah, there he is. What's going on, buddy?
Right there. He said they just had a big storm roll through.
Well, I sure hope it rains tomorrow.
Yeah, Brandon, if you get a hold of me through Messenger or whatever, or I think did I give you a sticker last time when I met you up here?
Yes, sir, you did.
That's the one with the catfish on it, the goofy looking cartoon one?
Yeah, with the glasses.
Okay, yeah. Well, I've got some new ones. I need to get you some new stickers.
All right.
So next time we're around and I catch you over here, I'll get them stickers to you.
I appreciate it.
We'll get you took care of.
I'm trying to help everybody's name out there, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. We appreciate you watching and everything, but we appreciate you even more participating with us, man. You're part of the family. Just jump on up in here, you know.
Hey, it was worth the $50 I lost. I'd say that. At least I didn't lose my boat.
Yeah.
It'd been hard to catch that down there around Riceland.
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah, that'd been a problem there.
Yeah.
Most likely that boat would have been ran over by a barge and you'd have been done with it.
Right.
Yeah, I think I'd have made the same decision you did.
Well, I didn't have a pole in the back of the truck to throw and catch it. I just took my boots off and jumped.
There you go.
I didn't have time to think. I had to get in the boat.
Is you there at the main ramp right there in town, or that one down behind the asphalt place?
The main one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if it had went out very far and hit that main current, she'd have been
yeah, it's
gone.
been gone.
It's rolling through right there about 6-7 miles an hour.
Yeah, and I'm curious if you go down and go past Riceland around that bend, there's a wing dam that used to go across there. It is tore out, and usually that's some pretty rough. I mean, it's rapids there. And if a boat got going down that sideways, it'd probably tip it over and suck it under.
We try to stay clear of all that.
Yeah. Well, I went out on the main river and come up the backside of that island and pulled up on that wing dive and fished that real fast current right there and done pretty good. But you go in there at a certain time of year, man, and you can just tear a striped bass up.
Yeah, I ain't seen none this year.
I've caught 2, but they wasn't very big.
Using the part.
Yeah, 2 I caught was probably just barely made 12 inches. But they were solid bar going across there. It wasn't broken bars. There's definitely stripers. They were longer and skinnier.
I imagine there's some big ones in here.
Oh, yeah. I know an old boy at Malden. He comes over here when they're spawning or when they're running, when the striper's running. That's all he's all about, that striper fishing, man. You'll see his boat right over there where I just talked about. And he'll be over there just stacking them up.
Boy, them things, you catch them like during hot weather, they're done.
Yeah, it'll kill them. I think he catches them around February or March when they come running up through there.
They used to come up the dam like that.
Yeah.
But it's hard to catch them doing that anymore. It's all about the water and everything else how it plans out.
Yeah. I've seen them come up in there a couple times this year chasing shad. But that was, right before spring.
Danny, Aaron says, "How is your back?"
It's real stiff, but it's not. But there's no pain. But it's just really, really stiff. But I'm in absolutely no pain at all. But I'm not going to push my luck tonight because I don't want to get it to hurting again. Catfish regulators. But see, because I've made the decision that in 35 more minutes that I'll be done. You watch, because I said if I catch a fish before midnight, that I'll stay all night. You watch these cotton pickers wait till 3 minutes till 12.
I must say 30 seconds.
Yeah, and being that rod down, I'm like, well, I done opened my mouth and committed myself. But I guarantee you, if anything's going to happen to me, that's what it'll be. At this point, I mean, if they're not going to be biting where it's the point where I can sit here and just reel one in every 30 minutes at least, I'd just soon go home, tell you the truth. But you watch one of them get on there right before I called time on it.
Oh, well, like we got bars coming. Come on, bars by.
Yeah. Yeah, I see him down there.
Yeah, he should have just passed you. Or going to.
These cotton picking, I got lightning bugs down here, and they keep hitting on the water. And as soon as they hit the water, something's snatching them. I don't know if it'd be shad or what it is out there. But something
I
to
used to
snatch
mow
them
moon eye.
lightning bugs right off the top of the water. Yeah, I figure it's got to be how fast this river's dropped that's thrown these fish off. Because, like I said, I keep records, and I went back through and pulled up today's date. And man, I had pictures of flathead and channel cats. I mean, a bunch of them from this day last year.
The river was really low last year this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait till it gets about 5 foot.
Yeah. I love fishing shallow water. When this river drops down, the best year I ever had was the year that this river got so low that it actually shut down the barge traffic. And I tell you what, that was the best catfishing year I had in my entire life.
It gets like that. They can't spread out as much. It kind of concentrates them.
Exactly. And
Pinpoint them a lot better.
And when the real shallow spots in the hot time of the day, it packs them into those holes. They'll all pack into them holes, and they'll be fighting for space. But then at night, when it cools off, they'll move up into them shallows, chasing them bait fish. And one of the best spots for that, actually, Richard, is about another 150 yards upstream from where you're sitting, because there's a big sandbar down there, and it drops right off into a deep hole.
It'd probably be the place to be.
Yeah. Oh, it will be here shortly. That's going to be the spot. I promise you, if this river stays like this in about 2 weeks, I'll definitely be hitting down on that hole, that sandbar. Because the water going on the sandbar, because it's so shallow, it flows faster. And a lot of times I'll only fish with a couple of rods, and I'll throw out there in that really fast current, and it'll sweep your bait down. And as soon as it drops off into that hole, you better be ready because that rod goes down. And it's weird because if you throw directly into the hole, your bait gets swept downstream and it goes past the hole. You want to be right at the very upstream side of that hole when your bait drops off. So I throw into the shallow and let the current drag it down. And as soon as it drops off in that hole, boom, that's when you get hit.
A little lay right underneath that lip.
Yeah. But that tactic works every time. Throw it in the sandbar, let it drift down. As soon as it drops off, boom, every time. I'll go down there with one rod sometimes, just start cast it out, let it drift down. Boom, get him off, do it again.
Then Gar cleaned that head off. Something would hit that thing real hard. I went down there and reeled down on it. Wasn't there. I pulled it up. There ain't nothing left but the gill plates and the skull of that skipjack head.
I had one crush my bait like that Sunday. And there wasn't nothing left on there but the lips and the top of his head.
Yep.
That's what they were doing to me Wednesday evening, dang thing. I'd pull and just be nothing but just a skull plate.
What we got left? 29 more minutes, boys. It's gonna be my deadline.
Same here.
So we got 29 minutes to hook something up.
I'm moving mine around to see if I can't. figure something out.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're not hooking up on that hole down there, man, then fishing's really bad. Because even when it's at its worst, I usually do good in that spot you're in.
Right. Me too. It's usually a come at least catch one.
Exactly. I was there when I fished last Saturday night. I moved down there and fished there Sunday morning, and I had several real good bites, good takedowns. But the only thing I pulled out of there was about a 4-foot gar.
Just had a freaking boat. They see me drifting down this line here. They decide to go up 100 or 50 yards from me and anchor. Now I got to go out around them.
Well, you know how them boat guys are. That's pretty bad when you get a boat guy griping about a boat guy. That's when them bank fishermen go, see? I told you they were all buttholes. Now, I'd say there's only about 10% of people on boats that really just have no respect for anybody else on the water, and they sure don't have any respect for people on the bank. But there's a small group out there that think because they're in a boat that they're priority.
A little bit of a story time here. A couple weeks ago on a stand day,
Yeah.
I was out fishing the Saturday before, and so I wanted to go fish the same spot that I caught those fish Sunday. Well, I had to put it in a different ramp. So when I got all the way down there, there was some guys on the bank. Instead of us trying to fight over that spot, I just let them boys have it. And I went and fished a different area.
Well, and see, here's the thing. I like it when boat people think about that, because you got to realize if you're in a boat, it's nothing for you to move somewhere else. For a bank guy to move is a big freaking ordeal. I mean, it's a lot of work.
It is, but at the same time, I mean, it does suck because, I was on them fish.
Yeah.
I mean, the day before I caught 2 18-pounders, 3 15-pounders. And so I knew I was going to do okay in the stand day, but.
Well, look at that big old dude that just landed on my freaking hat.
Oh, man, I see him.
Big old red pinch bug.
But guys, here's the thing. We all go out and do what we do and promote catfishing. And I guarantee you that there are actually people that normally wouldn't have catfished before, but they started catfishing because they watch us on here. So we're helping to grow, get more people into catfishing. The downside of that is that you're putting competition for yourself out there a lot of times.
Well, yeah, I used to just walk all the way down here and fish off the bank.
Yeah.
Till I finally got me a boat, but I still like bank fishing.
Yeah. Well,
I'll tell you what.
Every time I've ever fished that spot in a boat, I pull up there and I'll beach my boat on that island and just fish off that island.
I know a lot of guys that are good catfishermen, but can't catch big fish. A little different ball game. Fish for bigger fish.
Oh yeah, I could take my smaller rods and smaller hooks and go to some spots and catch a little channel cat, as many as you want. But it's a lot more fun to come out of this river and throw big giant baits. And there's been a lot of times you're going to get skunked because you're targeting those big fish.
It ain't nothing to get that heart race like a big old massive takedown. That rod.
I know it, man. I love to see a rod bent down into the letter C.
When drag starts stripping while it's still in the holder, you're like, oh Lord.
Well, that's what keeps us coming back, because once you've had that happen to you, you just want it more.
Yeah, ain't nothing like trying to grab a rod out of the rod hole and it's bent over so hard you can't move it.
Yep. And you got to remember too, all the times that you go out and sit out there and get skunked, you're putting in your time and earning when that big catfish does come along. You're earning that.
Jerry, like when we was in that Cacti Cat that Josh did.
Yeah.
I couldn't catch a small fish to save my life, but it was fun catching those 3 fish back to back to back that day.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I was like, man, what tournament can you go in and catch fish like that? And you know, yeah. I left my bigger rods in the back of the kayak that day, and I was using little bitty hooks. You know, specifically trying to get on them little guys. And once I got away from it, I started drifting for bigger fish. Crap, I kept catching little guys.
I mean, I was drifting with worms that day. I suspended some worms right in a tree. I think I finally caught one channel cat.
I caught a crab load fish that day, but nothing big.
Well, there's a barge head your way, Danny.
Okay.
Maybe stir up something.
Well, he's got about 22 minutes to get it done.
I can see his bell lights rounding the bend now.
Well, he's still behind the bank on me. Yeah, there goes all my lines dropping slack because the current's changing. There one, sagging like spider webs.
Mine just did that a minute ago. They all sagged, and now they're all back tight, and it's making it down to your way now, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all starting to tighten back up now.
What's going on? I said 2 or 3 today, not very many. It's been pretty rough. I'm on a live stream here with a bunch of guys from the Mississippi River, and they're not catching any either. It's just been tough all over. Yeah, they got to be. Probably till middle of July. Thank you too, buddy.
Well, you know, because we all do what we do, I mean, even when we know our chances of success are extremely low, practically zero, because people expect us to, I mean, we can't just shut down, you know, for the spawn, because you can still pull that 1 or 2 stray cats out every now and then, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I mean, you're
They
you
ain't
got to
all
get out here and
busy.
try, you know. You got to keep trying so people got something to watch.
the best yet to come.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It makes you feel so much better when all this turns around and you start throwing, you know, quantity up on the bank, quantity and quality.
Yeah, the skunk days just make the good days that much sweeter.
Yeah,
for sure.
But you know, Richard, this is it's been a long time since I seen this, man. But the river was so up and down, flooded out. You know, logs floating. It's just disaster for the earliest part of the fishing time when it's normally really good. The river was just shot this year. It's one of the worst years I've seen.
Well, it started in December.
Yeah.
Because the last live stream I did by myself from last year was, I think it was around December 12th or something like that. And it was real low and pretty steady. And about a week after that, it started rising, and it ain't been right since.
That's right.
So all that being said, yeah, definitely haven't caught the numbers, this past spring. But gosh dang, boys, we've got some good fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put some big quality fish up on the bank for sure.
Yeah, I mean, so far, the best I've got knocking on the door right now is a 58 and a 70. But, man, back in the winter, Richard, if you remember, man, we was landing, 20, 30 pounders pretty much every time we went out.
Yeah. Yeah, every time we came to this spot back in November, December, you can count on at least 3 or 4 20s and 30s.
Exactly. And it was always an early morning bite, too. I'm talking like 7 o'clock in the morning was prime time.
Oh, yeah. Right there when the sun was coming up.
Yeah. Well, once it got around 9, 10 o'clock, you might as well reel them up because those fish were done.
Yeah, it was like that for a little over a month. It was an early morning bite.
Absolutely.
Dang, still got 36 people in here watching.
All right.
Boy, folks,
Well, they're like us. They hold out hope to the last minute that something spectacular is going to happen.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. It's usually a lot better than this.
Yeah, I know it. But, it ain't over till it's over. I mean, it can happen at any moment. That's the fun part about fishing. You're sitting here, and all of a sudden, boom, everything changes with one rod going down real hard.
That's what makes me think everybody else that's watching, they're fishermen too. You can tell. Because there it is late at night. We ain't catching nothing. They still watching because, like you said, it could happen like that.
Holding out hope for that one big giant takedown that somebody's going to be holding up a fish and everybody's going to be talking about tomorrow. That's
like
what we do. What we do.
Man, I was about ready to throw in a towel, and all of a sudden, boom! It just kicked.
Yeah. Man, I forgot I got a sausage and egg sandwich up there in the truck I need to eat.
Well, yeah, if I'd have brought my supper with me, I could have slept on the boat.
I'm sitting here thinking about if I'm going to stick it out a while or not, or if I'm going to leave when y'all leave.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind sticking it out a while, but I don't know. I'm getting kind of tired.
Yeah, that's what Forrest Gump said before he left all them people standing in the road.
I'm tired.
Yeah. Well, went out this morning. Stephanie was mowing the yard. I went and got my chainsaw and started cutting up a tree. It fell over in the backyard. And I don't know. I'm a little tired. Might go home and just get some sleep.
Yeah.
I got up at 3 o'clock this morning, worked till 2:30 this afternoon.
Mm. You'll be due for some sleep too.
Go hit the creek. I might chase some smallmouth a little bit tomorrow, then get home tomorrow evening and fry some chicken up.
There you go.
Oh, there's a bite.
Getting tapped on?
I do believe the bluegill got tapped.
So you got our attention, I promise you.
I just want to hear that click, 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 click.
Yep.
It wasn't a blue or it'd been bent over.
Well, I just got smacked too. Piece of cut buffalo rod just got smacked pretty good. And
what I tell y'all, what is it? We got 14 minutes to go and these fish are going to start biting. You wait and see. I'm almost at the point that I kind of hope they don't. I'm like, come on, don't bite now. I mean, I'm ready to go home now. Don't bite. But you know what? If they do it, I'll be just as excited.
I'm just waiting to flip a lever on them.
Well, Brandon, nothing would make my night more than you be hook up something real nice the first time you're up here with us, man. That'd make my night, brother.
That would be awesome.
Yes, it would.
Well, if it's anything like bingo the first time you go, it ain't gonna happen. I tried that once too.
You learn something. There's kind of an idea I got that just popped into my head. I'll have to figure out exactly how to do it. But when the fish start biting really good and we're all out and we're all catching, I got this idea in my head. I ain't quite got it worked out yet, but I have like a bingo card and have the numbers on there. And as you catch fish, they mark off the numbers on the card. Like if you catch 37 pounder, then 37 comes off the card. Well, it'd take forever to win that game.
Well, that's the thing. You could do like a one spot be like, 0 to 5, 5 to 10, something like that.
Yeah. You play catfish bingo.
Hey, that could work, man.
I mean, we'll have to work out to where it would work, but I mean, it's just a thought. Figure out some way to play a catfish bingo game. Even if it's for like the people in chat or something, or it'd have to take a lot of thought to make that work, but we'd have to figure out some way to make that work.
Oh, you quit.
Well, I just avoid tearing all this stuff down and packing it back up that hill.
Hey, that's the part that I always dread.
That's the part that makes me want to stay out longer, is just to avoid doing that for a little while.
Well, that's generally why I stay all night. That way I can do it in the sunlight.
Fish on.
All right.
All right. At least somebody did.
Let's see if you got another drum.
He goes walking off the water again.
Yeah, walking on the water like Jesus.
What we got there? Oh,
Rigging gar.
There's a gar. Boy, this has been a rough night, fellers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big old short nose.
Drum, gar, bullheads, and one channel cat.
Yep.
Well, this fool wasn't going nowhere, that's for sure.
Well, this is going to be the first episode of River Rats. Well, we didn't do something just absolutely just amazing. But to me, it's amazing that we sat out here this long when the fish ain't biting. Well, we got
9 minutes, Daddy.
9 minutes, man. Something better to pick up. We're still waiting on that 30-second mark, fish.
It'll happen like that too sometimes.
Yes,
Yeah.
it will.
Richard, if you used to stay a little bit longer, how much longer would you put into it?
I don't know. Can't really say. Another hour or two, anyway, maybe.
Well, if I go up there and eat that egg sandwich, I might just stay with you if you want to do it.
Don't stay out on my count, Dan. You need to get home, rest your back.
Well, I'm kind of wanting to catch that gun fish.
Boy, I hear you.
Yeah,
I
my
ain't
wife
put this
already.
much effort into it, and I had 2 takedowns, just didn't hook up.
I
might,
feel you on that.
I
I'd
just
put
almost got to believe that at some point a fish somewhere is going to come along and grab one of them baits up and be gone with it.
Hey, I
I'd probably
appreciate you
pull
guys
everything
letting me
in.
hang out. I'm gonna roll on out of here.
You
All
hitting
right,
that,
Mike.
Mike?
I'm gonna go put this thing on the trailer, and heck, I ain't been up this late since probably last 4th of July.
Well, hey, thanks for joining us, Mike. You're welcome anytime, buddy.
You
Appreciate
bet,
you guys
brother.
having me.
Have a
I'll see
good
y'all
one.
later.
All right.
I'm going to grab my sandwich anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna
Well,
shut
take
her
a
down.
bite from me now.
I think Mama's ready to head to the house, so we're gonna shut her
Oh,
down
yeah.
for midnight.
Well, I'm glad y'all got to catch a couple.
Yeah, he didn't exactly set the world on fire, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and back out of here and talk to you guys later. Everybody that's in, thanks for hanging out with us, watching, and we'll see you guys next Saturday.
All right, Jerry. Take it easy, man.
You boys be good.
All righty.
Have a good one.
And then there was 3. I might pull everything in, refresh my baits, maybe try to give it another hour. I just got to think that somewhere along this stretch of river, there's one daggum catfish that's going to get hungry tonight. You know what I mean?
Right. They can't be all sleep or anything
They ain't
else.
all, they ain't all spawning. Can't be.
Right.
He's one out there. His belly's starting to growl. No glory in going home. That's right, Mark. You tell him. Wait till he gets back over and reads that. I get him fired up.
What'd you do?
Mark said there ain't no glory in going home, Danny.
Man, I can't go against Mark. Guys, like I said, I'm going to eat this sausage and egg sandwich, and it may just change my whole attitude.
I was sitting there thinking I may pull everything in, refreshing one last time, give it another hour.
I'll stay with you.
All right. What is it, 11:55? Yeah, I'm going to go do it. I'm going to pull in, refresh, and see what happens.
Well, I'm going to leave mine out because I know if I reel in, all I'm going to do is spend 30 minutes tying hooks on. So what I got out there for them is what they got.
Yeah, that's the way I fish that spot.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to move it none.
Well, I can't help but wonder how many bugs land on this sandwich in the dark that I'm chewing up. Don't even know it.
A little extra protein.
Well, tastes like sausage and eggs. As long as I don't get a stink bug, I'll be all right.
So far, I ain't pulled in one rod that's got bait on it.
Really?
Might have something to do with it.
Ain't no telling how long you've been sitting there like that. That's most likely turtles, though.
Yeah.
Come on, kitty.
There's a stray catfish out there somewhere cruising. It's looking for something to eat. He
There's
just
got
got
to
to
be
find
one
his rod.
somewhere.
There's one out there somewhere.
They must all be down there wrestling, eating grain.
They could be.
Or at least that's where all the bait is, and that's what they're eating.
Oh, we got a barge coming up and a barge going down. We're going to get hit with a double barge bite.
Yeah, I had two of them while ago come by, and the wave still ain't quit. That was 30 minutes ago. It was like glass out here.
Yeah, it was when we got here earlier today. I mean, just as calm and smooth.
Oh, oh, put black in it. Oh, my bluegill might have got thumped. Maybe.
Well, I'm hoping Richard gets all his rods baited up and it turns around.
I know August has been about 3 weeks ago, maybe 2.
Yeah.
I went up that dike back there in that slough.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
It's 70 foot back there.
Oh, yeah. That's always been a deep hole.
I couldn't find a catfish in there, none.
You know what? I think I caught one catfish up in there jug lining one time, and that's it. I know there's been a lot of guys running boats up in there, though.
Yeah, I bet they've been trout lining hard.
Oh, I guarantee it. But every time I sit down there in that spot where you're at right now, the boat come flying up through there, and you think they're going to spillway dam, they'd shoot right up that channel straight toward that rock dike up there.
There's some big gar back there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know there's one guy that was running gill nets up there right at the mouth of that. He was about a month ago, anyway. He had gill nets stretched all over that.
I thought them were illegal.
They are, but there's still people doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you got a commercial fishing license, you can go after the carp and the buffalo with them. But anything else you catch, you got to turn loose.
Right.
But most of those guys are after the buffalo because they sell them buffalo. All right. What is it? It's 12:05. So we start the clock again. We got 55 minutes to go. Just hoping for that miracle to happen.
Oh, I just got bumped. I heard that. Oh, there it goes. Yeah.
Well, you're part of the team, brother. If you can get something on there, it's going to be pretty cool.
Must have been a cart running my line.
Yeah, that happens a lot there. Oh, they drove me crazy before. I'd have 5 or 6 rods out and have the line pulled real tight, and a school of carp come through, and every one of your rods start twitching. It's because they're banging into the line.
All right, 6 fresh baits.
There we go.
We'll give it an hour, see what happens.
Well, if I caught one, I'd call it a $50 fish.
There you go.
It'd make my day anyway.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you got more than walked along the bank downstream, found that wallet laying on the bank.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's probably down there around the asphalt place right now,
Yeah.
or at the bottom. I did make a couple of loops through there looking for it, hoping it was floating.
Yeah. No, the coolest thing in the world would be to catch you a big old flathead when you go reach in and take the hook out of his mouth, your wallet be in there.
Right? He was just bringing it to me.
That'd be video of the year right there. There's Chucky Morgan.
Hey, Chucky.
Yeah, we're going to give it our best shot for another. We're going to try to go to one. Try to pull something out, because if not, this will be our first episode that the best thing caught was a channel cat and one fish. But you know what? We ain't got nothing to be ashamed of. We put out some really good shows in the past few weeks.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
hey, that's the way it goes. Anybody fishes long enough, they know how it goes.
Yeah. Anybody says they ain't never been skunks fishing in a pay pond or
Dang, Mark said he's been here the whole time. He just keeps dozing off at his desk.
Well, we ain't doing nothing to keep him awake.
That's what it is.
But that ain't on us. I mean, we're doing everything that we were supposed to do, and if it just don't work, then it just don't work.
That's right. Huh, you got a beaver out in front of me. There's a beaver headed downstream, headed your way, Danny.
I'll hit him with a spotlight. He don't mess with me.
You gotta be like old Jig and Jake. Can't catch him on the house or catch him on the couch.
That's right.
But it is peaceful and the stars are pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I walked up the truck a while ago and you look off into the trees. There's so many freaking lightning bugs, man. It's just the coolest thing you ever seen. The trees all lit up with lightning bugs right now.
Oh, well. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I turn around and I can see them up here.
Yep, they're just lighting up everything in them woods.
Wow.
Need something light up his drag.
Yeah.
Get some clicking going on.
It's got to be this water just falling so fast, so hard.
It shut them off. That you got that in the combination of the spawn. The water.
Yeah, but I was sitting there thinking, even little fish that ain't spawning usually come here and catch a 8, 9, 10, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Even ain't even getting none of those. So just the water falling so hard, probably.
Well, like I said, I want the water down low, but you got to get through that past that moment when it finally stabilizes, and then you'll start catching fish. Yep, there's your beaver, buddy. He's here.
Is he?
Yep. Man, that sucker's got a head on him.
Yeah, he does.
Looks like a dadgum capybara.
I can see him coming back this way. Did he turn and come back? Or I can see him in July.
No, he's right in front of Black Betty right now.
Yeah. got bumped.
I like him. I know what that means.
That meat hunter down there just got bumped. Nothing says it ain't a gar or a turtle, but
Yeah.
Oh, I got like one. Yeah.
it's something still down there messing with. I can see it twitching a little bit.
But you're in that really, really calm water, and
Yeah.
you're going to have quite a few turtles hanging around you down there.
Yeah, I seen a few before the sun went down. Well, there's some big suckers over here.
Oh yeah.
You know, if I was still doing any fur trapping, this would probably be a pretty good little stretch to come over here and set for beaver and otters.
Oh, you go up that creek channel around that island upstream
Yeah.
up there, dude. They're all up in there around them log jams.
That'd probably be a pretty killer spot. Man, I just got tired kind of fooling with it. Bottom fell out on hides, ain't worth nothing.
Yeah.
And the place I was sending them to is called NAFA, the North American Fur Auction. It's based out of Canada. Well, they went bankrupt and belly up, and so now I ain't got nowhere good to send furs anyway.
Well, there was a guy in it's either Illinois, Kentucky, or Tennessee that was buying them, but he wasn't giving nothing.
Yeah, see them guys. They buy them up like that cheap, and they just send them off to the same place I was selling to. So I just kind of cut out the middleman, and I was shipping them to Canada just directly to the auction. There's still one guy up in Perryville buys furs.
Yeah.
But yeah, he ain't giving nothing. And I wouldn't sell them green. A lot of guys would just skin them, sell them that way, but you don't get nothing. I actually fleshed them, stretched them, dried them, handled them real good, and got pretty good money out of them some years. But man, I just ain't got time to do it no more.
That's a lot of work.
A lot of work. I'd run my whole trap line before work in the morning, and it's good and cold usually, so they'd keep all day. I'd go home, or on the way home, I'd go rebait and reset all my sets. And then I got a little fur shed out in the backyard. I'd stay up till sometimes 11, 12 o'clock at night, skinning and handling all my furs. Get up and do it all over again. Old beef kitty got hit. Oh, here we go.
It's about time.
Had to be a goal. Bent plumb over.
I seen it. That's just like them 2 hits I got earlier, man. It took that rod down until it almost touched the water and still didn't hook up. Which I figure is probably a big old giant gar out there.
He just get the bait or grab the bait.
Yeah, it spit the hook, which that makes it, I'm pretty sure it's probably a gar.
Dang, that looked good too.
I know it. I saw it.
And then, man, it just went down real slow and had it bent over. I was like, all right, we got a good one here. Reel down, ain't nothing there.
I've had that happen to me twice tonight.
Man, that's aggravating.
Yeah, it is.
Best bite I've had all night. Crap.
I feel your pain.
What if you make actual products from fewer furs and sell them on? Yeah, that's an idea there, Mark.
Yeah, but again, you're talking about a lot of freaking work.
Yeah, well, I mean, I went through all the process of skinning them, fleshing them, stretching them, drying them, and all that. Wouldn't be but one more step actually tanning them.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I'm handy enough to actually make, like decorate. People sell them online for like decorations. People doing like a log cabin theme or whatever. Yeah. And they sell them for 10 times what you could get at the fur buyer. I just don't know if I'm that crafty,
Yeah, I've got a big, huge buckskin from that 8-pointer I shot last year. I tanned it all out and dried it and scraped it, cleaned it up, and man, it'd make a nice one hanging on the wall.
Yeah.
But it's real stiff. I need to soften it up.
Get you some soft tan. They sell that soft tan. It does pretty good. What I'd do, I'd take a rope or a piece of cable or something and stretch it across a tree or across your rafters. Turn that hide inside out, or well, your case, it's blanket style. Just put the hide side on the rope and just saw it back and forth. Just stand there and do that, and it'll break them fibers up and softens it up a lot.
Well, what I need to do is, mine is so dry. I went to try to do it on I had a big 2x4 set up, and I was trying to work it over it, and I got down around the tail, and it was so dry it was ripping like paper. So I've got to get some moisture back in there, just a little bit of moisture back in there to where I can work it. Mine is actually too dry.
You're gonna try, if you want to do another one like that, you'll try brain tanning it. It'll keep it from drying out like that.
I thought about that, but that's the thing. I usually I do European mounts on my skull. In order to get the brains, it's just a whole big ordeal. I'd have to come in from the backside of the skull and
it'd be a pain
because I don't want to ruin my skull.
Yeah, it'd be a nightmare if you're trying to keep it for a mount.
Yeah, I got deer skulls because I power wash them, and I can clean a deer head to where you can hang it on the wall in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man.
I mean, I took them with the skin, the hide, and everything on, and I got a 3,600 psi power washer, and it blows the skin off there. It blows all the meat, the flesh off there, where it's just pure white bone.
That's the way to do it.
Well, I can do one in about 15 to 20 minutes. I did several of them for Ronnie Lyons.
That last 11 point I killed, I did the whole thing. Boy, beef kitty's getting hit again. Anyway, I dug a hole and buried it up to the antlers, put a bucket over the antlers, all that good stuff, let it set all through the winter and everything. Man, it just takes months and months, and then you get it out and it's still kind of yellow and dirty looking. You still got to boil it and bleach and all that.
Well, see, that's the thing. Once you boil it, you're breaking loose all that cartilage in between some of those bone plates and it starts falling apart.
Yep.
I power wash them 15, 20 minutes. It's ready to, you let it sit out and dry out. And I can do one in 20 minutes. And man, I was doing a bunch of them. I did several for Ronnie Lyons. I did them for Russell Miller, several other guys. I did some for Kurt Cripps.
I still got one of Russell's skulls. He gave me a deer and said he wanted the head back. And I was, all right. I just throwed it up on the roof. It's still up on the roof. That's 3-4 years ago. It's bone dry and bleached out now.
It's good and cured now.
It's cured now.
I get a chance sometime, I'll make a video and show you some of the deer heads I got, man. I got some pretty cool ones that I did with a power washer.
Yeah. Boat on trailer, headed home. Well, Mike, appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us tonight, buddy.
Absolutely, Mike. Be careful driving home.
Be careful. Mark got me thinking now, man. Might be able to take some of them hides like that, try to sell them on like eBay or something, you know, or
yeah.
Clean them up real good and make them where you can just hang them up on the wall and make a.
Yeah, because I'm sure just your trapping license will cover you, right? You don't have to have no special permits to do that.
No, just trapping license. You used to do. You had to have a fur handler's license, but Missouri did away with it. Now you can just have a trapping license and do it.
Yeah.
Best year I had was probably 2013 or 14. I think I sent 44 or 45 coyotes. I think a dozen bobcats, 4 or 5 otters, and God, I don't know how many foxes. It's 50 or 60 foxes off. I had a real good year that year. Prices was up. Oh, and muskrats. Muskrats was bringing $14 a piece, man.
You're kidding.
$14. That's the highest I ever seen them. They're usually like 2 or 3. But I was waylaying some muskrats.
Best I ever sold on a muskrat was like $3.
Right.
Well, you used to get a lot of critters off that ditch that runs out there by the sewer plant north of town too, didn't you?
I caught a bunch of muskrats, mink, and a couple beaver out of that ditch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Right when you round that corner at the end of the ditch there on the west side.
Yeah.
Well, there was no beaver lodge there, and I whacked several good beaver right there. But all the way down past probably 100 yards past the building where you walk in.
Yeah.
I bet you that one little stretch right there, I probably caught 20 to 30 muskrats off that little ditch.
Oh yeah, they're thick there. See, we have to kill them out of there a lot of times now. Since you ain't been trapping them, they're thick. They'll get over in that sewer treatment plant. We got those big cells up there to hold all the sewer. They start digging into that bank, they'll weaken that bank.
Oh yeah.
And they tell us we got to get them out of there. So there's been a lot of times I went in 22 and just pop the crap out of them.
No kidding.
Yep. And right there where that ditch goes underneath the highway.
Oh Lord, yeah.
Their beavers would build a dam up there, and we'd have to go down there with backhoe and rip that dam out. And man, them beavers would come down through there, man. We just start popping the crap out of them.
Yeah, they forever. That big old culvert right there goes under the road.
Yeah, they would pile up and dam that up right in front of that culvert.
I went down there and set a few traps one time. I think I only caught one out of there. And then I think y'all come along and busted out with a backhoe, and it wasn't no time. They was back there building it right back.
Yep.
They're industrious little critters. You got to give them that.
Oh, I'm telling you. It's amazing to me how they can dam that. I mean, because, they start putting sticks up. You think they float away.
Right.
But they managed to stop the flow of water. Something, a little 4-legged critter that actually dam up a creek or a river.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you just don't realize how amazing that is.
I think the world record beaver dam was somewhere up in Canada. They dammed up an entire river. It was something stupid, like half a mile across or something. It was crazy. Etsy. Mark, I've heard of Etsy. I had never been on there. I need to look into that. Any way to make a little extra money?
Well, Wildcat Riggs, one of my, I'm pro staff for him. He used the Etsy site to sell his stuff.
Really?
Yeah, if you go to my channel and you look up in the top right-hand corner, it's got my PayPal link up there, but right beside it, there's a little red square that's got an E in it. That's the Etsy link to Wildcat Rigs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of people don't click on that red E because they think it's my PayPal, but it's not. That red E that's right beside my PayPal, that's the Etsy site for Wildcat Rigs.
I got you. Man, all this cut bait, I'm taking like the little tails and pieces and just kind of throwing behind me here in the water.
Yeah.
And these little old gars coming up here in like 6 inches of water. I'm watching them come up and pick up those little tails and stuff.
I was doing that the other night. I was pitching them down there watching them come up and get them. Hey, I threw one. I had one headpiece that got hit and tore up real bad, and I threw it down. Yeah. And there were little 3-inch minnows come up, and man, they were just like piranha on that thing.
Really?
Yeah, I set her shine light on them. There's little bitty minnows, and man, they were just pecking that thing all to pieces.
Mark says Etsy has a lot of craft type items for sale.
Yeah.
Check that out. Because, yeah, if I could do that and make 10 times what a fur buyer will give me off one, I wouldn't have to run, 70, 80 trap lines. It takes me 2 hours to run. I could run a dozen,
Yeah. Yeah, that was something I was really into it in my younger days. But, I got out quick. I remember even in school, getting up early in the morning before I went to school and I had old Honda Trail 70. Yeah. And I'd jump on that Honda Trail 70. I'd go around and run all my trap lines before school, bring them home, drop them off, go to school. Mom and Dad would skin them out and all that stuff, everything. And the thing is, we were catching like coons and, man, I'd get rabbits, coons, all kinds of stuff in there. But we'd clean them up and eat them. But the hides, stab them and fix them up. And we used to take them to the sale barn over at Popper Bluff every Friday.
Yes, sir. Yep.
And there's a guy over there that would buy all them hides off of you.
Yeah, they was old man still over there buying up till a few years ago. Still over there buying furs.
But I remember one of my worst days at school. On the backside of our property, there was an old 57 Chevy that was half buried. And didn't have no motor in it. But the trunk and half the car was under the ground. Well, coyotes had dug a den under there. You could pop the hood on that car still. And when you looked down there where the motor was gone, but you looked in there and you're looking right at that coyote den.
Yeah.
And, man, I set 2 or 3 traps all up in there. I said, I'm going to get the coyote. And I got up early one morning before school, jumped on my Honda Trail 70. I rode down there and I heard the chain rattling and going crazy. And I popped the hood on that car and raised it up to check them traps. And a skunk sprayed me, nailed me. And Dad made me go to school.
No kidding.
Yeah. And I was riding on the bus and all the kids were rolling all the windows down. And when I got to school, Mr. Townsend was the principal back then.
Yeah.
As soon as I walked into school, he called my parents and told them to come pick me up. But Dad said, no. He said, you going to school. You ain't getting out. I said, Dad, I smell like a skunk. He said, you're going to school. And principal said, nope, he ain't neither. You come get him. He's standing out in front of school in the front lot.
Well, I like Mr. Townsend. He's a good old man. Of course, he wasn't ever my principal. I might not have liked him so much. He was superintendent at the time I come along.
Yeah.
I really like him, though.
I got a lot of whoopings from that man.
Well, I bet he could swing a paddle, too.
Oh, my God. He'd lift you up off the ground.
Dude's up in his 80s now and still freaking stacked, man. Looks like he could just pick you up by your shoulder.
I know he'd have you put your hands on that desk, and he'd come up behind you. When he hit you with that paddle, he'd pick your feet up off the ground. They wouldn't get away with that nowadays.
Do you remember Mr. Nord?
Yeah, I sure do.
That son of a gun can swing a paddle. He had that golf swing thing going on. He'd lift you plumb up off the ground.
Oh boy, here comes another board.
I guarantee you all 6 of these rods are tied up in them rocks out there.
They might be a big old catfish come along and untangle you, get it up out of them rocks for you.
I hope so. They sure are just stretching it out. I'll give them that. I'll tell you the one thing I changed tonight that I think kind of messed me up.
What's that?
I've been wearing my Uncle Lou's hat and my blue Uncle Lou's shirt every time. Well, Stacia's got a red Uncle Lou's shirt, and my blue shirt was still in the laundry. And she said, "Wear my red one." So I don't have on my blue Uncle Lou's. I got on the red Uncle Lou's, and I think that I threw a monkey wrench in my whole operation.
That might be what done it.
That's what done it. I didn't bring the blue Lou.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Gar. That beef kitty's down there getting hit again.
Yeah. Yeah, because I had on my Uncle Lou's hat and my blue Uncle Lou's shirt the night I landed that 70-pounder. I wore that same hat, that same shirt every time I went fishing all the way up till tonight. I mean, I don't believe in superstition, but it gives me something to blame it on. You know what I mean?
Little encouragement anyway, huh?
Man, that barge, you're putting some waves on me.
Yeah, the one past you passing me now.
Yeah.
I'm on barge by.
Woo. Well, this is going to be the first skunk night that I've had in about a month and a half. Hey, did you watch Pontoon Jody's challenge last Thursday night? Richard?
No, man, it always comes on. I'm in bed time. It comes on usually.
Well, I fished that, and I was throwing shrimp and skipjack.
Yeah.
And one didn't get, my rods would never move, but every time I reeled it up, skipjack's gone. 15 minutes, you reeled up, skipjack gone. I had 8 rods out.
Huh.
And every time I reeled up, skipjack gone. That was turtle. Now, wasn't catching nothing. Well, I got to looking around, and there's caught picking leopard frogs were along the bank.
Yeah.
I grabbed the leopard frog and threw it on that hook and cast it out there on Black Betty. And within 3 minutes, had a channel cat on. I went and grabbed another leopard frog, throw it on the hook, threw it out there, another channel cat. They would not eat that skipjack. They would not eat that shrimp. But them live leopard frogs, I was hooking them through the lip. You throw them out there, there's underwater kicking, and it wouldn't be 3 minutes. Channel cat would snatch it up.
I would. You know Luke, Fish on Luke.
Yeah.
He swears by them leopard frogs.
Well, I became a believer Thursday night. It wouldn't.
I had never used one.
Well, that was the first time I used it, but I had to try something different. And I seen that frog. I said, I'm gonna throw him on the hook. And I grabbed him and I hooked him through the lip and threw him out there. And by the time I walked back and sat in the chair and got comfortable, I looked up and Black Betty was bent down off that frog.
I've never tried one for catfish. Me and my brother would catch them when we was kids and just hook them through the lip, throw them out and let them flop around on top. We caught bass on them.
Yeah. Well, I got to think about it. In that creek over at Wardell where they're building the new bridges, that's where I was at. There ain't no skipjack in there. There ain't no shrimp in there, but there are leopard frogs all along the bank. And I threw that leopard frog out there, and man, back to back caught channel cats. Well, I did catch a gar too. He was about 3.5, 4 foot long. But the only thing I caught on was leopard frogs. And I told him, said, if I go back to that spot again, I'm gonna go hit some smaller ditches and get me about 2 dozen leopard frogs and take them with me.
Yeah, for sure.
Which, if you think about it, 2 dozen leopard frogs ain't very many. If you got 6 rods out, you're only baiting up twice, 2 or 3 or 4 times.
Well, we got 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Put something on the bank. And I'm for real gonna have to call it this time. I'm getting tired. And I still got it's about almost an hour for me to drive home. And it'll take me probably 30, 40 minutes to pack everything up and get it back in the truck.
Yep. Well, ain't nobody can say we didn't put maximum effort into it. But right now,
Stan made it back home. Good deal, buddy. He was having trouble with his signal. He was in and out, but
yeah.
Glad you got to come in and hang out with us for a while, Stan. Yeah, can't nobody say we didn't put out the effort tonight, that's for sure.
I'm telling you come back here in 2 weeks, it's going to be, if this water, if it doesn't rain and flood out again, and it stays like this in 2 weeks, it's going to be a complete and total turnaround.
Yeah, it'll be night and day difference here in a couple of weeks. Spawn should be about over. The river will be settled out. Hopefully.
Yeah, and them fish coming off the bed, they're going to be starving to death.
Yep.
So you're going to get hit like crazy.
I tell you, here in about 2-3 weeks, I'm going to start using freaking donkey baits too. I'm going to start throwing real big baits. I
am too. I got 6 rods out. 3 of them are huge baits. So I'm going to load them up in 2 or 3 weeks. I'll be going through my skipjack real quick. I have to make another trip over to Kentucky.
Yeah.
But you know that little creek we got across down there, coming in and out of here?
Yep.
If that'll ever drop down, man, I can get all the shad out of there with cast net that you could ever use. There's been lots of times I would come over here without any bait. I'd stop off that hole and throw my cast net one time and have a cooler with ice in it. And I'd get 2 dozen shad in one throw, put them in that cooler, pack them on ice. A lot of times I'll take a bag of ice and I'll dump the ice out of the bag. I'll put the shad in the bag and put them down in the ice. And that way they don't get watered down, but they stay cold. But when that little spot gets down low and that water turns into a pool, a puddle that doesn't have water flowing out of it or coming into it, them shad get trapped in there. Man, you can throw a net there and pull in all you want in one throw.
Well, there finally ain't no water across the road now. It's finally dried up across the road.
Yep, it's got to get down a little lower though. Where on the downstream side of that, that's where you want to throw your net. It'll turn into a big mud puddle that's about 3 foot deep, but it's only about 15 foot across. And you throw a net there, man, and you'll catch Asian carp, common carp, gar, shad. Man, I threw a net out there last year, and man, I pulled in like 12 crappie that were over 1.5 pounds.
Really?
Yep. Of course, you got to turn them loose. So what I did was I went back up to the stream, upstream, where it's a big, long slough, and I just turned them loose over there.
Yeah.
That was really hard to do.
I'm feeling that. It'd be hard to turn loose a bunch of 1.5 pound crappie.
Yeah, but to tell you what, that game warden over here, he's the nicest guy you ever met. But if he catches you doing something like that, he'll never cut you slack again, ever.
Yeah. No, I'd turn them all loose. Boy, it'd be awful hard watching swim away, though.
Oh, it was tough. Man, it was breaking my heart. But I thought, man, if I throw these in the cooler and he walks up, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I come walking out there carrying that cast net and that cooler, and he happens to be standing there by my truck.
Yep.
And I said, you know what? It ain't worth it.
There ain't no getting out of that one.
So I just put them in a 5-gallon bucket, walked up there, and dumped them out on the other side of the road.
That's the first time I've not seen water across that road since probably back, last fall, winter.
Yeah. Oh, there's a couple times that I pulled down there when it was flowing real hard that I kind of thought twice about even putting in 4-wheel drive, go across there. There was one time it's so deep that it come in onto my floorboard of my truck.
I hear you. One of them nights leaving out over here is pretty late. You stayed out and I left. I know exactly what you mean because I was kind of like, yeah, this is sketchy.
Yeah. Because you don't know that ain't washed out a deep, deep channel through there, you know.
Exactly. When it gets like that, you can't see the bottom. You think, well, is this going to be just a normal little, 2-3 foot of water, or is it washed out 6 foot deep?
Yeah, because you can pull forward and your front tires fall off in a hole, and your motor go underwater, and you're thinking, man, that was stupid.
And you're just there, yeah. Come on, fish. Hey. Just want to take some pictures. I'll turn you loose.
Yeah, bad thing about it is I got them baits that have been soaking in the water for over 1.5 hours, which doesn't give me much confidence in them. But like I said, if I reel up, I'm done because it's going to break off every one of these rigs.
Yeah.
So all I can do is let them sit there until the clock runs out and hope something picks up them washed out, no scent baits.
Well, these flipping gar ain't having no trouble finding them, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Them last 2 rods down there, I guess they're in a gar hole. They keep getting pecked. Finally reel them in, there won't be no meat left on it.
Yeah, I figured more likely if they're pecking on it and they're getting off there, that's
be
probably
turtles too. Yeah.
Them turtles actually, they'll put their foot on the line so they got leverage and pull that bait off the hook.
Yeah. Well, them last 2 kind of takedowns or whatever, I'm pretty sure that was gar, but yeah, it's probably turtles sitting down there pecking and chewing everything off.
Oh yeah, if you get a takedown, that's gar. But if it's just twitching and steady twitching, that's probably a turtle sitting there picking that bait off one bite at a time.
Yeah.
And they can work their way around the hook without getting caught neither.
Mm-hmm.
Especially them little red-eared mud sliders. Them little suckers, man, they can pick a hook clean.
Yeah, they just sit there and go in circles around it like corn on the cob, just chewing everything off of it.
I done found a log.
Today I heard a clicker. I got excited.
Yep. I got a raccoon down here walking back and forth right behind me. I think they've learned that, a lot of times if I got bait that's stalled out, I'll just throw it down on a rock here and leave it.
Yeah.
And they kind of associated us with food. Now they just hang around and they go, man, I wish he'd leave, so I go ahead and get that. They smell it.
Yeah, you got to.
Jack laying out on the top of a cooler, thawed out and smelling across the breeze blowing down the riverbank.
Man, me and a buddy was up there at the dam one night. It was like, 2, 3 in the morning. We was actually sitting up on top of the dam. Water was real high. We just cast it straight out in front of us. Had a bunch of goldfish in a bucket. Man, it wasn't 5, 6 foot behind us. I kept hearing something. And freaking coons, there was a big mama coon and like 2 little babies. They was coming up right behind us and knocking the lid off of that minnow bucket and reaching in there and trying to grab them goldfish. I mean, it was like 5 feet behind us. I turned around, we was looking at them. She just kind of stared right at us and had her hand down in there, still trying to get them. She wasn't no more scared of us. I guess they're so used to people.
Yeah, you just remind me of, I was fishing a little backwater creek in between Portageville and the floodways. It's one that runs east and west. It's at St. John's Bayou over there on the west side of Portageville. And man, I was fishing down a creek down there, and I had a 5-gallon bucket, and I was keeping channel cat. And I was catching channel cat. They were like 10, 12 inches long, and I cooked them up whole. But I was just throwing them in that 5-gallon bucket. Well, out of the corner of my eye, I thought I saw a fish jump out of the bucket. And I got to looking, and I walked over there. There wasn't nothing there. I went back and sat back down, and I looked over again, and I saw something moving in that bucket. There was a little weasel. And he was climbing over that bucket, grabbing them catfish and climbing out with them. So I just sat there and waited. And I waited, and he crawled back in that bucket. I ran over and slammed the lid down on it. And I took him home with me, and we had a big old giant hamster cage. And I kept that thing for like 3 months. And man, he wasn't tamed out because he is a wild animal. But he got to where you could reach in there and hold food, and he would take it out of your hand. But you wasn't going to pick him up because, man, that thing's like a chainsaw. It just tear your finger off.
Oh, yeah.
And I kept him for about 3 months until one time he got a hold of my finger, and I just took him out the front yard and turned him loose.
Them little weasels ain't no joke, man.
Oh, my God. Man, I'm serious, man. It's like sticking your finger in a weed eater. It'll just tear you up.
Man, when I was a kid, I lived with my grandma and grandpa. We had a great big old chicken coop out back. Always had chickens and hogs and whatnot. Anyway, one day Grandpa had bought a bunch of little old pullets. They just feathered out, so they was 6, 8 weeks old. And he went out there and he come back mad, said all of his chickens was dead. A dang weasel had got in there and killed every one of them. Didn't eat nothing off of them, just killed them. Bit them right there on the neck.
They'll eat I've had them just eat the head off, and that's it.
Well, that's what they did. He come along and chewed them right on the neck, like got his jugular, bled them out.
Yep.
Like killed a dozen of them.
Well, they'll chew the head off of a chicken, but they won't eat the rest of it. They'll eat like the brains and the eyes and all that. But they'll go from chicken to chicken to chicken and just eat the brains out of them.
Yeah, it's crazy. Killed about a dozen of them, little pullet. I tell you, pound for pound, a mink. A little freaking mink's bad, man. You get one hemmed up in a trap. Little jokers every other critter in the trap try to get away from you or just hunker down. Them little minks will come at you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you think about it. The largest member of the weasel family is a wolverine.
Wolverine.
And those things will take on a grizzly bear.
Yeah. They got attitudes for sure.
Yep. A wolverine is the largest weasel in North America. And they are nothing to play with. They'll kill a deer. I mean, and they're bigger than people realize they are. I mean, they're freaking huge.
Yeah, I've seen them on them Discovery Channel shows stuff run a grizzly bear off of its kill.
Oh yeah.
Take on wolves and all kinds of stuff.
They ain't scared of nothing.
You know something I never did catch, and I know they're here. I've seen sign of them and stuff, and some of my other buddies have caught them. Never did catch a badger.
I've seen one in my entire life.
Like I said, I never did specifically try to catch them, but I seen signs and stuff one time where one had been digging, and I set a trap there. Never did catch him, but I always wanted to catch one. I wasn't even going to sell it. I was just going to keep his hide. But yeah, I never did catch a badger.
Well,
Them
you know,
some pretty vicious little dudes too, from what I've been told.
We was talking about that ditch that you used to trap out there by the sewer plant. That's where I saw the one I saw. He was way down there on the very far west end of it. We had a bunch of concrete blocks and stuff piled up there, old trash and asphalt that we tore out of the streets and dumped big pile. Well, there was a den dug down there, and we assumed it was a fox. And I went down there one day, had to run pumps along that creek. And I looked up and I see something running across the.
Got him. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah.
You got something?
We got fish on.
He's hooked up.
Look at here. With 7 minutes to go.
Nice. Good job.
I'm going to get different light.
Right on, man.
7-minute mark. Let's see what he's got.
It ain't a monster, but it's a fish.
Hey, it's fish. He counts today.
Oh, it's a flatty. That's what I'm talking about.
All right. Got him a flathead.
7 minutes before the clock ran out. Look at that, folks. Brandon Bronner comes in and saves the show in the last 7 minutes.
Good deal, man.
He'll watch this show 20 times or the very end of it anyway. He'll be like, here, let me show you why I was on this one guy's channel. Here, don't worry about all this stuff. Go all the way to the end. Good job, Brandon.
Well, hang on, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're going to show it.
Mark said no.
Hey, Jody, what's going on? Hey, Brandon Bronner, Pontoon Jody's in here, and she is the flathead queen.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do anybody, if you're gonna impress anybody right now, you show Pontoon Jody a flathead.
Hey, how about that?
Look at there, Jody.
Nice.
That's one of your #1 fans, Mr. Brandon Bronner, right there. And it's 7 minutes left in the show, and he lands a flathead. How you like that?
Well, Brandon, that's a heck of a way to start off your first live stream, buddy. Good job.
Absolutely.
It is very nice. I tell you what, it made
You
losing that wallet worth it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You couldn't have timed that better. Jody comes in here and you catch a flathead with 7 minutes to go. Well, that's what I call stepping up to the plate, buddy.
I'll quit it.
Right on.
Well, at least there's two catfish caught on the live stream tonight.
Yeah.
And it's not like we got much choice, but I can live with it.
Well, there's 3 now. There's a flathead, a channel, and a bullhead.
Oh, that's right.
Here we go.
Yeah. Stan got that bullhead.
That's true.
Now, if we can catch a blue, we'll have all our species covered.
That's true.
Camera at? Oh, y'all can't even see that. It weighs 6.5 pounds, though.
6.5? That ain't bad at all for a night when we're getting skunked.
I'm telling you. Made my night.
Well, Pontoon Jody said, congratulations, Brandon.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
There you go.
And Jody, Brandon said he's still waiting on his Pontoon Jody stickers, too.
Uh-huh. Well, he sure killed the bluegill, though.
Well, Brandon, when I get out of here, what kind of truck are you driving that you got parked in the parking lot?
A red Chevrolet.
What I'll do is if you're still down there, I'll just swing by. If you're not up the truck yet, I'm gonna stick you a Danny Stone sticker underneath the windshield wiper. Don't forget it.
All right.
I'll just pop it under the driver's side windshield wiper.
Well, I was about to load up and head towards the truck. I got a T-bone waiting on me to cook.
Oh, well. Well, if you ain't there, I'll catch you soon enough. And Jody said,
yeah, you'll see me sometime.
And Jody said for you to get me your address, and I'll get it to her, and she'll get those sent to you.
Okay. I'll tell my lady, and she'll get that fixed up.
Yeah, I think I got you guys on Facebook. I think, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just send it to me in Messenger. Send me your address, and I'll forward it straight to her.
All right.
2 minutes, boys.
Yep. And if you're gone when I get down there, when I get your address, I'll just mail you my stickers too.
Okay, that'll work.
He was down to the wire on that one, wasn't he?
He was. I told you somebody's gonna pull up when we said that's it. Final countdown. We're not kidding. We're actually gonna quit. I knew somebody was gonna pull something out of their pocket.
Well, I pulled my anchor moved on me, and apparently it moved in the right spot.
There you go.
I drug it right across his nose.
Did you get that on bluegill?
Yes, I did.
Like I said, that spot right there, man, it is a honey hole for flatheads. Well, we got, Richard, 1 more minute.
It's exactly 1 o'clock.
All right. Well, it's up to you. If you want to tell them bye, we'll close this out, and we'll get home early tonight.
Yeah, I'm about ready to call it, bud.
I am too.
Yeah.
You know what? I went through so much today. I'm actually tired than I normally am, so I don't think I'd have made it till morning no way.
Yeah.
So
like I say, it's going to be.
We might as well shut it all down. But you did good tonight. We had, man, I think one time we had like 60 something people in here.
Oh yeah.
We got 30, dropped down to 29, but we're gonna tell them bye. Brandon?
Yes, sir.
We appreciate you coming up, brother. You're part of the team now, my friend.
Hey,
Anytime you're on the Mississippi River, brother, you're with us.
Hey, everybody that's in the chat that's hung in there this whole time, and everybody that's hung out this late with us, we sure appreciate it. It means a lot to us. And we'll be back next Saturday night on Jerry's channel. Danny?
Yeah. Yep. It'd be Jerry
Parker.
Parker. It'd be Parker Pursuits next week.
Be looking for Parker Pursuits next Saturday night at 7 o'clock. If you guys wouldn't mind on your way out, hit that thumbs up.
Yep.
And y'all have a good night, and thanks for fishing with us.
Y'all be safe.
And y'all don't give up on us. I'm telling you right now, it's just a bad situation, but we're going to start showing y'all some really cool stuff. So just hang in there with us, make it through the hard times, and we'll go to the good times together.
Absolutely. All right. Good night, everybody. God bless.
All right. Bye.
Y'all be safe.